Well, hello and welcome to the live stream commentary here. I'm PirateLaserBeam, handling the commentary for today's race here at THR, and of course this is the 6th running of the mighty THR endurance race. This time taking it the full 12 hours, doubling the race lengths from last year when I did the commentary for the 6-hour race before that, and it's going to be one hell of an undertaking for the crew here at THR. As always, I bring in a high level of professionalism to the organisation of this event, as you all know and love, and we, as the commentators, handling the commentary for this event. I've got myself and Eclipsio here joining me for the second 6 hours of the race today. We're very much looking forward to this race. It's going to be one hell of an event, and I believe the scores on the doors are there are 50 cars on the grid, 150 drivers competing in today's racing, and the entirety of this event basically sold out within 50 minutes of going live, which is a testament to the pull of this event and the great work that THR do every year to bring this event and many other events to your sim racing rigs wherever you are in the world. So very much looking forward to hosting this one, and I'm not expecting to be disappointed, as we always find this event to deliver brilliant battles, fantastic experiences, and we are joined this year by a few big names, so the event is definitely gaining even more momentum than it already had before. I think we're joined by Jimmy Broadbent, GP Laps, and a few other drivers in particular, all joining under Brundle Motorsport, headed up by Alex Brundle, and it's going to be one hell of an experience. So really looking forward to that. Eclipse, I don't know if you want to just jump in there and say hi, given you're going to be jumping in from the 6-hour point onwards, and I'll be handling the first 6 hours, but please go ahead and say hello.
Hello everyone, my name is Eclipsio. I'm here on behalf of Rain Racers to be the second commentator for today. We'll be handling the entirety of the stream from the 7th hour forward, and I'm very amateurish compared to PirateLaserBeam, but I try my best when it comes to streaming.
So
I
modest.
have a few races of experience under my belt, most notably the RSX 24 Hours of Daytona that I did along with the team over at the Rain Racers. We also have the RMP 6 Hours of Interlagos under our belt. So I do have some experience, but not as much as PirateLaserBeam. So I hope you'll enjoy both mine and his commentary the same way.
Yeah, I'm sure you're going to do a fantastic job, Eclipse. I'm really looking forward to tuning into your second half with whatever's left of my voice after the first 6. But yeah, great to have your support here. I wasn't sure I'd be able to do 12 hours solo, and unfortunately King Kodiak couldn't join me for the event this time round. So I'm really glad to have you here to help out with the second half of the stream.
I'm very glad to be here. It's honestly a massive honor for both myself, for Rain Racers as a whole. It's just bad that my team, Eclipse Shadow Racing, isn't racing in this event, but I heard of it kind of last minute, so yeah.
Well, there's always next year, Eclipsio, and I'm sure you'll have to get in there quickly, because as I mentioned, 50 minutes was all it took for the entirety of the event to get booked up. So yeah, hopefully you guys can submit a team next year. I think Syndicate Motorsport, which is the community that I head up, we have a few teams in here across different classes. So we've got 3 teams competing, and I'm looking forward to seeing how my friends get on with the racing, and hopefully they do me proud. And if they do crash, it's off stream. I'll just say that now.
You
cool.
Can only hope.
I can only hope. I've completely jinxed
in...
it there, but yes, I will try my best
to
avoid
exactly.
it.
Because my race team raced in the 24 Hours of Daytona, and they got a 10-minute stop and go penalty. So
fantastic. Just what you want.
Being a commentator for a race your team races in is usually a curse, from my experience.
It is, yes. I saw a friend of mine, Shock, who is part of one of the other racing communities, I think RAC, and I said, "Oh, hey, good to see you in the driver briefing here. It's nice to see you in the same chat as me, and good luck today." And I said, "I'll which team are you under? I'll give you guys some time on screen. And he said, well, please don't if I'm crashing. And I said, well, for the low price of $10, you can take out Commentator's curse insurance, and we'll try and avoid any mishaps. But I have a habit, and I don't know if it's particularly strong with me, but whenever I cut to someone to look at how they're doing, it usually, necessitates a crash immediately thereafter. So yeah, I'll try not to ruin anyone's race by observing what they're doing.
Yeah, I basically have the exact same experience with that sort of thing.
Yeah.
Especially with my own team. Just as soon as we cut to them in the broadcast, they did the incident for which they were awarded a 10-minute stop and go. So
it's always the way. It can't be avoided. So yeah, I take no responsibility. Well, okay, we have 3 minutes left to go until the session gets underway, and then I think there'll be a short moment before the lights go off, and then we'll be getting underway here. But yeah, as always, my hope will be that the beginning of the race goes well and there's no major incidents. I think it was last year or the year before, I can't remember which one it was. There was quite a large pile-up on the first lap when a lot of cars headed off into the trees and became a feature of the scenery. So hopefully we don't see that again. But that did shake up the whole pit strategies, and a lot of cars limping back to the pits on lap 1 to get some repairs. Hopefully we have a more straightforward time of it this year. And with it being 12 hours, it's definitely a marathon and not a sprint. So try not to win the race on the first lap, everyone.
Ironically enough, for me, endurance racing feels more like a really long sprint. Like whenever I do endurance racing with my own team, it just feels like every time I get in the car, I try to drive 100% because all the cars around me are driving 100%. So
okay, I'm just going to have to go ahead and get some music ready here. So give me 1 second. And it's lights up and away we go with a fantastic start here at the Le Mans. 12 hours here at THR. We are off to the first lap here with a standing start, just having got underway, and it's going to be one hell of a race to come. Just viewing Chris O'Neill here from the RAC team that I was just talking about, and as we head up over the Dunlop, or under the Dunlop Bridge for the first lap of this race, it is going to be down into the first couple of corners before we hit the long straight, and that's where the car classes will start to separate a little bit, and we'll have a little bit more space. And there's a little bit of a pile-up already in the background there. I think that's the aggressive snails and a few other teams getting caught up in a bit of a scuffle through the first couple of corners. This is exactly what I was talking about earlier on, about hoping to avoid, and we've had a few cars already get turned around. Kathy and a few other drivers getting caught up already, which is unfortunate, but they are getting turned around and getting back underway. But that's exactly the kind of thing that can happen here. Anyway, to the front of the grid, and we are here with the Shroom Corps International team, fantastic name, followed by Scuderia Tolosa, and that's the number 77 and 79 car, followed by Attila Diner in the number 2 car, and Matthias Andersen in the number 1 car. So the long straight allowing the cars to start to open up those taps and start to gain some speed, hitting 330 kilometers an hour, of course, as they head down the long straight here. And with this being the original 1960s setup, there is no mention of chicanes here, just the small kink in the Mulsanne straight, and that allows these cars to really get their top speed unleashed. And now, of course, down to what is one of the trickiest parts, which is the braking zone at the end of the straight. These cars obviously get up to speed and go very quickly, but their brakes are, of course, from the 60s, so always an opportunity for a little bit of a trip into the sandbanks, and so far the grid seems to have done a pretty good job there, although just as I mentioned that, one of the cars does hit the sandbank, and that always does add a little bit of risk into the situation here. Now heading down towards Indianapolis, our cars are starting to get a little bit more spread out, and the car classes will become a little bit more clearly defined as the different literages and power between the different classes kind of separates out the grid. So first run through Indianapolis, number 77 car here leading the pack, sliding a little bit there.
Just a short interruption. Do not forget to bring the TV car back into the pits, if not already happened.
Sorry, Pitman, what was that?
Do not forget to drag the TV car back into the pits, if not already happened.
Can you send me a DM, Pitman? I'm just struggling to hear it a little bit over the sound of the cars, but yeah, please go ahead and I'll try to adjust.
Okay.
Cool, okay, so here we go. First lap just starting to come to a close as our race leader comes through the final couple of corners. Of course, at these cars and these speeds, it's sliding the car through the corners more than anything. And as that last little kink is undertaken, we've got the race leader just coming through the start-finish straights here to close out the first opening lap here at the 12 Hours of Le Mans. So after the first lap, we have most of the P7 class up at the front where you'd expect them to be. One of them a little bit further back down, so the number 87 car with Ruben at the wheel is down in P26, I think it is. It's moving around a little bit, it's quite hard to see. But that's Royal Sim Sports, and they're following some of the P2 classes. They should be moving their way up, so actually there we go, I think they've just got their position sorted out now. But that does leave us with our P7 class at the front. Actually no, it's just gone back. I think they're, yeah, side by side, that's what's going on here. So just as I come under Dunlop, Ruben has managed to get the car through, but as I mentioned it, and there's the commentator's curse kicking in straight away, I cut to the 87 car and he drives straight into a wall. Hopefully that doesn't lead to any performance impacting damage as they head out onto the straight. But that does mean that we've got, I think, all of the P7 class now up in the front from P1 down to 26, and then the P2 class starting with Falling Falcon in P27. And as you can see, we've got an opportunity here for a bit of camera magic, and there's the 87 car just coming up behind the Ford here, number 4, which is the PDLR team, and they seem to be a little bit low on straight line speed compared to Royal Sim Sports, who were side by side still. Actually, I stand corrected. The Ford is starting to pull ahead now, so I see them leaving the number 87 car for dust as the Ford's power just comes out with that top end speed. But there we go. Let's take a little bit of a look further down. So, not that I'm biased at all, but Scuderia Syndicate 2 in position 32 in the number 33 car, driven by Tom Caulfield at the moment. Just coming past. And the time in game, of course, is 20 past 4, so we should have a good amount of daylight left. With it being a 12-hour race this time, the day to night transition will happen over a longer period of time, of course. When it was just 6 hours, and before that just kind of 3 hours, it comes on quite quickly, the nights, but this time we should have a little bit more time during the day, which is always helpful from a commentator's point of view, because of course nighttime racing at 1960s Le Mans doesn't have a lot in the way of nighttime lighting, and the headlights on these cars weren't particularly bright, so it can get a little bit tricky to see what's going on, but hopefully we get a little bit more daylight this time. Let me know, by the way, in the YouTube chat if the car audio is coming through too quietly. I can always adjust that. Hopefully it's just at the right volume that you can hear it without it compromising the sound of the commentators. But here we go. What a sight this is! Look at the beast in number 8. The GTP Tiberium Engineering Systems team, with Romain Pichon driving the car. If you've ever seen any of the Goodwood revival racing in real life with the swinging 60s racing, you'll be very used to seeing this type of car, usually battling against minis, which is always a nice little combination. But the Ford here definitely opening its taps here, and I'm just going to zoom in on the back of the car because I always love to see what the drivers have included in the liveries, and it says "beer at the end, bro," which is perfect. As we go through the next 6 hours, I'll try and take a good bit of time just to observe the cars and their liveries. The drivers have put a lot of effort into the liveries this year, and it'd be a shame to miss out on having a look at those. So we'll go through that. It won't be quite the in-depth review that King Kodak and I did 2 years ago, where I think the race got off to a little bit of an issue with real penalty, and we had, I think it was about a good hour to fill, and what we didn't realise was that the German stream had just stopped the stream and we're going to start when the race started, but Kodak and I didn't get the memo. So we spent a whole hour reviewing the liveries of the drivers sitting in the pit lane, which went down quite well. So shame almost that we don't get to do that this year, but we'll try and do it as we go through the race. So, just been spotting a comment there in YouTube chat about a three-way fight for the P2 lead, and here we are with the Falling Falcon, Ayrton Titos. So we've got Beyond the Rhine Racing, Cimmeriana Racing Team, Sidewinder Motorsport, and Thundering Trio, all in a bit of a trio here. A bit further back, you've got the number 49 car, who is just going side by side with Rolf in the P7 class. You can see that P7 just coming down the right-hand side of the track, or their right, our left, and the overtaking speed is quite evident as they try and go through the kink slightly on the dust, and actually kicking up a little bit of dust to the cars behind as they head down towards the end of the straight. But they've managed to get through there and overtake the P2s without too much of an issue there. But yes, 320 kilometers an hour onto the dust is always a little bit of a heart-in-mouth moment, and there's the leader of the P2 class just sliding through the corner end of the straight there with a big puff of smoke as they lock up the wheels and hopefully don't flat spot their tyres in the process, but they managed to avoid a trip up to the sandbank there.
Sorry to be jumping in. Could you just stream on Discord as well so that I can see the live broadcast from your point of view?
Yep, sure. Do that now.
Just in case I want to jump in.
Sorry, let me just go ahead and do that for you now.
Yeah.
Just reading the message from Pitman about the making sure the car automatically returns to the pit lane, but I have an app that does it for me, so hopefully it hasn't just left my TV van sitting in the middle of the road.
Yeah, I'm hoping the same. Yeah, thanks.
Cool, okay, so hopefully that comes through for you. There we go. So, for the P2 class, looks like Simarina Racing Team 1 and 2 are pretty well matched here, running in P2 and 3 respectively for their class. If I switch to the P2 view, we can see that in a bit more detail there. So that's Failing Falcon leading the pack, Ayrton Titos in P2 for the P2 class, Gran Torura in P3, and then Thundering Trio in 4th place, and then Sidewinder Motorsport. That leaves Scuderia Syndicate down in P6, which is one of my guys, and see how they form as the rest of the race proceeds. I think it's about time we go and say hello to Jimmy Broadbent, who is in the P7 class, currently running in P21, and I did a big faux pas earlier on when I introduced the Brundle Motorsport team. I forgot to mention all of the drivers, so let's just go back there and just confirm that it's Jimmy Broadbent, Jake William and Nate Lupson who are going to be driving for this team. And I believe their car that they've entered for the virtual Le Mans here is equivalent to the race car that they're driving in real life with Alex Brundle. So a faithful recreation. I think it's the same livery as well. And it'll be interesting to see how these guys do as the race progresses. So one thing that's worth mentioning as well is that the track here is a kind of slightly modified version that THR have created, and those modifications include corrections to the actual positioning of signs and things on the track. So as you're heading towards Maison Blanche, there are walls which have been correctly positioned to reflect where they actually stood in reality. And they've also modified these sandbanks that we've been seeing so that they no longer catapult kind of cars into orbit. We saw that in the last few races where if you hit them at the right speed, they can just launch you. And they've been modified just to slow the cars down rather than just catapult, which is probably music to the ears of some of these drivers, given we saw some cars go launching over those in previous races. And they've also modified the fences, especially before Maison Blanche, so that the cars don't bounce back onto the track, which is again the risk of cars kind of rebounding into the racing line, particularly when these cars are going at full speed. There's not a lot of time to react in those situations. So if the cars don't rebound back onto the track, that probably makes everyone involved just a little bit more relaxed and avoids any major incidents. So, let's take a look here. So, Clown Academy in P9, in a very fantastic looking car. They're following behind some of the compatriots ahead. It looks like they're going to be grabbing a little bit of a lapped overtake there, because the P7s have already seemed to have lapped some of the cars who were probably caught up in that earlier incident. But getting a front row seat here from the driver's point of view as they come up towards Dunlop, and you can see them having to work the wheel as they kind of coerce the car around the corners. It's not like modern racing where you point and it responds. These cars are very much you provide inputs and it slides around underneath you, and you try and make that into a quick lap. And you can see just how artfully the driver here is just navigating through these corners. No aero as such, and you can see the car in front just sliding through onto the main straight there. But plenty of battles to come, I'm sure. I think it was last year where we had this amazing kind of 20 to 25 minute battle between a couple of XJ13 Jaguars, and they were just going at it for the entire time, which was absolutely fantastic, for the commentary stream. But we'll have to see where the battles come this year and who is going to be fighting with who for the class lead and the overall race lead. So, back to Romain Pichon. He's the race leader for the GT class, and is actually currently ahead of the Aggressive Snails and Klungen Racing, which are both P2 class cars. You see behind them the two P2s. And the Ford in the GT class here seems to have a pretty good top speed. We'll have to quickly check as they come through under the Dunlop Bridge. Go back to the onboard view. You can see the understeer kicking in here for the Ford as the driver uses the full width of the track there just to avoid contact with the wall. But let's just observe from their point of view how they get this this Ford through, almost turning the car fully into the corner well in advance of the corner actually starting, and getting the car kind of ready to slide, and managed to nurse it through there with great skill. And now onto the main straight. We're just going to take a little bit of a moment here to observe how the top end speed difference is between this Ford and the P2s behind, because I would have thought theoretically, although actually saying that, P2s are 2 litres and the GT, and I'm sure this Ford has got more than 2 litres under the bonnet. But it's doing 240 kilometers an hour. We're going to see whether the P2s can catch up at all. So the Ford hitting about 260 there, whereas Max is doing 260 as well. So there's no significant advantage in the top end speed here for the P2s. They are going to have to make up this ground in the corners somewhere. It seems like our GT leader here, which is Tiberium Engineering Systems, know exactly how to get the maximum performance out of this Ford, and are going to exercise their rights to go fast at all times.
The speed difference between the classes reminds me a little bit of GT3s and LMP3s, you know. Similar top speed, but a very different performance in the corners.
Yeah, exactly. It's interesting as well with the classes having such different cars within them. You get these different kind of combinations unfolding, and it's going to be interesting to see how long this Ford can hold out ahead of the P2s. I do love that little jet of exhaust coming out the side of the Ford as they come into the braking zone. But there we go, coming up to 4:45 in-game time now, and there's plenty of racing left to do here. That's only 20 or so minutes of in-game time. And the car class is starting to get bits more spread out. But let's have a look here. So 5 Crown in the 962C, number 58 car. They have a drive-through penalty that they've received. And I'm not sure when they're planning to serve that, but that will definitely impact their positioning. Currently running last in the P7 class, I believe. Confirm that. No, sorry, the third to last. Now second to last, but they are probably going to be coming in for a pit stop at some point to serve the drive-through. I didn't actually catch the entirety of the driver briefing, but I don't know if their drive-through has to be served separately to a regular pit stop. I imagine you can't do a long stop and a drive-through at the same time.
Yes, it's definitely set up as a separate thing. You have to drive through the pits and not stop if you want to serve a drive-through.
Yeah.
Similarly, if you want to serve a stop and go, you have to stop anywhere but within the confines of your pit box. So
perfect.
they will definitely have to take a big hit to their race pace. And it's very unfortunate because, as was mentioned in the pre-race briefing, sometimes you just, step over into the pit lane without really wanting to when you're racing and you receive the speeding penalty. So just an unfortunate reality drivers will have to deal with this race.
Yeah, and we just actually happened to watch the drive-through happening there, so thank you, Eclipse, for the detailed explanation there. But they've come in for the drive-through, but they've also stopped, so I guess they're also doing a short stop as part of that drive-through. I don't know how that counts. I know it doesn't count as a long stop, Eclipse, but does that also count as a drive-through if you stop fully?
No, definitely not. A real penalty is set up in a way where immediately, as soon as you enter your pit box, it will stop counting you serving your penalty. So I'm a little bit confused by the strategy there from Rival Crown, stopping right now to do some sort of a pit stop and then serve a drive-through. Doesn't really make sense to me.
Yeah, it's a little bit odd. But let's just cut to the front of the race here, because we've been neglecting the race leaders here, and we have a trio of Fords just battling through behind one of the P2s here. They formed a little bit of a train there as they came up behind it. But have managed to get through, and they are now gunning it down the start-finish straight here as they look to overtake the back markers. And it's Felix, Attila and Kamikaze in the lead here with the P1 through 3 for the P7 class. The tower does move around a little bit. It's a little bit hard to follow that sometimes, but Here are the overall and class race leaders for the P7 class.
Kind of funny that the leading trio is a trio of 4 GT40s. History repeats itself, even in sim racing.
Oh yes. Hopefully Ken Mars doesn't lose out for a technicality this time.
We should certainly hope so.
I like how they didn't cover the what was probably an absolute rage storm in the film when they mentioned that. But here we go. The Ford's now launching down the back, or the main straight, as I mentioned there, and these will all be pretty evenly matched in terms of speed. It's going to be driver skill separating things here more than anything else. But you can see already, just 20 minutes into the racing here, we've already got quite a large, disparate grid with cars all over the track. Apart from a small section at the bottom there, just heading up to the main start and finish straights, and apart from that, there's mixed classes, cars all over the place. It's going to be traffic galore for these Fords as they try and navigate through the front of the race here. But you can
Sorry to be interrupting the flow of commentary. We have a driver who wants to speak with us.
Ooh, okay. Well, let's go ahead and bring them in. That's Akira. Welcome, Akira.
Welcome, Akira, to the broadcast.
Oh, hello, guys. Hello, gentlemen.
How are you doing today?
I'm doing pretty well. Hope you're having a nice day here in the French area.
No, we're doing well. I'm trying to pace myself a little bit here, but it's not going well. I've got 6 hours of commentary to do, and I'm getting a bit too excited. But Akira, tell us about your team. Who are you racing with today?
We are racing with Team Left Speed. Apparently, my teammate just gave me a bit of a sad news at the start of the race, but it's a 12-hour race. We cannot really throw the towel this early. Right? The number 58 Jaguar.
Ah, so were you caught out in the first incident?
Correct. Right.
Akira, could you explain to us, please, the thought process of doing a stop before starting the drive-through?
Well, I think he got a bit scrambled. We got damaged from clipping Maison Blanche a few laps ago. We had this inconvenience because the Jaguar either is very tight or very happy, depending on how you play with the brakes on Maison Blanche. So I noticed that he clipped the inside and he got some damage there, and he just, scrambled mine. He forgot to set off his damage at the pit box when he did the pit entrance. So we're gonna have to do basically a drive-through after fixing the damage.
Well, speak of the devil, and the devil serves the drive-through, as we saw on the stream. 5 Crown 7 drive-through in the background.
Well, it's too early to say anything yet. It's a 12-hour race, so anything can happen. We just have to keep a cool head, and like it's hell in any race, any long race, you win by being safe. You don't win by being a daredevil.
Yes, exactly. Well said.
I'm just going to stop the Discord live stream there because I think it's impacting the OBS stream.
Alright.
Alright, I'm just getting a bit of frame drop now in OBS. I don't know if it's because of that.
Well, it's pretty intensive. So.
Let me try just to see further down the line. But it looks like I will be fine when I stream my point of view.
It's okay. Okay, so far.
Just bear with me, I'm just trying to make sure that the stream's coming through for everyone okay.
So, and as we see, Timo Weber receives an 11-second stop and go for swap time. Now, this penalty is often received when a driver fails to notice that the long stop timer has not run out. It's a bit weird to see this type of penalty being handed out in an endurance race, considering the people running in this race should already be familiar with how the swap time works. So that's very unfortunate for the team Timo Weber is driving for, which is Lakehouse Motorsports, currently running last in the P2 class.
Yeah, that's a shame. I seem to be getting a lot of dropped frames here for the stream, Eclipsio. I'm not sure why.
For yours?
Yeah, OBS is showing dropped frames. I'm not sure why it's triggering it though. I don't have high GPU or CPU usage, and the internet seems fine, so I'm unclear as to why it's dropping.
Yeah, I can see on stream that it does look a little bit choppy.
Or why? Let me try something.
I've received information from the YouTube chat, Akira, that you're Venezuelan. Is that correct?
Correct. I actually was kind of joking around there in the last TTM championship. Apparently, I was the only Latin American in that championship, so it's very. I have a lot of weight on my shoulders, especially today. Like,
that is very true. Yes. But isn't it like 7 a.m. for you at the moment?
Correct. Honestly, and I'm pretty sure I'm not the only one. I know it's a Saturday, but I am working before my stint, because it's such a long race that I cannot do the preparations to have the whole day. But I still am able to do my stint. But it is 7 a.m. I woke up at like 5 a.m. I got my morning coffee, and I just have to mentally prepare myself for driving for 4 hours straight.
Yeah, literally just having to treat it as a job for today.
Exactly. I have 3 jobs at once today. It's gonna be quite a thing to handle, but that's how it is as an adult. You have to make it work somehow. Right?
Exactly. That's the spirit of endurance racing. You just have to make it work.
Exactly. And I just have a lot of confidence. I know we had a bit of a rough start, but I have confidence in my team, because even though we may not be the fastest, I know we do have a pretty good amount of goodwill to have at least a fun race.
That's good to know. On the other hand, though, receiving a drive-through penalty and serving a pit stop before it did put you quite a long way down. Do you really think that's recoverable, seeing as you are now already a lap down?
Well, if you look at if we compare it to 12 hours streaming, we have more chances here because Sepidi is here. The pack is tighter. I think we're realistically pretty even in our split, so to say, in our group. So I think that when we get to the ninth stint, we may be able to recover, at least go back to the lead lap, and work from there. As I said, we're just starting a 12-hour race. You really don't know you really don't know what's going to happen in hour 6, in hour 4, hour 7. We don't know. Right?
Yes, that is true.
Okay, so I'm still getting some issues with dropped frames here. I'm not sure why. The game looks perfectly fine. FPS looks good on this side, and resources look like they're not being consumed fully, so I'm not sure what's going on, but hopefully it's not too bad for those watching on the stream. But thank you, Eclipsio and Akira, for filling a bit of time there while I dabbled around in the settings. But tell me, from Akira, from a latency point of view, How does joining in from Venezuela impact kind of your racing experience? Is the latency manageable?
People often tell me, "Hey, is the ping that bad?" Because you're on the other side of the ocean. Seems to be all right. You know, when you're running, I ran the whole TTM, well, most of the TTM championship, um, and it went pretty okay. And you know, those are DTM cars. Late 90s is pretty close racing. You really have to make sure you're stable in the internet. So, Assetto Corsa is more of a consistency kind of thing when it comes to networking. You really have to make sure you're having a consistent stream of download and upload speeds. The ping is not that bad. Sometimes there might be a fluctuation from one car to. Thankfully, it's not bad enough for me to I don't know, crash from just a car teleporting in front of me, so to say. No, thankfully not. It is manageable.
Okay, well that's good. Yeah, it's always difficult when you're racing with people in virtual kind of races, and you're not sure whether your car's appearing exactly where they think it is, especially if you're racing closely.
Exactly. Especially when you when you know where to point the car, because one car may appear like it's 100 meters, 50 meters away, but in reality it's 35. And in stuff like this, much I realize the inches are what matter, right? So if it's just a little inch, 2 inches off, it can really mean disaster. But you know, thankfully, Assetto Corsa is pretty good with its networking. So, and also the servers themselves are pretty good. I think that's also worth noting. And the guys here do a good job to make sure they're of high quality, and it is, thankfully, right?
Yeah, that's great. Just checking. Last thing I changed. Can you still hear me?
Yep, perfectly
okay,
clear.
perfect. Okay, cool. Checking if it's the internet connection at all, which is the issue here. Okay, the dropped frames seem to have stopped. So I think whatever I've just changed, it's working.
People are saying that the stream is not bad now, so hopefully the changes you have made are indeed working.
Nothing like a little bit of mid-race tomfoolery with the internet connection, just to make the whole thing a little bit more stressful for everyone involved. I've not had a single extra dropped frame yet, so I think we are good, and I can get back to jabbering away about what's happening on the track. So, Akira,
honestly,
race strategy for the remainder of the race. What's the plan?
Well, the plan. Well, Eclipse just said it. We have to go back one lap.
Yeah.
That's the first order of things. Apart from that, I think our job is just to keep a good pace, keep a safe pace, because I think we're in a good place in terms of team, in terms of pace. But as long as we maintain a safe pace, we're gonna maintain our middle position. If we manage to get that lap back, which I think we will. Again, it's a 12-hour race. We cannot really say that's gonna be over right now. But I think I'm gonna get on the night stand, the second set of 4 hours. So it's gonna be interesting to see how it unfolds, because I do know that a lot of drivers might not have much experience in night driving, and especially with cars like this, which are very, very unsafe to say the least.
Well, as you say, it's a long race, and everything can change, best laid plans and all that kind of thing. So hopefully everything kind of comes together for you guys towards the latter stages of the race. And it's very unfortunate, of course, to get caught out on that early incident. As I was mentioning before, we had a similar thing happen, I think, last year, where a lot of cars, in a slightly different part of the track actually, it wasn't in the corner there where you had your incident this time round, but elsewhere where the trees were the main issue. So I think quite a few drivers ended up getting a little bit caught out by that early on in the race, and then of course that shakes up the entire plan and strategy that everyone was banking on. So yeah, as I said, 12 hours, plenty of time to come back and fix things up and get things back on track. And there may be incidents which happen to other drivers which have yet to come, which will give you guys a chance to come back and fight for for a good finish. But looking forward to seeing how you and your teammates kind of pull this one out of the bag.
Thank you for our well wishes, and we also want to make sure everyone has some nice race as well, because you know everyone works so hard. We have, I don't know, 120 something drivers on this race, so we want to make sure we are not causing havoc for anyone else, apart from a mistake we may have that just affect us. You know, we like to make sure we have fun and everyone else has fun.
Yeah, well, that's the most important thing, isn't it? Having a good time and enjoying it, taking in the event itself. Only happens once a year, so might as well make the most of it.
Exactly. All right.
Brilliant. So the gap at the front seems to have opened up a little bit here. There's a 2.1 second gap between Kamikaze and Attila Diner, and then you've got Felix 789 about 6 seconds behind. So the trio of Fords at the front is becoming a little bit more separated, although they are still very much visible to each other in the rearview mirror, which will keep them on their toes. But let's take a little bit of a look further down at some of the other drivers in this P7 class. And down in P9, we've got Rob Show driving in a little bit of a race on their own at the moment. They're one lap down from the remainder of the P7 group. So you can see that even in the P7 class itself, P1 through 8 are on the same lap, and then P9 onwards is a lap down. So quite a lot of gaps opening up here between the different car drivers, and even within class. Be interested to see how that changes over time as the race wears on and the driver swaps start to kick in. It might be that the different teams have picked different strategies in terms of which driver they put out there first, and of course there's a lot of traffic out there on the circuit, which is probably leading to a little bit of you know, slightly sub optimal lap times with the traffic involved. And I think in the foreground we can see a little bit of traffic now, which is actually the number 33 car, one of the syndicate team. And they've got a Ford coming up very quickly as they head down to what is the very tricky corner here. But I think generally people do a pretty good job here of blue flags at the THR events, and they're through without too much issue there.
Yep, I definitely have to agree. Comparing to the experiences I have from other leagues, the behavior of blue flag drivers and the drivers lapping has for now been exemplary. But yeah, we're currently at the stage of the race where all of the classes like intermingle between each other, with the faster class going past all of the traffic. Oh, and there's a massively crashed car now.
Which car?
I just lost it. Autocam showed it to me, but I've their suspension is completely bent.
Oh no. Do you know whereabouts on the track there?
I think it was the back straight. Coming out of Mulsanne, but I can't find them now. And there's another small crash.
Oh, it's P2 and the 11th car in P2 maybe.
And there's currently a crash before the start-finish straight. Yes, Artizer Cuesta for the PDLR team, being outside the bounds of the racing circuit, creating a hole in the fencing on the right side of the track. What has occurred there?
Oh, what was the driver name? Which class?
PDLR team P7 class, currently entering the pits. Looks like only 2 cars were involved, one of them being a P2.
Oh, okay, yeah, so PDLR team just coming in the number 4 car. If you just call the car number, Eclipse, yeah, probably I'd find it a little bit quicker.
Yeah, copy that.
Yes, with a track this size, it's quite easy for things to be happening all over the place, and it's hard to keep track of it all. But you've got Pushrod Racing and PDR team in the pits for the P7 class. That will likely allow some of the other P7 cars to catch up a little bit, but they are, as I mentioned earlier on, some of them are further down by a couple of laps. Doing Jimmy Broadbent's car at the moment, number 6. I think the tower is moving around a little bit here. It's quite tricky sometimes. It just shows the cars slightly out of order sometimes. A little bit tricky to follow. But so talk me through it, Eclipse. What did you see? Was it the PDLR team was outside of the track bounds, you said?
Yes, it was the PDLR team, and from what comments are saying, the other car was probably the number 21. Number 21 THRacing P7, which were involved in a crash, which resulted in them going outside the bounds of the racing circuit, into the fencing and onto the grass. I'm not sure what happened there exactly. Just the autocam showed me the aftermath of that crash.
So that was the number 21 car you mentioned there, which is driven by Timo Weber.
Yes.
And they have a penalty which is SG11, so stop go 11, is that?
Looks correct, yes. And now we have racing for P1 overall.
Let's cut to that then. So yeah, the tower's a little bit tricky to follow here. It's showing showing the wrong car in the lead at the moment.
Oh, that's terrible. In any case, Kamikaze is currently sizing up a move right before the Mulsanne King. His Blue 4 GT revving up to max in 4th gear, 322 kilometers heading down to the Mulsanne corner. Not side by side yet. Kamikaze is very patient in the draft of Attila Dinner. Will we see a move down the Mulsanne corner? Just past the Mulsanne King right now.
On board with Attila Dinner here, looking out the rear view of the Ford, as you can see Kamikaze coming up behind as they go into the braking zone for the right-hander. And they've got a P2 class behind, just scrubbing off speed as much as possible there. Smoke coming off the wheels, they're trying to slow down without taking out the race leaders, but looks like Kamikaze's back on power.
I would not want to be the P2 behind them in that situation, just trying everything in your power to stop the car. You're currently driving to not barrel into the leading group.
Yeah, that's certainly a brown trousers moment if ever I saw one. But 5:30 in-game time now. The sun's starting to get a little bit lower in the sky, but still bright and easy to see things. They come up towards Arnage. Attila Dinner is definitely doing their best here to be the biggest on, mobile chicane possible, or a great wall of defence. But yeah, the tower is showing things a little bit wrong here. It's got these guys down in P2 and P3 respectively, or sorry, 3 and 4 respectively, which I don't think is correct. But here comes Kamikaze on the right-hand side as they head up towards Maison Blanche. And they do have traffic ahead, so they can't go too wide through here. They shoot down the right-hand side, getting through under blue flags without too much issue. Sliding through. You can see the overspeed that Kamikaze is carrying here against Attila Dinner, looking for a way past. Thinks about going round, but traffic prevents it. And as they head up towards T1, Kamikaze just seems to be carrying a little bit more speed, but hasn't yet found a way to use it and overtake, because there always seems to be a little bit of traffic right in the wrong place. And under the Dunlop bridge they go, and we'll see whether Kamikaze's got anything in store for us on the main straight. Eclipso,
it seems Kamikaze is
your tower doing the same thing that mine's doing, or is it just mine?
I suppose it might just be yours. Mine is showing the gaps as they are currently, so
Interesting.
I fear that might be an issue on your side.
Not sure what I can do to reset that, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't know either how to help you. But as you were mentioning, Kamikaze is getting a little bit unlucky with the traffic around. try as he might, he's keeping step with the Imkmeister motorsport car up ahead, but traffic just keeps on being in his path. The pace has indicated that Kamikaze should be able to overtake. He was 7/10 quicker on the previous lap before this one.
Yep.
However, the opportunities to overtake are few and far between.
I'm going to take Viles' suggestion of just closing and reopening the tower, so just bear with me. Nope, still showing the same issue. Let's shoot
That's highly unfortunate.
Pitman a message on that. Do you know if Pitman's in the car right now?
I'll just quickly scan the team voice chats, but I don't presume he is.
Just pinged him a message, hopefully not driving. But here's Attila Diner leading still with Kamikaze looking for a way past, but hasn't yet to find it. And as I head round here through some of the traffic, through the trees, this is the part of the track where that big pileup happened a year ago. Heading down towards Indianapolis, just through Indianapolis. And Attila is still doing a very good job here of putting on a strong defence and just preventing Kamikaze from finding that way through.
Indeed, though I presume it might not be as difficult to create a barrier, considering these cars take a lot of muscle and raw talent to be able to wrangle them around this track. Considering, you know, no aero, basically no brakes on the car as well. So overtaking attempts do take a bit of luck as well.
Yeah, careful timing and planning, and just making sure you've got a good understanding of what's around the next corner. Because as you say, it's less likely to be in the corner and more likely to be on a straight, given you're basically just floating the car through the corners, sliding as much as possible. You can see Kamikaze definitely seems to carry a good level of speed through the corners here. You can see them gaining just a touch here through the first corner as I come up towards the Dunlop Bridge. Thankfully, I think
He's definitely able to... Sorry,
go ahead.
He's definitely able to control the suggestion wheel of that car. Sometimes a little bit better than the Attila Dina before, in front of him. I do think calling the steering wheel in these cars a suggestion wheel is more appropriate, considering you give a steering input for like more time ahead than in a normal car.
Yeah, when we were watching the leader of the P or the GT class, Tiberium Engineering Systems in the Ford, the corner's like way ahead of the of where they are on the track, and they've already got the car turned like 20 degrees, ready to slide it through the corner, and it's completely different to modern racing. But here's Kamikaze now, thinking about a move on the main straight. Let's go to the rear view camera once again. You can see Kamikaze just slotted into the slipstream here, thinking about that move. I think they're actually holding back, to be honest. You know what they might be doing here? They might be intentionally staying in this position just to take advantage of the slipstream and save fuel. This might be a strategic play.
I mean, I would definitely not rule out this being a possibility. Although with the pace Kamikaze has, I'm not sure how much of a use that could be to them, you know.
Ooh,
considering
slight nudge from the P2 car onto the back of one of the GTs, the 86 car, but seems to have carried on unperturbed, so hopefully not too much damage there. Sorry, Eclipsio, I cut you off there.
It's fine, it's completely fine. When action happens, one must react to it.
Yep. Forward flashing the lights so well through the traffic there.
Yes. Can you imagine flashing your headlights in a car that has like old light bulbs, having to wait that 1 second before the light bulb even turns on?
Yeah, it's like kind of like lighting the candle, blowing it out again, lighting it again. So same impact.
Yeah, exactly. I don't think that's very much useful for them in that case.
Well, it's amazing these days with the modern Le Mans technology. The headlights, I think Audi developed them for Le Mans, where they could basically beam all the way down the track quite a long way, but then automatically detects when there's other cars and disables that. And then very quickly that got adopted into the road-going cars as a technology, which we see on quite a few modern cars. But back here, it would have just been old school light bulbs and hoping for the best. Very poor visibility at night, I would have thought.
Well, we shall see how it looks during the night. Hopefully we will actually see something. Not just
It does get a little bit
blind
dark,
black
to be honest.
Yes.
I tell you what's
Assetto Corsa
interesting
is
though is
definitely capable of being dark.
sorry, Eclipso, carry on.
I was just saying that Assetto Corsa is definitely able of being very dark.
Yes, yeah, or especially with a track like this where it's not lit up very well in most places. You've only really got the headlights of the cars to light the way, and it can be a bit tricky from a commentary point of view to see what's happening. Well, the good news is the stream is stabilised, it seems. I haven't got any more dropped frames, and the dropped frame percentage is going in the right direction, which is always good.
Very positive.
But I was going to say, I was down at the 24 Hours of Le Mans a few years ago, and we were down at the Arnage corner at night time, and there was like a regular street light which is overhanging the end of the corner, which I think a lot of the drivers were using as a brake reference point. And at some point in the middle of the wee hours of the morning, the bulb just blew. And this was then followed by a few Porsches and I think a couple of other cars just completely missing their brake point and going straight off the end of the corner and hitting the sandbank. And it was quite interesting. It's a really fun part of the track to sit at though if you're there in reality, because the spectator pass is like side on to the track, so you can just see the brake discs just glowing red as the cars come all the way down to 60 miles an hour to do the corner. Really fun place to be.
I would hope to visit that event one day, considering it's basically the pinnacle of endurance racing.
Yeah, the whole thing's just great fun. The road trip down there is brilliant because everyone's bringing their supercars down on the motorways, and then when you get there, there's just such a good atmosphere, and of course you never know what you're going to see, so always one hell of an event to experience in real life, but equally exciting as well from a sim racing point of view, doing it here in Assetto Corsa. Well, the tower seems to have sorted itself out. Incomeisa Motorsport out the top there, which is what we were hoping for. Scuderia in the second spot, and that's Kamikaze. Still sitting in P2, but though waiting hopefully for an opportunity to overtake. Maybe Kamikaze's just trying to put a little bit of extra pressure on Attila Diner here to force a mistake. And if I was in the number 2 car right now, I know I wouldn't be getting any rest. And I'd be constantly keeping an eye on that rearview mirror.
Most definitely. That's exactly the thing I was speaking about prior to the race, of endurance racing just being a series of sprints between each of the driver's stints. You just get no rest, you get no way to pace your car. Yeah.
Yeah, I suppose. I mean, if your stint is lined up with another driver's stint, you're almost having a few races with that individual driver one-on-one. And it'd be great to see whether these two in the Fords can carry this battle on for a good long while yet. This is almost exactly how it was with the XJ13 Jag race that I saw last year, where they just did this for like 25-30 minutes, if not longer. Nose to tail, sliding through the corners, absolutely hammering the track in the Jags, and here we are having the same treatment with the Fords.
Yeah, it does look to be going the way of them being glued to each other for the entirety of the race. with Kamikaze again setting the fastest lap, just 2/10 faster than the car in front of him.
Yeah, 3:24.971 for Kamikaze and a 3:25.120 for Attila Diner. So we're on board with Kamikaze here, and you can see that they are... I actually think they're lifting off slightly there. I think they're sitting behind on purpose to preserve fuel. Because you can see that they had the overspeed and then it just stops. So I wouldn't be surprised if they are just milking the slipstream. They're getting closer, overspeed, and they back off. Although maybe that was the traffic ahead. But there's no reason they wouldn't do it there, and they have just pulled back in again. So I'm curious whether this is a strategic play.
Honestly, it does look to be the case. Seeing their pedal trace, they do lift off during certain moments. Lift off of the throttle, as we see him perhaps going for a move. Yes, they are not side by side. Sorry.
It's the camera's deceiving, isn't it? But he could have gone for the braking battle there, but decided not to. So I think they are using Attila Diner, our race leader here, as a mobile air splitter, and just preserving fuel, which might be a wise move. They can extend the stint just a little bit longer. It may set themselves up well for the later stages of the race. But what's impressive is what's impressive is that he's doing this while setting the best lap of the race, which is interesting. You don't normally see that.
Hello, Pitsman.
Welcome, Bitpetman. How are you doing?
We're getting the silent treatment now.
Yeah, I can't hear you, Pitman, if you are talking.
Hello.
Hello.
There we go.
Yeah, hi. I'm stressed.
No. What would cause stress, Pitman, on a day like this for you?
I don't know. Not that much sleep, trying to fix everything in the last minute, so what came up yesterday with the towers and the standings. And yeah, now the race is underway. I see that my teammate's doing great in P2. Yeah, and I fear a little bit that I have to get into the car in 3 hours, around 3 hours. Because I don't feel well prepared and a little worn out already.
Well, hopefully when you get into the car, Pitman, it just all fades away and you can lock in.
I hope so, yes.
Yeah, there's one hell of a battle here between P1 and 2, and it's going to be interesting to see how that plays
Yeah, looks pretty good. Yeah, I did not have time to follow the race yet, but yeah, seems to be close there. I noticed that you said that you have difficulties with the tower, or?
Yeah, it's a little bit. I mean, Kamikaze right now is showing in P12 on my side in tower, even though he's P2, and then it will just kind of correct itself in a while.
Yeah, for the audience, maybe I try to explain. So the tower is a self-developed system. The idea was to show information which is interesting during the race. So
very sorry to be interrupting you, but we have racing on track. We have the number 63 racing with 44 for position in class. 63 being driven by a very fast Scotsman, a flying Scotsman, if you could dare call him, almost trying to go side by side just after Arnage, but now having to duck behind the Ferrari up ahead.
The Ferrari, the number 44 car, is the Scuderia Syndicate, driven by David Moll, one of our moderators at Syndicate Motorsports, so no pressure, David. We're all watching. Yeah, that's
and now, as you speak about him, he gets overtaken on the start-finish straight. A move that's been in preparation by Craig Andrews ever since the previous lap began, but now David gets the undercut, if you could even call that the undercut. before the Dunlop Bridge.
Well, as I've experienced many times on track myself, David doesn't give up. Ooh, and a big crash there for the Scotsman.
Oh.
Craig Andrews catching the wall, but managing to recover. Hopefully that doesn't lead to too much damage, but I think David Moll's safe for the time being, except they have a faster class coming up behind them. Shouldn't be there too much longer, but hopefully Craig Andrews is okay after that incident.
Unfortunate end to his great run to overtake your team.
I'm not happy about that at all. But it's always a shame when you see an incident like that, just catching a wall, etc. Because I'd much prefer to see a battle than not. So hopefully Craig can catch up and bring the battle back to the front.
Yes, absolutely agree, but these cars do seem to be wall magnets with how much they slide around.
Sorry, Pitman, we cut you off there. Please continue.
Yeah, I'm not used to be cut off like that. No problem. When there's action on track, so go for it. I just see the live stream, so I'm a little bit behind, so I can't see when the action happens. You see it just before me. Yeah, I just wanted to say something about the tower. So it was a self-development here, and it took place in the last 3.5 weeks, and with a lot of testing and scripting and whatever. And yeah, it seems it works okay, but not 100% good. I think it's still a good source of information for the drivers on track. And
Attila Dyna's just slid through the final corner onto the back straight there, or the main straight, and that's allowed Kamikaze finally to break through, which if they are trying to save fuel, has completely ruined the strategy. But at the moment, Kamikaze takes the lead of the race with Attila Dyna into P2. I'm sorry, Pitman, I've done that again.
No problem. Oh, yeah, now I see.
But to be fair, this is racing for P1 overall, so...
Absolutely. Yeah, I just wanted to apologize for that it does not work 100% as it should. I spent a lot of time on it, but I think now I have a year, a long year time to refine it and to get it rolling for next year in a more perfect state.
But it's certainly a great start, and I think with a few tweaks here and there, if you can just refine those the jumping around in the positions, I think it'll be perfect. It's a great addition to the event.
Yeah, absolutely. If to explain why some cars are so the gap is not always correct. That happens when a car crosses the start-finish line, and the tower draws information from 3 different sources, and they have ball rate limits. So I can only draw data every 5 seconds. So it gets distracted at that moment. That's a little difficult to overcome. That's one point, and the other point, when cars move up instantly, I do not know why this happens. I think when they leave the server or whatever, I have to look into that. Yeah, but I can tell you when you are on track and you see a relative tower, the lower one on the right side, it helps a lot to see which cars are approaching from the back and how far they are gone. And if you have to look at them, if they are in your lap or if they are in front, or if they are P7 cars, so faster cars, and so on and so on. That helps a lot.
Yeah, certainly some very useful information for everyone involved. So thank you for pulling it together, and I appreciate it probably induced a few sleepless nights leading up to the event today.
Yeah, my whole family is looking forward to when this is over. You've seen me that much the last weeks, and I have to apologize deeply for that, but yeah, it is what it is. We had a set time when we wanted to start this race, and I think we got nearly everything finished and done and on the line before the race started. So I'm happy that's running, that it is on the way. Yeah, and I hope everyone has a great experience, and I hope that we can motivate ourselves for next year to do it again, because this year was extreme. All the preparation, it's you can't imagine what it means to get so many drivers and teams and communities into one race. It's really difficult.
A huge undertaking, I'm sure, Pitman.
Yeah. Sorry to be jumping in again, but we do have racing in the GTPs once more. I was just looking at this battle the entire time, trying not to say anything, but it's come to a big close down into Arnage with the number 35 Yugoslavia Racing doing a huge dive into the Mulsanne corner on the side hard motorsports, which managed to overtake them on the Mulsanne straight. Now, running away a little bit. I've been watching like peak racing for the past minute, just hearing Pittman talking about his family. So I'm sorry not to have jumped in, but wow.
Yeah, okay, sorry. Yeah, just interrupt me when you need to.
One addition actually, Pittman, for the tower would be to highlight the gap in a certain colour when it's within a few seconds.
Yeah.
Yep.
It'd be really easy then to spot the battles, but yeah. Well, we've got talking about that, we've got gap here. The number 59 car, 0.8 of a second ahead of car behind, which is deep grey, number 9. So battles to be had everywhere, I think. Is Bari Siren just overtaking in the number 55 car on the main straight, with Matthias Andersson dropping down to P14 in the number 1 car, but they have the opportunity now to slipstream and come back.
Perry, can you click on P2 to just show that class? I'm just interested if the sorting is correct there.
Yeah, so we've got Beyond the Rhine Racing in P1 for P2 class, and then...
if he could please go to Yugoslavia Racing 1 now side by side on the main straight. Again, coming to a great battle. Side by side in this corner, however difficult that may have been. Number 35 GTP Yugoslavia Racing and number 20 Side Hard Motorsports.
Yep.
Going side by side once more. Oh, and Cube manching just a little piece of wall just before the Dunlop Bridge. Now entering the Mulsanne straight with Jordi Samoy in front of him now. Will Cube manage to get at least a little bit of a slipstream down the Mulsanne straight and again attempt another dive bomb like he did the last lap when the dive bomb worked? And what a dive bomb it was. He came back from Paris. He wasn't even near Le Mans. He was in Paris when he managed to execute the dive bomb. Now again going side by side in the middle of the Mulsanne straight. Yep.
Side by side. And that's Yugoslavia up into P35 now.
Which is P3 in class.
Yep. Oh, but it's coming back again. These cars are so evenly matched, they're actually just... They just slipstream each other down the main straight here. They switch once more.
And once more. Yes, Cube again tags back behind into the toe. Will we see another great attempt at a great dive bomb?
Well, they've got an
Cube
overtake
already
happening
has
here
experience.
from the P7 class coming through now. But that shouldn't be too much of an issue because they're going to have a chance now to have a bit of a braking battle.
And this time Cube doesn't go for it.
Let's see whether these two have a battle for the next 20 or so minutes. Because here they come, Scuderia under threat here, so Cube I think moving up now to overtake. Flips on through. They head down to Indianapolis.
But Jordi again tags into the slipstream.
Yep.
Neither of the drivers just want to give up.
Yep. They've got a car coming up from behind, so there's going to be a little bit of blue flags thing here, which might impact things, but oh no, Cube's thinking about it.
Absolutely stunning car control from both. Jordi sliding all around into the Indianapolis corner as we saw. I'm honestly amazed at the car control these drivers are displaying.
They make it look so easy, but I know it's so hard, especially with these
yeah.
older cars where the brakes are more of a suggestion than an actual action.
Very similar to the steering. Like any grippy part on these cars is just a suggestion.
I'm going to take a quick look here at the number 59 car, which has 0.6 of a second ahead of Deep Grey. Currently third in, well, I say third in class, it's probably not because the tower might be a little bit wrong, but definitely some battling
I've
happening
been
up here
watching
as
the
well.
timings. Sorry. I've been watching the timings like a hawk, trying to see whether there's any battles going on, but it's just these two currently on track.
Cuba side by side once again under the Dunlop Bridge, and this time the 35 car Yugoslavia Racing leading into the corner.
I think this will definitely be one of the battles you will see going on for a very, very long time.
I like how in the corners the faster classes are pretty similar, but then as soon as the straight comes along, they just open the taps and they're gone.
Yep. Very similar to how it is in real life currently, with even the hypercars being kind of similar in, especially in slow speed corners.
A slight gap opening between these two. They're not as close as they used to be, and I don't think they're getting the same slipstream advantage here.
Definitely not. This is the furthest they've been for 3 laps. Jody making a small mistake entering the Mosan straight, it seems.
I'm still here and watching the tower. And what I recognize is that the number of laps is not correct. It's interesting. Don't know why. Would it be an option to install one of the older, the oldest version of the towers?
Yeah,
So
I can
send
try
it
and
to
drag
you?
one of the previous versions. Which version do you want to try?
Yeah, I sent it to you in the channel. Give me a second. There it is. Crazy to see on the minimap on the left side that there are cars on nearly every spot of the track.
Yeah, there's definitely no breathing spots here.
The multi-class effect.
Yeah.
Well, looking at the gaps, it seems pretty calm currently on track. I don't see any battles brewing. One of the battles got broken up by blue flags, and that was between the number 12 JVM Racing and the number 57 Ultimate Sackett in P7. But unfortunately, a lower class car just got in front of Asia, and he wasn't able to keep step with the car in front. The B2 class is very stable. The gaps are massive between each of the cars, and yeah, basically only the GP2s are the closest to each other, except for the leader who's just ran away. Roman Pichon doing an amazing job in the Tiberium Engineering Systems Ford Mustang, completely in a class of his own. The nearest GTP to him is Claudia Fapani, a person I've raced actually way in the past. It's great to see him here in this massive race, running in P2, although a minute behind the car in front. Oh, and as I talk about stabilized gaps, Jordi Samoy is again at the back of Cube. And when Cube makes a mistake, going out of the what is it called? The corner to enter the Mosan straight, with Jordi again right on his mufflers, sniffing all of those exhaust fumes. Let's see, will he size up for another move to continue this insane string of racing between these two teams? Do you think, Pirate, that we will see them for the entirety of today's race?
One can only hope, Eclipsio. It's one of those things where you hope these battles last for as long as they possibly can, but I find that eventually they have to come to an end. I think it's one of the Syndicate cars coming up behind them as well in the P7 class. That's probably Andrew Shaw overtaking now, but catching a little bit of a potential rear end of Cube. So Pitman, I've installed the version. I don't know if that helps.
Let's see.
Oh, we've got a driver coming in to chat to us. So let's bring them in.
And just before he comes in, Jordi Samoy on the outside of Cube into Mosan corner. They're side by side coming out of it, and Jordi Samoy manages to complete the... No, he doesn't. A slight twitch of the throttle on the exit of Mosan corner brings Cube back side by side with him. And with a much better exit, Cube manages to be in front of Jordi Samoy.
Yeah, 0.4 of a second separating these two as they continue to battle on their way down towards Indianapolis, but we'll see whether the number 20 car can do anything about this gap. By the way, if you're in the audience and you've got your hand up, I've invited you to chat, so you might just need to accept the invitation, and then you can come on in and say hello.
Welcome, Osworld.
Welcome. So which team are you driving for, and tell us a little bit about how your race is going today.
It's quite exciting. So I'm coming in next in whatever, half an hour or so for Yugoslavia.
Okay,
so
brilliant.
I thought I'd join in.
Oh, just the team we're watching currently.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Well, you've got some big shoes to fill.
We're sort of, because of timings, we're going to be at a slightly awkward sort of strategy. So we're not, doing the 4 conventional double stints. So I don't know what the Scuderia team behind us are doing. I don't know if we ought to continue it on. I'm not sure I have faith in myself to to be as clean and consistent as Cube is right now. He's doing a cracking job. So hopefully we can. I mean, the podium would be incredible.
It
We're
definitely
quite
would,
conscious.
and seems like your driver is doing everything he can to achieve that podium. But once more, they are going side by side on the main on the start-finish straight.
Yeah.
And it looked like Cube made a little mistake somewhere, because the overspeed that Jordi managed to get is just
Quite considerable.
unreal.
Yeah, we're at a slight grip advantage to the Alpine in the faster corners, so it's quite back and forth. We've got the better acceleration, so we've out of corners we can manage quite well on the Mulsanne, and coming towards Indianapolis we can normally get it back again. But Beaumont-Champ-Blanc and into turn 1, we're a little bit vulnerable, so it keeps it interesting.
Certainly does, and we're all for battles here in the commentary box, so long may it last.
Amen.
So you mentioned you don't have the conventional kind of pit stop strategy there. Is that just as a consequence of the team composition, or real life kind of things?
It's
having
just
to work
timing.
around?
Yeah, real life commitments getting in the way. We should be only, I think, it's 3 long stops, and we should still only do 3 long stops. So overall, it should even out. But just it might put us at a different point to everyone else.
Pirate, if we could go to the P2 class, because we have racing in the P2 class, number 14 Sidewinder Motorsport and number 48 Simruina Racing Team. Now, I did see someone in the chat mentioning Simruina. Well, here you'll have them. 14 and 48, 0.2 seconds away from each other, as Cube has dropped behind a little bit from Jordi. We'll get to give love to the P2 class, which we've so far completely ignored, to be frank.
And I'm just trying to get the hours changed slightly, so... Okay.
Absolutely fine. In the meantime, we'll be able to watch racing in the P2 class, as this is the closest I've seen any of the P2 cars being between each other, to be quite frank. So I'm happy to have this opportunity even. And we see a faster P7 approaching behind them.
Getting a little bit over-rotated
big
there.
slide.
Oh, and again, he's spun it.
Oh, and that's the battle over.
Yeah, well, that was...
Wait, is that the 44?
It was, yes, 44.
Oh no!
Oh, and it's caught out the Ferrari from, I believe, my team.
Yeah, Commentator's curse, and you were not even commentating about them.
I can't even be held responsible this time. Let me just quickly go and find...
David Moll now having to do a 5-point turn. Wow. Very, very unfortunate there.
Yeah, that's bad news. Let's see what the damage looks like. It was hard to tell in AC because you can't quite get a good damage model, but it's definitely scuffed. Hopefully they don't lose out too much performance on the back of that incident. P49 for David Moll now.
And the field becomes stable once more. As I say that, Racing Team Echo in the car number 83 is 0.2 seconds away from Curse and Vector up ahead. Very interesting to see how much of racing action the GTP class provides. And
Yeah,
so does
certainly.
the P7 now. A lot of action actually happening at once all over the track. There's also a three-way fight in P7 with Scuderia Pilot, The Oval, Pushrod Racing and PDLR. I'm not actually sure what we want to focus on.
Yeah, quite a lot to cover here. So you mentioned Pushrod Racing there. Was that P20?
Yes, P20 overall. But now the gaps have stabilized. They were 0.6 away from each other at one point, but...
Well, P9 is only
Seems-
0.3 of a second ahead of JVM Racing. So that's the positions 9 and 10 in two Ford GTs. Number 57.
And this is the battle I mentioned a few minutes ago being broken up by blue flags. Glad to see them back at it again. Let's see if Asia can size up the CVR Ultimate Sacket in front of him for a move, but seems the gaps are very fluid today.
Yeah, going back to P15, we've got Scuderia Syndicate and a Curious Sideways, just changing positions there, but I think they're going to be trading places once again.
Écurie France Alpine Endurance, number 86, or...
So P16 overall, Curious Slideways and Scuderia Syndicate, who are currently in P15. So that's Andrew Shaw at the wheel, I think, of the Scuderia Syndicate.
It indeed is. And I see we have a request to join.
Yep.
Hello.
Oxy, welcome.
Hello. Yeah, so I generally on Jack, but so I'm part of Lakehouse Motorsport from THR, not in 21 in the P2000 class, not the other Lakehouse Motorsports from CVR. And frankly, our race hasn't been going that well.
Tell us more.
Well, so right on T1, like T1, I got bumped a little bit from another car, but mostly managed to save that. But going into T2, at the start of the race, I just overbraked and that was the car that the pile up there. So that was purely my fault there. But frankly, our race has been sort of cursed by Le Mans, if you will. Because leading up to the race, I've been having, like, my pedals, the load cell broke, so I had to get a new part. And then
wow.
the day before the race, I lost reverse gear on my shifter. And then, of course, you have the crash in the race, and then a bunch of, like, connectivity issues where cars were disappearing in the race. So finally, I just decided to swap out to another teammate, and then he has connection issues in his race as well. But right now, it's seeming stable. But we're 2 laps down and last place. So.
Well, the good news is there's 10.5 hours to turn that all around. So
yeah,
it's not over yet.
I know. It's like you have 12 hours, and the first hour wasn't going that well, but we'll see what we can do. Maybe we can gain a couple places back.
Well, you never know what's going to happen in everyone else's race, right? There's it's just like the real 24 hours.
Yeah, exactly.
Anything
like
can happen.
I've been watching the stream, and I've been seeing a couple cars like having their own incidents. So, but yeah, because like I know we've been driving the Alpha, and my teammates have been sort of struggling to like find the controllability of it because they've been having a hard time controlling the car. And like for me, I've been managed to get it mostly under control, but that turn 2 just didn't have it in me, couldn't brake in time and caused the pile up there. But hopefully from here on out, the race will be a little bit better.
Well, I would say don't jinx it, but I think you've already had all the jinxes happen, so...
Yeah, well, you never know. But yeah. Yeah.
You mentioned that you guys are not used to these cars, to controlling these cars. Is your team like usually in more modern vehicles, or?
So for me, I've been driving more of the classic vehicles. So I'm used to the more sliding cars because I've also done like the Toge with like the 8.6 and whatnot. So I'm a bit more used to the cars sliding out. But I want to say my other teammates are more used to the GT cars. The driver right now, Timo, I want to say he's more used to the GT cars, and then Stefan, who isn't here right now, he's away on something else. I didn't quite catch what he was doing. I want to say he's more used to the GTP cars.
Oh, that's a big step, no?
Yeah,
isn't
quite
it?
a big difference there.
Well, I think it's the GTP Formula cars. I didn't quite get the entire background on my teammate Stefan, so.
Oh, okay.
But it's always quite impressive to me when
I'm not entirely
cars...
sure what cars they're used to.
It's always quite impressive to me when drivers make a step between different eras of racing, let alone different classes, because there's such a massive difference between how the cars handle, and particularly cars from this era. We were just saying,
Yeah, exactly.
and I, that the brakes are more of a
like
suggestion, the
between,
steering
like,
wheel's
the
kind of a
60s
guess.
and
Yeah.
yeah, exactly. It's like, because like we were contemplating, my team was actually contemplating doing the Mustang, because like I could drive the Mustang pretty consistently. I think like before qualifiers started.
Sorry, just to interject here, we've got Kamikaze, our race leader, overall race leader, and Attila Dino just coming into the pits, I believe, to do the first of their long stop handovers. But that might shake
And
up
at the
things.
same time,
Yeah, at the same time, which is interesting.
Campaign Penrone, an Italian racing team.
Yeah. So Attila Dino and Kamikaze are in pit boxes behind each other as well, which is interesting. They'll be doing their drive
that's
now.
fun. Well, if we could go to P8 and P7 in class overall, because Adam Celarek has just managed to.
Ooh, it's a big.
He stopped it just enough before hitting the 2 Fords in front of him. What a move!
There's quite a bit of traffic here for the drivers.
Oh, and we see Jimmy Broadbent handing the car over.
Yep, so Jimmy's come in. I guess they're going to be handing over to one of the other teammates. Sorry, Boxy, we cut you off there. Please continue.
No worries. We got multiple things going on in this race, quite hectic.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's one of the things with Mirage. You have so many different things happening, and well, some things just happen, you know? Sometimes you get cursed, and well, sometimes you win, so.
Lots of things happening at the same time all over the track. Because
Yeah,
we have
exactly.
GTP racing again,
Yeah,
number 83 and number 32.
Yeah, exactly. You have the multi-class racing, and it just gets way hectic.
Looks like a Jag
My
and
God.
a Ford, doesn't it?
Yes, Jag and a Ford.
My
The
Ford's
colony
got
and the
straight line
colonizer.
grunt, but I'm sure that will change in the corners.
But yeah. Anyways, I'll let you guys continue your commentary.
Well,
Thank you
best
very
of
much for
luck in the
dropping
race.
Hope to see
We
you again
hope,
soon.
yeah, we hope you turn it around.
Yeah, best of
Yep,
luck.
Thank you. Bye.
Yeah,
Okay, let's bring in Akashik, or David Moll, as we know him in the in-game, and let's talk about the incident.
Ah, yes, the incident.
So, tell us what happened, David, and good to see you representing
Yeah,
Syndicate.
thank you. Yeah, it went quite well up until that moment. I had a very solid first hour with no incidents whatsoever. I was able to mostly avoid the incidents at the start into turn 1 and had no incidents or whatever after that. Only slight damage at the front, which didn't affect the car at all. Luckily, no damage that affects my steering specifically. And for an hour or so, it was smooth sailing. I had a great battle with Craig Andrews. He was just always a tiny bit faster than me, and we were trading 10th over an hour until I made that error. I don't know quite how that happened, but the car just hit the inside of the right-hander and bounced off. I was holding the brakes, but another car clashed into me, and I was turned around. And this car does not like turning when you don't have any rest at all. So I was just waiting and waiting for a minute until I had a moment where I could rotate the car around. And yes, sadly I had some slight damage to my steering, so I had to come in, and Red is taking over, or Quentin. And he's gonna drive now a second stint.
very sorry to be now interrupting, but we have a three-way fight for top 5 overall position. JVM, Italian Racing Team, and Campaign Panerone. All 3 cars racing for P5. 3 wide
Ooh, I
into the
see it,
Mosan
yeah.
corner.
Ooh,
Adam
another
Tarek on
seven
the inside,
sideways.
but he just... Oh no!
Ooh, oh no,
He
they've
just
all
gets the
collided
braking
now.
work.
And there's a lot of traffic from other classes in here as well. Wow, I've never seen a car sliding into that corner facing the opposite direction to the way that the track's about to turn. That was an oh dear moment. keeping that PG-13.
Definitely a Code Brown moment.
Yeah. I can't believe he's recovered from that. I would have thought that would be game over, but oh, here they are, still racing.
Yeah, like I mentioned, the car control on display is just unreal today.
They're going side by side through Indianapolis now, heading down to Onage for the right-hander. It's the number 7 on the inside, which is going to give them control over the corner. And they've just snuck on through. I've never seen an overtake there done so well. But the number 7 car's gone from facing the wrong way, looking like they're about to explode, into an overtake somehow.
Just the absolute magic of these cars. Insane. I am honestly speechless after what I've just witnessed.
That's quite incredible. So, David, what's the plan for the remainder of the race? How are you feeling strategy-wise for the team?
This little incident did take us off our main strategy a little bit, since my stint was about 10 laps. I was ending 10 laps too early. I had 10 laps more fuel in. So we need to see how we're calculating that. It would probably result in a bit of a longer stint in the end, which shouldn't be too much of a hassle. We are right now still on plan that we can deal with this. But we just need to have a good clean race, and we're probably hoping for P48, P49 overall.
Very nice. Just cutting here to number 40 and 25 cars in the P2 class who are side by side, and I've had a little bit of a change in position there as they come through the corner and into the straight. But no significant battle developing just yet. Going back though to our P7s, we have quite a lot of traffic here. The number 7 car getting caught out on the sandbanks there as they entered the main straight. That's going to shake things up a little bit.
The traffic was so really nice to manage. Everyone was really respectful about staying in their lanes and overtaking on the right or indicating where they want to go. There was no issues in the last half of the circuit as well, where there was where overtakes are forbidden. That all worked very well, so I'm very happy about that.
Very good, very good. And have you managed to overtake any of the celebrities racing today?
Well, that will be difficult considering being one of the slowest cars.
I don't want excuses, David. I want the
overall.
results.
Well, I did overtake. We were P44 after turn 3 going into this long straight, so that was my... I did that. You can be proud of me.
Very cool, very cool.
Yes. And I was very happy seeing Jimmer overtake me twice. A bit of fanboy moment where I saw him going past me. It was very nice.
First time being on track with Jimmer?
I think he race last year as well.
I can't recall actually, I'm not sure.
If he did, we didn't share a stint, but it was the very first time that we shared the track, and definitely something I won't forget for a while.
Very cool. Well, yes, one of those moments to enjoy. What makes these events extra special.
Gentlemen, we have another menage à trois in the GTP class this time, between Scuderia del Union, Racing Timeco, and Filière Stars Porsche. Racing for yet another top 5 in class.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
This is Emile.
Wait, what
and,
happened?
Yeah, they've changed a bit. So Daniel Taberner and Emile, E14, 41 overall, are there. But I see Jim has just joined the audience.
Oh, no way.
Yeah, let's go.
Hello,
ahead
Jimmer.
invite
And he
Jimmer
wants
in.
to speak.
Okay, I will... Oh, wow.
Welcome, Jimmer. How's it going?
Hello. Yeah, all good. Good first stint. Kept it clean. Car didn't blow up. I think that's basically what you want in the first stint.
All 4 wheels attached. That's always a good sign.
Yeah, exactly. But they're building strong at Brundle Motorsport, you know.
Jimmy, one thing I want to ask you right off the bat. We've seen you hand over the car within the first hour and a half. From what we heard, drivers usually double stint for here, since you only have to do 3 handovers. Is that something that will hamper your team going down, or is this planned?
Yeah, we lose time doing it. We've worked out all the strategy permutations, but like the way to get around that is basically driving for like over 3 hours at a time, which no one really wants to do. So we're just going to take the hit, keep ourselves fresh instead, and hope that comes back to help us at the end of the race. So I don't think we lose too much time doing it, but it's we lose a little bit.
So you're basically hoping that your drivers will be fresher come the end of the race than the others?
Yeah, basically. I did an hour and a half, and I'm here as a sweaty mess already, so I can't imagine doing another hour and a half on top of that. So.
Well, thank you for enlightening me on your strategy.
So is your... tell us a bit about your team, Gemma. I appreciate you're racing with part of Alex Brundle's team. Is Alex around to manage the team, to give you team orders and so on, or...?
Well, I mean, he's there in spirit, you know. He comes by and sees how we're doing every now and then. I mean, I basically had a chat with him a couple of weeks ago and said, hey, there's a couple of very cool historic racing events coming up. Why don't we get your car in it? And he was like, yeah, we can do that, because Alex not quite as into his sim stuff as we are. We're pretty far into it, to be fair. And we gave him a concept, gave him an idea. He liked it, and within a couple of days, the car was in the sim, and we were racing at Riverside. So yeah, it's really cool to have him involved, have his car involved as well, because there's not really a big real team presence in historic racing. When there's definitely room for that. So cool to be part of that.
Very true, especially in the sim racing sphere, considering all the options we have to play with, you know, mixing and matching all of these classes, it definitely is a little bit strange that we don't see more vintage team presence in these kinds of things.
Yeah, so hopefully we can encourage some others to come have a go.
Well, it's great to have you guys here today, and am I correct in understanding that your car that you're racing in-game right now is a reflection of the real car that you guys are involved with?
Yeah, this is basically the car that I drove in real life, and we're driving it in sim. So it's very cool to have like that experience. And I've always been a fan of GT40, so driven this mod plenty, and there's good crossover there. They feel fairly similar, so it's a good place to start. You know, if you ever have the chance to get in a real one, jump in the sim and drive this, you'll be pretty close.
It's great that you've actually answered that question, because I've always wanted to know. I do some commentary for a group called CVR who raced 1923 Grand Prix cars, and I was like, how do you actually know that the mod you're driving is remotely similar? But you've kind of answered it there, that the real car you're driving and the Ford that you're driving in-game are pretty similar then. So I wonder how much work goes into the modding teams to recreate them so faithfully.
Yeah, I mean, the tyre is where the secret is, basically. The Assetto Corsa is a very good historic and road tyre, and the amount this car slips around in real life and the amount of time you have to recover it is very similar. So that's where the difference is made, I think.
Very cool, very cool. And where do you where do you see the team going to next? What are the next major events you're tackling?
Don't know yet. I mean, we're quite new, and we're quite we're willing to go do lots of things. I mean, the GT40 is only a small part of what Brundle Motorsports is about. So there's other cars there as well we could try and find ourselves getting involved in. But it just depends what's around. You know, we had these two events pop up in kind of quick succession, and you know, I've heard the boys doing the THR race last year, and I was quite jealous I couldn't do it. So happy to be here doing it this year.
Well, it's great to have you, and yeah, it certainly brings a bit of kind of a specialness to the event, because I know a lot of drivers here who have been watching you on YouTube for a long time, and then having the chance to share the track with you is probably a great experience. So yeah, fantastic to have you and the team here, and looking forward to seeing what you guys can pull out of the bag for the race ahead.
Very much, bro. Appreciate it.
No, thank you, and feel free to pop in anytime.
I will do. Don't worry. That's a threat.
Hey, Pitman here. I just hopped in because I saw that you are here, Jimmy. So I just want to thank you that you participated in our race here. I hope you enjoy it, and yeah, it's pretty special to have such well-known drivers on track. Put a lot of pressure on me on the organizational side to make everything safe. But I hope that you enjoy it, and yeah, it's nice to have you.
Oh, thank you very much, and you know, I should be thanking you, dude. I'm coming along driving this race basically for free, having fun. You guys putting it on. You're the MVPs here, not me. So yeah, appreciate your efforts.
Yeah, thank you very much. That keeps us rolling.
Very sorry to now be jumping in, but we have racing in the P2 class. If we could just please focus on it, Pirate. It's Aggressive Snails number 11 car versus Klingon Racing.
Yeah, I just jumped to them now. So number 40 car and the 70 car, I believe that is.
Yes.
No, 11, sorry.
40 car and 11 car, yeah.
Well, sounds like Jimmy's enjoying himself.
Yep. And just as I started speaking about it, the racing has ended. God damn it.
We can
I'm
only...
gonna take the moment to jump off as well. Just like last year, my chicken wings are about to arrive, and I'm gonna steadily enjoy it.
Did you order more chicken wings this time because the race is longer?
Actually, yes.
Okay, well, there we go. I'm glad to see one of my moderators has got strategic thinking down.
And there's nothing more important than that.
Ooh, and they're overtaking once again. The racing is not yet over. But thank you, David. Enjoy your wings, and catch you on the next stint.
Yeah, looking forward to it. Bye-bye.
See you. Okay, Clips Joe, I'm going to hand over to you just for a second. I need to quickly nip off and take a bio break.
Go for it.
I'm going to leave. Do you want to leave the camera on anyone in particular? I'm going to leave it on number 33 at the moment. Which is the battle.
33.
Yeah, Robin Overbeck, which is Klingon Racing and Aggressive Snails. Oh, there's actually there's a crash. Number 70 car turned around in the first couple of corners there, and Aggressive Snails just managing to avoid that with Klingon Racing, somehow getting through without incident. But that's a terrible place to be turned around. And with that, I shall be right back.
As I've been left alone on the broadcast with this absolutely insane situation, watching these two cars battle, we've not seen a lot of P2 action today, as there's been plenty of more action in P7 and GTP. Very thankful for Jimmy to have dropped down, chat with us. Very sorry to have cut him off so quickly, but we do want to focus on the racing. It's just unfortunate that the racing is very dynamic, and sometimes it just comes and sometimes it just goes. Either way, there's also more racing up ahead with the Simruina team. Unfortunately, there's no one to swap over to it, so I will do my best to describe it from afar. Both cars now entering into Anash. Simruina is very close to Viraj. Yes, to Anash. Simruina is very close to Thundering Trio up ahead. Nat Stevenson and Ayrton Titos in the car, respectively. Sim Racing Ruina seems to be a popular team. I've saw them mentioned in the YouTube chat quite a few times. One of the teams that is born from choosing the best racing drivers with the Gustin Goris community. It's a Spanish lineup with Ayrton Titos currently at the wheel, who enjoys fighting clean with other drivers and trying to improve every day. It's great to see people still wanting to improve. One of the great hallmarks of an amazing character is always wanting to improve. However, their situation on track is not improving, as they have lost sight of the car up ahead. Oh, they have not. Sorry, timing board got a no, yes, they have lost sight. The gap now growing to around 1 second. Unfortunately, the same with Robin Overbeck in the Klingon Racing. Not being able to challenge the Aggressive Snails in front of him.
I'm back. So what have I missed?
Fortunately, nothing. Unfortunately for the viewers, fortunately for you.
Well, I do see back up here in P13 overall that we've got JVM Racing and PDLR Junior team quite close together. 0.1 of a second separating these two, with PDLR just pulling out to the right hand side at the beginning of the straight here to execute an overtake. But they do have some traffic ahead. Let's see how this plays out. Sun starting to get a little bit lower in the sky here as we approach 7:45 in-game time, and here's the overtake coming from JVM as they plough on through. No fuel saving strategies being employed here, they're just going for a raw speed.
As Assetto goes through, the car that was previously involved in large battle before going into the pits, now meeting PDLR on track. A team they have not battled with just yet. That seems to be a very tight battle between these two. Now defending the inside for the Le Mans corner. Seems to be a little fruitless, as PDL are not close enough to pull off any sort of a move, irrespective of Asia's defensive position.
Yeah.
From watching the race so far, Asia seems to be great on brakes. He seems to have gotten the braking technique down to a T. He's always seemingly able to brake just a little later than the cars around him.
Which is definitely a good talent to have, and they're just coming up actually to the car that David Moll was driving, now driven by Quentin, or Red, another moderator for Syndicate Motorsport, one of my fellow moderator team. And Quentin's a very gentlemanly driver, so I'm sure they will be executing the blue flags procedure. Oh, number 12 just driven off the end of the corner at an arch, though. And they've stalled.
No, 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 no.
They're going to try and rejoin, but that's a risky time. And they've just come in front of the number 2 car, which looks like Attila Dyna's car from previously, but I know that they've switched drivers now. But yeah, interesting thing there for Asia. Rear of the car just catching the grass as they come through, swooping right-handed there. I thought that was going to be a potential loss of traction there, but seems to have rescued it. I have a sneaking suspicion that my tower is showing the wrong driver in the car.
Yeah, bit many. I tried to reach you per message. Can you please go into the settings? And I think there's no connection to the bridge. Look at your message I sent to you.
Oh yeah, relay not connected. Yes, that might be related to me fixing the stream. I had to change something with my internet connection.
Does it bring back the... I see it now. Can you deactivate and activate it?
The bridge, or...
Yeah, the... So...
Yeah, it's not connecting. Let me try and sort that out for you, Pitman, and then I'll get that fixed.
Because I tested it on my machine and it works, so I really don't know why.
I think when I fixed the stream issue, I've noticed I have some internet connectivity issues, but the stream was still working, so I just kind of stepped away and didn't touch anything because it was streaming fine. So and Discord was working, but I will see if I can get the. I think it's a DNS issue.
Okay. Do you need to know the server where it connects?
Possibly. If you DM it to me, I'll see.
send it to you.
Yeah, if you send it to me. So Eclipse Racing, where do we have any battles forming on the track anywhere?
Sorry, I'm back.
Welcome back.
I had to leave for a while.
Yeah, I'm a little bit stumped. Stream's working fine, Discord's working fine. I can see the YouTube video, but I can't seem to get connectivity to things like YouTube chat and so on. So it's kind of working, but just about. I'm just apprehensive to change anything. But I need to try and get this relay reconnected. Yeah,
The interesting is that
I don't want to have to restart the stream at all.
you not that you lose connection then. Can you open the settings of the relative tower? But that's because it seems to be connected.
No, that's not connected either.
Yeah, I think it's on your connection then, because I asked the drivers and they report that they see the information coming from the THR bridge.
Yeah, I think it's definitely going to be my connection. As I said, to fix the stream docked frames issue, I think it's caused another problem, which is preventing some internet connectivity. I'm not sure how to fix that mid-race, unfortunately.
Yeah, no problem. But then we know why it does not work. Maybe I can tell the audience that I fixed the THR endurance standings. I can post a link into the chat, so that works now and delivers the current standing of the race. So you can filter on the above. There's a header with filter buttons for the classes, and you can see position in which class.
Yeah.
I think that helps.
Perfect.
And maybe it works in the stream in the second 6 hours. So Eclipse U I hope we get it running in the second 6 hours then.
I mean, the leaderboard has been like sort of fine for me so far, and I think the stream is looking okay as well. So
yeah,
but we'll see. If anything comes up, then we'll troubleshoot right away.
Yeah, in the meantime, I'll keep having a look and see if there's anything I can do, but it just seems to have kind of half worked.
Yeah, good. The good thing is that I can now stop to think about what the reason could be, because that is what I did the last couple, let's say hours now. Yeah, it's good to know.
Yeah, apologies for that.
It's no problem. No need for an apology, but it's okay. But I thought I did a major mistake when scripting something with the late changes I applied. But maybe that was not the case.
The good news is I think it's in the correct order, which is helping.
Yeah. Okie dokie. Then I joined again with just getting on stage by myself, not waiting for you to draw me up. Do you have any questions for me as one of the organization of the orga team, the admin?
Pirate, we have racing for P3 overall.
Yeah, I've just switched to them already. Okay. So, but no, Pitman, I do have a question. Given I've been involved in the last 3 THR events now, and they seem to double in length every time, how long until we do the 48 hours of Le Mans?
We won't be doing the 48 hours of Le Mans. We will be doing the 72 hours of Gesamtstrecke.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, crazy. I don't know. It was a crazy idea during the year that we said, during last year that we said, okay, let's try the 12 to go for 12 hours, and then we discussed about it and back and forth and checked gathered all the information from the hoster and whatever you need to know if it's possible to let it run over 12 hours. And we were half confident that it would work out. But at some point we decided that we will do it, that we go for the 12 hours, and yeah. But all overall, it also extended the amount of work needed to get it running. I did not expect that before. So I think with the experience of the last couple of years, we have some really good workflows for the different tasks to do, but there's always something new, and I think we will resharpen them until next year. And I don't know. It is a question. Is 6 hours a good spot? Is 12 hours a good time? Or is it too long? For some, it is too long. I think we had a lot of discussions with drivers, and I don't know if they are really open for 24 hours. We will discuss it in the next days in our Discord, and let's see what comes from it.
Well, I think 6 hours it was a really good length of race, but if we can do 12 comfortably, then you've drawn a really big crowd to come and do 12. That seems to work. But I appreciate that it increased amount of work that you guys have to put in and at the risk of something going wrong. But I think, yeah, I think whatever form you put this event on in Pitman, it's going to be well received. So whatever works best for you guys.
Yeah, we will see.
Ooh, the number 7 was trying to overtake off tarmac there.
Wow.
On the main straight there at 320 kilometers an hour. Did overtake on the dirt, which is interesting. I think that was mentioned in the driver briefing.
But if I may interject, from my experience as both the driver and the commentator, the 12-hour mark is in this like awkward spot where it's not short enough but not long enough as well. I think 6 and 24 hours are like perfect lengths for a race, because for a 24-hour race you bring as many drivers as possible so that you can shuffle them in and out of the car as it comes necessary. And for a 6-hour race, you can just do it in 2 drivers, and you're completely fine. Which is why I think there has been such a big discussion concerning the 12-hour race, because it's exactly in that awkward spot where you're not exactly sure how many drivers you want to bring. You're not exactly sure about how you want to manage the race. So, from my experience, the 24-hour race might be a bit smoother, if you know what I mean.
Might be. Yeah, might be. But that would cause some extra work on the background. For example, the info board we put up with all the information. It's just set up for 3 drivers, not 4. And all the sheet work, the calculations in the background, everything is set up for 3 drivers. So, yeah, it's work. But there's a year. We have 1 year time to do, so let's see. I'm not saying we go for 24 hours next year, so we will discuss it with the drivers.
Sounds good.
Yeah, okay, so I will hop off now, and I think I have to get into the car at 16 o'clock or something like that. And would be great if you keep your fingers crossed for me, because with all the work in the background and the less sleep and eating and whatever, I think I'm not that well prepared for this race, and I hope that I do not harm our team result, because currently we are on P3, I think, in our class, and yeah, I hope that I'm not the driver who messed it up.
Getting the excuses in early, Pitman, and I respect the approach.
Maybe let's see how it works, and maybe I join later again after my stint, and then I can use the excuses again or not.
Would you like us as commentators to avoid spectating your car just to improve your chances a little bit?
Oh, no, that's not the problem. Yes.
The curse is strong with us today, so we've already had a couple of those moments. But yeah, well done, Pitman, and to you and the whole team for the amazing work you do putting the event together. And yeah, hopefully you have a good stint ahead, and good prospects for the race and a podium at the end, hopefully.
Let's see.
Alright, Pitman, well yeah, thanks for coming in again, and I'll see if I can sort out the tower at some point, but I'm just trying to keep my hands off it because it's working, kind of.
Yeah, but it's good to know that this is the reason why it does not work. That's good to know. Because I'm pretty confident that it will work in the second 6 hours, and when the connection to the bridge is there, then it gathers all the information it needs. So, for example, how many long stops the car has done and whatever.
Yeah, perfect.
Okay, guys, thank you very much for commentating this race, for making it such a great experience, for adding something something special to this event. So, thank you very much, and keep on going, and see you after my stint, I think.
Thank you very much for inviting us. It's a great honor to be here.
Yeah, thank you.
That's great. Great to hear. Okay, guys. Then see you later.
See you later.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
So as the sun starts to set here at Le Mans, it's 8:15 in the evening, and we still have some pretty close battles forming out on the track. P3 to 4 overall, with the Inkmeister Motorsport team separated by only 1.4 seconds. And then further down, we have other drivers who are in similar positions within their classes. So it's still a lot to play for, even at this stage of the race. And there's 10 hours left to go. So we're only 2 hours through. And that does leave a lot left on the table in terms of potential for things to shake up as we go forward. Driver swaps, unintended pit stops, and so on to come. And we've already seen quite a lot of action happening in the first 2 hours of this race while the drivers are still fresh, but let alone when they're a little bit more fatigued and the team is getting a bit tireder. But let's see how things progress. At the moment, the number 7 car that we're watching here is third overall, and being followed by Attila Diner by a mere 0.2 seconds.
It's amazing to see a Czech driver fighting for the podium. Like, we Czechs are not known for national pride, but currently I'm incredibly proud of seeing that red, blue and white flag flying in P3 overall.
Well, that's good to see, and the battles are certainly making this even more exciting. Are you expecting a Czech victory here at all then?
Well, looking at the pace, I didn't even expect campaign to be this high. Seeing where they started to seeing where they are currently, they have only completed 2 pit stops at the moment, so they are a pit stop behind the cars around them. However, they seem to be running good on their fuel, so we shall see how high they can actually finish.
Yeah, and it's anyone's guess at this stage, given how much time there is left in the race. This was the 6-hour version. We'd be a third of the way through, but we are not. We've got quite a lot of racing left to go, and all it takes is one mistake and a big crash, and it can change the whole outcome for a driver's race.
Well, speaking of a big crash, hopefully there won't be one, as Team Ecurie and Scuderia Ability the Oval, teams number 17 and 24 are very close to each other, racing for P14 overall. As my own table is now a little bit confused as well. Scuderia Ability the Oval, an organization that's recently become a big friend of rain races. We collaborate with them on a NASCAR series, actually, running over on our Discord server. So I'm happy to see them racing. I saw Max Castrodale today in the driver's briefing. Hello, Max. I hope your teams and better than P15. I'll be wishing you the best of luck.
So this is Chris O'Neill's car, and Chris, you may know him as Shock. So that was the driver I was mentioning earlier on, having reached out to them in the chat and saying hi. But yeah, I think that's their car, isn't it? P15 currently.
Yep, exactly. Scuderia Ability the Oval.
They're part of the RCA
With
guys.
Chris
He's mentioned
O'Neill
they put a
behind the wheel.
kangaroo on the car somewhere, but I can't quite see it yet.
Wait. Let me try and find
Oh,
it.
there it is. Yeah, I can see it. It's wearing boxing gloves.
Wait, hold on.
Just behind the
I
front
gotta
wheel
see
arch.
Where I've lost them.
P15 overall at the moment.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I see the kangaroo. Oh, that's so amazing.
Yeah, I was saying to Chris, does that give you plus 10 speed and plus 20 in the jumps? But I didn't realise they had boxing gloves as well.
Let's hope they finish as high as possible. Now, I've seen people complaining they want to see more GTP, but as I just swapped over to GTP, two guys were closest to each other.
Okay, well, just talking about GTP,
Claudio
the number
Fafani.
38 car has just crashed in what looks like a nage.
Yep.
And they're now 0.7 of a second behind 4th place.
Fighting for P3 only to end up P5. I see. This might be actually the thing Jimmy was talking about. Claudia has been in the car since the beginning of the race, and we now see the little driver mistakes just creeping in, you know? Even though Claudia has managed to be running albeit a minute behind, but still in P2. There's just these little, like, tiny mistakes piling up. Again, he hits the fence and he jumps a little bit. Oof, oof, oof.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if
this
they're
is the
coming in
thing
for a pit stop
Jimmy
now.
was. Yeah.
Well, they're not,
this is the
actually.
thing
No,
Jimmy was
they were
talking
following
about.
the car ahead, but they're not coming in.
Oh.
Interesting.
Interesting.
I mean, this is the consequence of endurance racing. You are driving this car full concentration for hours on end, and eventually something's going to give. You're going to make a little mistake here or there, or someone else on the track in front of you is going to make that mistake for you, and then you've got a situation on your hands, and that's just a consequence of driving the car for this long.
Very true. Very true.
Saw a car in the background
I
from the
think-
P2s. Getting very, very tail happy coming onto the main straight there. Do we have racing up here though? P14 and 15 side by side? Yes, they are. And it's the Chris O'Neill car that overtakes Bazza to assume P14, but I think Bazza's coming back.
He's definitely coming back, but will he try to take the outside of the Mosan corner? I think not. I think he will try to set
Undercuts.
himself up for a better exit.
Doesn't seem to get it though.
Now tucked into the slipstream of the SPDO driver, but attempting an overtake into Indianapolis might not be the best choice.
No, that's it's a risky maneuver.
We have seen one though today, from Adam Celarek overtaking around the outside of Indy to take the inside of Arnage. Oh, and Chris O'Neill makes a little mistake on the exit of Indy. Inconsequential though it seems, as the run down to Arnage is very, very short.
Yeah, but Baz is going to be waiting for any of these little mistakes to capitalise on them, and he'll be waiting in the wings ready to pounce.
Well, I wanted to take a personal pit stop, but as we have racing action, it will have to wait a little longer.
Personal pit stop, I like that. So it looks like Chris is opening up a small gap here, 0.5 of a second. It's not much, but every little helps, and it does look like Baz is struggling. That gap's now 1 second. No sign of a pit stop at the moment, although, yeah, no, Chris, I thought Chris was moving over for a second, but hasn't done so.
It could possibly be the car differences as well. We've heard the Alpine driver, or the driver from Yugoslavia Racing, talking about how the Alpine is much better in high-speed corners. So perhaps the Ferrari is better in high-speed corners than the Jaguar Bazza is driving.
Yeah, interesting. Could be.
As we also see that it's 8:30, with the lamps being turned on, casting a dim yellow light onto the track. And now that everything is stable, I'll be taking a personal pit stop.
Okay,
Be
see
right
you in a
back.
second. So just dropping down here to P22 overall, we've got Haley with Italian Racing Team in number 22, just coming up behind. Not quite into the thrust of the battle just yet, but looking a bit further back down as well, we've got Jaguar Racing here in P42.
I just jumped back because
with,
P44.
yeah, Eric Helen in
Also
44
a
just trying
very
to
fierce
overtake.
battle.
Yeah.
I just can't go for a week, can I?
Not yet. Eric has got a little bit further ahead now, so Scuderia del Union is 0.2 of a second behind the Jaguar Racing team. That's the number 88 car. Right in the midst of a battle here, but number 32's just gone slightly wide. Slight mistake there, avoiding traffic into Arnage, and that's allowed Eric to get through. Now Kirsten Vector.
I don't think that was avoiding traffic. That was quite simply a braking mistake.
Well, the camera was slightly off for me. I didn't know.
Oh, okay.
But
yeah, now Mr. Tofu-san falling right into the clutches of Max Scheidt of... That's not Max Scheidt, that's showing Andreas Rogel right behind him.
Yeah, so my tower's slightly wrong. So Andreas Rogel is just behind in the number 36 car. Driving for Kirsten Vector.
When we also see all
they're three wide. With the P7 just coming through there.
And the P2 as well.
Yeah, it's all kicking off here on the start-finish line.
Okay, now I'll try to go.
Okay, I'll keep an eye on this E-type action here, but number 38 car just trying to go round the outside as they come over the Dunlop Bridge, or under the Dunlop Bridge, I keep saying over. It's the number 73 car and the number 32 car going toe-to-toe through the corners here. Let's see who comes out on top as they head down to the main straight. So Kirsten Vector, 0.6 of a second behind Jaguar Racing, P44 and 45 respectively, down in the GT class. Within the GT class, this is P8 and P7. P9's not too far behind. You can see them here, three of them in a trio heading down the main straight. Keeping things very clean, but very close indeed. And the battle continues, 0.3 of a second separating these two, still, as they press on. Let's get a sense from the inside here of how the drivers are experiencing it as the sun sets, heading down towards Indianapolis. And Jaguar Racing is pushing down the inside. So the gap opening a little bit between these two now. I think the action might be abating. But further up, we have a 0.9 second gap between the P2s and the GT class here. Number 40 car from the P2 class, Klingen Racing, and Motorinella Legenda down in the GT class in the Ford. Again, pretty similar speed difference there. Further up though, we have Italian Racing and Scuderia Velocia getting a bit closer together. Hey Eclipsio.
Yep, can hear you now.
Yeah, I've just switched back to how things were before. I'll keep an eye on the dropped frames. If there's any issues, I'll switch back, but at least I'm back on and the tower's fixed itself too.
Yep, perfect.
Yes, the battles are switching around. Junior Team Racing from PDLR just overtook Sidewinder Motorsport to get back into the last position for the P7s.
And at the same time, Écurie France Alpine Endurance is snaking on the Mulsanne right behind Jaguar Racing Team. Lots of funny moments.
Yeah, I just
on
saw
the track
those
right
two
now. Oh, and we have Felix incurring a 124-second stop and go for pit lane time.
Oh wow, that's not ideal.
That's gonna bite. And that's Team Shroom Corps International. Aye. That is, as the kids of old would call, an epic fail. A 2-minute stop and go. God damn.
Big crash for number 23. Had to restart after using the tow truck / respawned. Well, come and chat to us in the commentary box about it. We'd like to hear more about that.
Yeah, we would definitely want to ask some questions regarding that. According to
number
standings,
32
Shroom
car's
Corps-
just driven straight over the sandbank at Indianapolis, and this might be that change that we read out earlier on, where rather than launching you into the sky, it kind of slows you down, and it does seem like the 32 car got stuck onto the barrier a little bit there.
That is definitely better than becoming a space program.
Yeah, I mean, you'd need to get air traffic control clearance before you even considered a move like that, whereas now it's a little bit more manageable.
That's one way of putting it, yes. But Valk is mentioning that according to standings, Shroom has performed a long stop, and now somehow got a stop and go. So but yeah, we'll see if that gets cleared by race direction or no.
There don't really seem to be that
That's
many
a
close battles on the track right now, but yeah, let's talk a little bit more about the penalties. So what's happening there? Talk us through it, Eclipsio. Are you not supposed to be able to receive a penalty of that nature after the long stop?
No, you definitely can receive a penalty that's however long the admin said it to be. It can range from like 10 seconds to 2 minutes, as we've seen applied here. Sorry, as we see Eric Holland sizing up for a move on Yugoslavia Racing. Oh, and he's in big traffic to do that. there's cars all around him, and he's still trying to create something. Oh,
Yeah.
nope, never mind. He fell back because of the traffic.
And there we have
Back
it, ladies
to
and gentlemen, the
discussing the
commentator's
penalties.
curse in full effect.
Yeah.
This is why we advise
I
taking out
thought
insurance
today-
against this before the race.
I thought today would be okay, but apparently not. Anyways.
There is a little bit of a clump of cars here down in P40. So you've got a mixture of classes, GTN, P2s, and there's just a swarm of cars on the main straight here.
Well, now Eric is going slow, it seems.
Yeah, just noticed this as well. There's also a Ford caught up behind the cars ahead, and I'm not sure why they're stuck behind them.
Yeah, it looks like Eric has incurred a substantial amount of damage to his Lotus. Anyways, regarding the penalties, it can be anything the admin set it to. It can even result in another drive-through or sorry, not a drive-through, but a disqualification. Luckily, not the case here. This type of penalty gets applied when you swap drivers and you leave the pits before a timer runs down to 0. Real penalty shows you a sort of a timer that appears when you drive into the pit lane or appear in the pit lane in any way, and then it counts down from the number that is set by the admins, which is usually like 3 minutes for people to be able to connect to the game comfortably. As we see, Maxi Minor receives 10-second stop and go for speeding. Now that's gonna sting a lot. Anyways, this sort of a penalty, usually, as we saw, 2 minutes, 124-second penalty. This penalty sometimes gets increased. It gets calculated as in the amount of time you left the pit stop before you were supposed to, plus, let's say, 30 seconds. So he may have left the pit lane a minute and a half before he was supposed to.
Right, okay.
However, it seems that this was not supposed to be the case by Valk, from what Valk is saying. So let's see if this gets resolved in any way, but I am doubtful about it, honestly.
Yeah.
It may have been the case that the driver disconnected and reconnected and wasn't aware he was supposed to be staying in the pit lane for that amount of time. So, yeah. As we now see, they've taken the 2-minute stop and go.
Yeah, I just saw that disappear.
In the meantime,
we do have a stop go 10 seconds for P38, which is the number 27 car, GTP, Hilera Stars, but I'm not sure if that came out of the similar situation, but a more reasonable penalty.
No, that was speeding in pit lane.
Oh, speeding in pit lane,
speeding
okay.
in pit lane. I mentioned it as soon as I saw it on stream. However, we do have a 3-way fight with Eric Holland included in it, with his stricken car and Yugoslavia Racing, our old protagonists. Currently, it's not Cube who's in the car, it's the Briton Osworld, who we had on stream before. As we saw him getting overtaken by the stricken Lotus, and now fighting for his life against the Alpine of Écurie France Alpine Endurance right behind them.
Well, they found another Alpine to fight against, slightly different one, but it's the same battle, different cars.
Yeah, going from blue to yellow now.
Let's see if
Let's
they
see
have
how
a similar
well they
kind of
can
battle
manage.
unfurling.
Yeah, exactly. Now, what's pretty interesting, Osworld says he likes dirt track racing. Now, in terms of grip, it might be very similar right now with these cars. Even though we are racing on tarmac, the bicycle tires and zero brakes do kind of make it a dirt track racing, no?
Well, the 1923 cars I also commentate on, they are certainly bicycle tyres, and they are usually on dirt at the same time, so that's an interesting combination. At least I think time has given these cars here a little bit more an advantage in terms of tyre thickness and so on, but it is interesting how speed was definitely something which was increasing, but the ability to slow the car down and control the car wasn't keeping up with it. Oh, and there we go,
Yeah.
Oswald just moving down on the right hand side, looking for a potential move. But still stuck behind the Alpine, and oh, there's the, that's Eric's car, isn't it? Just getting caught off track there. And if you caught that, Eclipsio.
Sorry, I just received the DM, so I was responding to it.
So Oswald and the Alpine side by side as they head down towards Indianapolis. Sorry, just through Indianapolis and now through to Arnage. And it's Yugoslavia Racing dropping down into P41. Quentin in the number 86 car ahead.
Oh
Holding
my god, and
P40.
Chris O'Neill receives a 10-second stop and go for speeding.
Oh yes, so they've just come into the pits. So they've come in to the pit lane and got a penalty whilst doing it. That's ideal. Things seem to be relatively spread out in the P7 class, so they're just coming back here to P12, the number 59 car. Richard Rosier, they are only 0.6 of a second ahead of Deep Grey, which is in the number 9 car.
Sorry, I'll have to excuse myself for a second to respond to these DMs, because
And things getting a little bit worse for Chris O'Neill here as the JVM Racing team in the number 12 car start to ease up behind in the Ford. Juanjo Lopez in the number 12 car. Only 0.6, 0.5 behind now and gaining. Let's go on board and see how things look from the point of view of the chase car here, and you can see the overspeed they're getting here is quite substantial, coming up really close behind Chris O'Neill's car and overtaking as the sun sets here at 10 past 9 on the Mulsanne Straight. Let's see whether Chris has got anything left in the tank to come back. They're staying 0.2 of a second behind, but of course that stop-go 10-second penalty is not going to help things as they progress through the remainder of the race. But they can stay on the tail of the car in front for the time being, and that might help them gain a little bit of speed as they head back towards the pit lane. So 9.5 hours of race time remaining. We've been going for 2.5 hours so far, and there's plenty more to come. Ooh, Bull, stop and go 10-second penalty just taken. And Bobby Vakanov has just completed the first of their 3 long stop pit stops. As we proceed into the later hours of this race, guys, let me know in YouTube chat if you want me to kind of increase the exposure a little bit on the processing filters, just to get a little bit more light out of the darker scenes. It can get a little bit tricky to cover the night-time part of this race, given the unlit track and the dim headlights of the cars, but we'll do our best. But yeah, just keep me informed if you're having trouble seeing, and I can see if I can do anything about it. So, going now to the number 86 car, P5 in the GT class. We've got Quentin, Max and Oswald locked in a three-way battle. And we're going to just take a moment to enjoy this as we have the Alpine, Jag and so on from Carson Vector, Yugoslavia Racing in Écurie France. See what these guys have got in store for us. Dodging and weaving left and right as they try and find their way through. They are side by side almost. So it's just a trick of the camera. But there's a nice little formation they've got going here in there. Bobbing and weaving. And look at that for a sunset here at Le Mans. Absolutely glorious. Lighting up the sky with pink and orange clouds. Absolutely beautiful as they rush down the start-finish straight on the way down to T1. Getting as close to the inside as they dare and then extending out to the left as they come under the bridge. The Yugoslavia Racing making a slight mistake there. It's actually allowed the Jag, driven by Max, to overtake. And that leaves Oswald out of our trio at the back. And the battle here seems to, for the time being, have concluded.
I have returned.
Welcome back.
Should be everything sorted now. Just a gentle reminder to all the drivers, if you want to come and talk to us, head over to the THR TV broadcast interview. We'll be happy to hear your thoughts on the ongoing race.
Yeah, definitely. It's been a highlight for me in the commentary box the last few THR races, where drivers from different teams have come in just to say hi and talk through what's been happening to their teams and so on. So yeah, please do drop in. It'd be great to have you, and you get to be part of the live stream, which is always fun. So everyone does seem to be getting a little bit more spread out at the moment. Taking a look at the relative timings here. Can't see anyone in a close battle at the moment.
Oh, and if you remember the 2-minute stop and go, I've received information that Felix crashed into a car that was sitting in the middle of the track. He couldn't avoid it and fell into the void. Could then rejoin, but he didn't wait the 2 mandatory minutes. Hence the penalty.
Ah, okay, so they just pressed on and then been removed.
Yeah. And we have Kevin in the audience.
Ah, okay, let's bring Kevin in.
And he's left. Never mind.
The nerves got to them.
Yeah.
It's okay. We're not too scary. We don't bite. It looks like Max is getting a little bit closer now to Quentin in the 86 car. This is for P40 overall, and Max was just getting to within 0.5 of a second there, but now it's extended to 1.5 seconds after a slightly suboptimal exit from Arnage. But we'll see if they can catch up and keep an eye on that.
Oh my god. Oh there's a car spawn. There was a car spawn, sorry, on the entry to Mulsanne, but now looks to be fixed. Nearly a contact there though. Jesus, that was scary.
Well, I just watched Romain Pichon in the giant Ford, leading the GT class, get overtaken by Simrunia Racing in a P2 through the twisty section just off the Dunlop Bridge, and that isn't a place where I normally see overtakes happen, and I was worried there was going to be an incident, but thankfully the issue there. And Chris O'Neill's just taken the 10-second stop and go penalty, so that's been completed. But Romain Pichon seems to be a pretty stable front runner for the GT class. Definitely getting the most out of their Ford, although the headlights aren't on, which is always a concern at the night time. Actually, no, I stand corrected, they are. They're just really, really dull. Wow, I mean, I was making you jokes about candles earlier on, but they are on. You can barely see it though.
Yes. Yeah, that is true. It's almost as if they weren't on, like you mentioned.
Yeah.
So,
I think that was the Mark Brundle, the Brundle Motorsport team just overtaking there in the background, or the foreground now. But yeah, look at the Ford. Its headlights are technically on, if you can call that on.
virtually non-existent. Hello, Pitman. Welcome back.
Hi. Welcome. Hi. I did not want to talk to you.
Oh.
No, I just joined because I got an info that there are some old spam messages in the chat of the interview channel, so I removed that now. That was the reason. So
okay.
I got a call from my team that I should go into the car in the next 10 minutes. So I prepared everything, and then I got a call from my team. No, we changed the strategy. You get into the car in the next in 1.5 hours. Okay.
keeping on your toes.
Yeah, they are adding up stress where they can today. So I think I go to bed now for the next 1.5 hours.
Did you guys not set like a timetable for who is going to be driving when?
Yeah, we had that, but the current driver on track has some issues with spikes, which got worse during the night, during the dark, and the idea was that I took over and probably have no spikes, and that he raced at the end to cover his 4 hours.
Ah.
But it seems he's fine now, like it is, like it behaves, and yeah. So we keep with the old strategy.
Good to know. Thanks for the information.
Good. Yeah, good to know. Yeah, but pretty interesting situation in the classes, or?
Yeah, definitely.
Situation.
GT class seems to have a pretty stable front runner at the moment, but the other classes are a little bit more fluid.
Not to mention, the other classes are now staggered when it comes to pit stops. Everyone basically running a completely different pit stop strategy to the others.
Yeah, I saw that. Do you use the Endurance Standing website for a quick overview?
Yeah, I have it open next to me.
Yeah,
okay,
quite handy.
I can give you a different link which reacts faster.
Oh yeah.
I just sent it to you into the channel. I missed that. It's not publicly available to not harm the race server, but if you join it, then I think it's okay.
All right.
Yeah, I'm just opening that now. Brilliant. Yeah, that's working.
Yeah, it's the same, but faster refresh rate.
Sounds good.
Yeah. Okay, then I have a rest now, or whatever. I don't know.
Just have a really massive coffee. No need to sleep.
That's my,
or a 15-minute power nap.
But to be honest, I fear a little bit that I have to pee during my stint. Don't know how to handle that if that happens.
Well, I think
the worst option is a plastic bottle.
Yeah,
so.
personal pit stop. That's the new that's the new terminology.
Yeah, but the pit stop for our car only lasts 50 seconds, so it's pretty short when you are driving in VR.
Well, I suppose that depends if your personal pit stop is a long or a short stop.
Yeah, that's true.
Not to mention, if you're not an old man, peeing is quite a short activity.
Yeah. So I'm in between, I would say, middle old.
Oh.
Naja. Okay. Yeah, keep on going, and we will talk later, I think.
Cheers, Fitman.
Yep,
Thank
best
you.
of luck.
Okay, thanks, guys. Bye.
Well, it took 2 3/4 hours, but toilet humour is now the main staple of the commentary chat. So we got there eventually, everyone.
It's pretty much unavoidable in any context, to be fair. So.
Happens to the best of us.
Especially in sim racing.
It's true. I think there was interesting moments in the real 24 Hours of Le Mans commentary stream, like kind of 3 in the morning. There was some interesting chat happening in the commentary box. Then they forgot where they were.
I mean, it's unusual for there not to be interesting moments at 3 in the morning.
Yeah.
In any sort of commentary.
All the
Especially
best things happen at that time.
Yeah, especially that substitution for a cake joke. That's basically become a running gag over on rain races.
Yeah.
One of the drivers I have in my team who was racing in the 24 Hours of Daytona actually bought a cake and actually ate it at 3 a.m. It was so incredible.
Any excuse, right?
Yes, exactly.
There's a few little like things developing on track here and there where they're kind of teasing a battle, but it hasn't quite developed yet. So we've got the P39 and P40, 86 and 36 cars. They're kind of getting a little bit closer together, but haven't quite merged into a battle just yet. And then under the P7 class, things are generally a little bit more desperate, except for Marcus Peltonen, who actually is one of the drivers that I commentate on in the CVR 1923 Grand Prix League, driving for the CVR Ultimate team. They are only 3 seconds ahead of the number 22 car in P8, and I wonder if they're going to get close enough to have a battle. But Marcus Peltonen is a very fast driver and can handle a car from 1923 where it's basically a glorified bicycle, and he can drive that thing very quickly. So I'm expecting that they'll bring the same level of speed to Le Mans here in the 1960s.
I mean, whenever the vehicles from 1920s get mentioned, I'm always just astounded at how they were able to even drive them in the first place. Because like you mentioned, you basically have a glorified bicycle that has a plane engine in front of it.
Yeah. Well,
how on God's green earth were there not more than deaths than there were is just beyond me.
Well, what I love about those cars is that the center of gravity is almost kind of like on par with the fact they have a plane engine because it's so high.
Yeah,
it kind of makes sense. And then it's just amazing, like the technology they were bringing out. The guy who runs the CVR community, Tolnin, I think he's in this race. He does a fantastic job providing this driver briefing before every race, and it goes into a lot of detail about the cars. And the way that league runs is that every year of the league, because it kind of covers multiple years, they bring in new cars from different manufacturers, and he will explain what the differences are. And it's pretty much like, oh, this is the same as the last year's car, but they've just slapped on a giant turbocharger, and it's got 300 horsepower now, but it may explode at any minute. And I think some of the Bugattis in that league, you know, their brakes are built into the rim of the wheel, so when you change your tyres, you're actually changing your brakes. And then all of this stuff becomes part of the strategy for how the race goes, because you can have a really, really fast car that's super unreliable, and that mod pack includes things like the engine just breaking, or the transmission failing, or if you over rev it, you'll kill the engine.
That's interesting.
The tyres burst and they will just stop on the side of the track and just change the tyre. You know, anything happened back then.
Okay, I didn't even know that was possible in sim racing.
Yeah, no, I've seen all sorts in that race. I've seen cars stuck in ditches, changing tyres just to try and wangle the way back on the track, and then they limp back to the pits and get themselves running again. It's absolutely fantastic fun, but it's so different to every other era of racing that I've ever seen or commentated on or partaken in, because you just don't know what's going to happen.
On the topic of racing, GTP is back at it again.
Oh,
Yugoslavia
yes.
Racing back at it again. With Jaguar Racing. This time exchanging Alpine for a Jaguar as an opponent.
They'll take anything. They don't mind. Yes, I
True
see
fighters,
the
true
number 32
fighters.
car here battling away.
Hey, you two, I just hopped in once more because I realized that the tower is showing correct data now. What did you do? Did you
I
seem to have stopped?
Nothing.
I fixed the issue, but every now and then the issue happens again with the stream, so I have to then toggle it back on and off again. So I'm kind of just juggling the internet connection here whilst commentating. But it's working, so just don't breathe
perfect,
heavily
yeah.
and don't look at it in a funny way, and it'll be fine.
And Yugoslavia
Well-
just went around the outside into Mosan Kono. What?
Yeah, because now it delivers all the information it should deliver. That's great. So that's a great overview now for the.
Yeah, don't worry,
For the
Pitman.
teams.
I'm
That's
juggling,
what we
I'm
wanted to
juggling
see
things here.
from the beginning on. Yeah. Oh, nice. Ah, cool. Everything is stuff. So nearly everything we did in preparation for this race worked out in the end. Great.
Exactly.
Okay, I'm off now. Bye.
Okay, enjoy your
Bye
power
bye,
nap.
Pitman.
So Yugoslavia and Jaguar Racing continue their battle. Sorry, Curie France continue their battle through Indianapolis. Side by side still as they run down to an arch, and there's a bump between the two of them. 35 and 32 car just making contact there, almost sending each other off into the nether realm. But somehow they managed to continue.
Jesus. I just had to quickly hold my breath there because I just saw them both going into the grass and expected the worst. Wow.
Oh, and I've just seen in YouTube chat that Tolonin mentioning that he unfortunately didn't qualify for the event, so unfortunately not in the race. I stand corrected. But glad they are here to listen to the chat and me bigging up the league. So yes, Jaguar
Yes.
Racing and Yugoslavia continue the battle.
And a great battle at that. Especially coming from, as they themselves describe it, a very quickly and spontaneously arranged team consisting of 3 friends. This is incredible racing
Yeah.
from these drivers that we're able to watch. Just wow.
I'm gonna organise my windows here so that I can see Discord and YouTube chat and the OBS and everything else I need to look at. Definitely need an extra monitor.
I have YouTube chat on my phone. Have to make do.
Well, let's just take a little bit of a step back here and see how things are looking class by class. So for the P7 class, it's Scuderia Tolosa who are still leading the class with RRL Europa in P2 with Inkmeister in P3. So that is Kamikaze, Attila Diner, and then Kasperi Siren, who's in the number 55 car for P2. And then just a little shout out to Marcus Peltonen from CVR League. He's currently 57 car running in P6, and then Scuderia Syndicate, one of my guys, and in P7. That's looking pretty good for P7. P2 class, we've got Simrunia Racing, Thundering Trio, and Sidewinder Motorsport in the P1, 2, and 3 positions respectively. And I think we should have check where the standings are for the guys in P2. It's just switched from driver view. I need to go back to team view. Yeah, so this Syndicate guys down to P9, and then GT, where are things shaping up? So Tiberium Engineering in P1, that's no surprise. They've been absolutely solid at the front of the grid for the GT class for a long time now. They're 78 seconds ahead of P2 as well. And that's actually Kent Lafredge, who's driver again for the CVR League. I commentate on him in the 1923 League quite often as well, so good to see him here as well. And then it's Kuba Palubiki from Heures Racing in the number 20 car for P2 and GT class, followed by Matori and Nella another 38 car in third spot, and they are 2 laps down. So if you look at the GT class, there's 2 cars. Well, actually, no, I stand corrected. There's quite big gaps, almost a lap between P1 and 2, and then another lap, 2 laps between P2 and 3. So quite significant deltas in the GT class there. It's also interesting how much of the P2 and the GT class are mixed up. You've got quite a few cars from each class kind of racing alongside each other. Meanwhile, the P7 class is a little bit more clearly defined, as you might expect, given the significant engine advantage they have up there in the P7s.
Yeah, exactly. Like I mentioned at the beginning of the stream, the difference between the P2 and GTP is basically like LMP3 and GT3, just even closer than those two.
Just reading in the chat here that Tolonen mentioning that hopefully they have more time to practice next time. And Thomas has won our Indy 500 race back in the days in a massive hangover, so not necessarily just a massive craving for milk, I believe. Interesting. So, Calypso, do you see any battles out there? I'm looking at P20 and P21 in the P7 class, separated by a second or so. I thought it looked a bit closer a second ago, but I switched on to them and they got a bit further apart.
Yeah.
We've got 51 and 24 cars down in P22 and 23. They're only half a second apart. Oh, so that's Chris O'Neill's team again.
Yeah. Well, the only thing that I'm noticing on the current grid is the 10-second stop and go for campaign Panerone, but that's basically it. It seems to be pretty calm at the moment, with most of the cars, as I mentioned, being staggered due to...
10-second stop and go penalty for speeding for Grand Tourer.
Yikes. Quite a few of them. I'm actually surprised at how many stop and go penalties we've seen handed out due to speeding.
Yeah, definitely. Looks like
quite unusual for me.
Darren Mara had the indicator switched on, but an odd position. Maybe they just accidentally hit the indicator.
Could be, yeah. That's also one of the things very rarely seen in racing today is indicators, actually. Because like I don't think I've seen indicators being used except for Nordschleife races.
Yeah,
like,
quite common
ever
there, isn't it?
in modern racing. But I do think they would be a great addition, especially for sim racing, considering how impatient the drivers tend to be in sim racing events.
You mean the kind of impatience which comes from realizing that if you crash the car, you're not actually going to die, or
yes.
have to pay for it?
Yeah, perhaps that's where the impatience stems from. But as a hypercar driver myself, I do occasionally dip down, quote unquote, into the GT3s. And being on the edge of being murdered every 5 seconds by a hypercar is not a pleasant feeling.
No, definitely not. I mean, I was going back to the real Le Mans. I was there in 2011, I want to say, which was the year that Alan McNeish had his ginormous crash just coming up towards the Belmont Bridge. Because I was sitting having lunch and we just heard this massive explosion, and we saw on the live screens that this LMP1 car had just gone completely sideways into a wall, skidded across the sand pit, and then just hit the wall, and there's wheels going everywhere. And it was because there was a GT car which had kind of crossed paths with them at a high speed moment, and those things kind of happen. But terrible accident, but amazing to see them walk away from it basically unharmed.
Yes, the amount of progress that modern racing has been able to achieve even after the 2000s, in terms of safety, is just absolutely remarkable. It's one of the best things I think is like overall about racing is the safety of it. Like even with gigantic crashes, it's very difficult for a person to be seriously harmed. Most recent events, yes, there were deaths like most infamously Jules Bianchi, but those are so specific instances and circumstances where those deaths are virtually unavoidable until they happen, and until those protocols and those safety protocols can be developed to try and prevent those deaths. An unfortunate reality, but unfortunately we as humans do not possess the ability to foresee the future most of the time. So but yeah, the progress overall has been absolutely stunning, and I'm so happy that almost 90% of drivers that get into a crash remain unharmed after it.
Yeah, we've certainly come a long way. I once watched a documentary called F1: The Killer Years, which was kind of following the beginning of, you know, Grand Prix racing, and it was just incredible listening to some of the drivers talk about the risks that they were taking, and how they would basically every season have to attend a funeral every few months. And team managers not really wanting to get too close to their drivers because you just didn't know if they were going to survive a race. So it's amazing that it's gone from that to where we are today, where it's actually relatively safe, despite the cars being faster and so on. But yeah, going back to the 1923 cars, it's I think back then it was believed it was safer to not wear a seatbelt, because being thrown from the vehicle was considered preferable to being in the vehicle when it burst into flames.
Yeah, whilst they were wearing leather helmets and goggles, the safety standards definitely were exactly backwards back then.
Oh yeah, I remember Jackie Stewart in that F1 documentary mentioning that I think it was after a crash at one circuit. I don't know if it was the Nordschleife or not, but he crashed and couldn't get out of the car because he couldn't get out because of the steering wheel locking his legs in place.
Yeah.
So from every race on from then, he raced with a spanner sellotaped to the wheel, just in case he needed to undo the wheel.
Yeah, and Jackie Stewart, like one of the best drivers to talk about when it comes to safety in motorsports. He himself being one of the biggest proponents of increasing safety across the board in all of motorsport, especially in Formula 1.
Big incident. Oh, I thought it was going to be a big incident there. The number 22 car just coming under the Dunlop Bridge was okay, but it was the car behind, I think, one of the P2 classes just clipped the wall. But we've got racing here. Happy Kojot and Felix 789, 0.1 of a second separated as they come onto the Mulsanne straight. And number 77 car Ford versus the number 22 car. Let's see what happens here.
Jaguar versus Ford. The colony versus the colonizer again.
And look at the detail of this mod. You can see the engine rocking back and forth on its mounts through the screen.
I did notice that. It's absolutely insane how well worked or how well developed these mods are. As we see them going side by side on the Mulsanne straight, literally a movie moment right now happening in front of our eyes. Who will be the last to break into Mulsanne? Well, we see Felix pulling ahead of Happy Coyote in the Lotus, unfortunately.
The Jag's coming back,
but
though.
Will we see?
He's not done yet. He's sitting in the slipstream. I think he's got more to give, but he's just sitting there for the time being. I think he'll move after the kink, maybe.
There he is, showing his lights in the mirrors.
Oh, he's thinking about
pulling
it.
To the left, pulling to the right.
Oh, there he goes.
Pulling to the left.
Shots and trying to break into the right-hander. Let's see who makes it. Ford versus Jaguar. Smoke coming off the wheels. They're going through side by side. And they're through, clean. Side by side. Yeah. Just trying to get a view
I'd
here.
wager a bet.
Yeah, there we go, look.
Yeah,
Ford just pulling in front. Now into Indianapolis. Now, of
clean.
course, break points at night are very different. You don't know exactly where it is compared to the daytime. So you've got to watch that you don't misjudge that. And the Jag broke a little bit later there. Now coming up to our Nage, the Ford nosing down the inside, looking for a bit of an opportunity here. Jag following in behind. There's the Ford from the GT class and the 48 car from the P2 class. Got a bit of a four-way battle here.
Great, clean and respectful racing from both of them. That was amazing to watch.
Does look like the Jag is getting a little bit left behind now. On the other hand, though, I spy another battle potentially unfolding. So we have Andrew Shaw in the number 44, that's the Scuderia Syndicate for the P7 class, and then Brandon Hawkin, 0.6 of a second behind. They were getting a little bit closer, but seem to be separating now somewhat. Ooh, let's
I was
go
about
back
to
to
say, are we
Narwhal.
going to jinx your own team?
Well, they didn't pay for the insurance, so you know I got to hold them the same same standards that everyone else gets held to. Number 75 car down in P17. Oh, stop and go taken for Grand Tourer. We saw that earlier. There's Narwhal and 5 Crown 962C just getting a little bit caught up here in the first couple of corners after the bridge.
Just have a small fun fact for you. 30 out of 33 cars finished the 1923 Le Mans. And it wouldn't be until the third Le Mans before the first death.
Oh wow. Le Mans got so many great stories like this. I think there was one in the 70s where it was raining almost like incessantly for the entire race, and I think it was the smallest amount of cars to finish that race. I need to Google the stats for it, but it was like an incredibly small number of cars actually finished the race.
Definitely, please do Google it when you have the time, because that sounds very interesting. As we see the Scuderia Syndicate driver, Andrew Shaw, fending off the very hungry Brandon Hawkin behind him. 2 Britons. Brandon does sound like a British name. Let me double check. I stand corrected. I'm very sorry. Brandon Hawkin is actually Canadian. Now let's see. The Briton versus the Canadian. As Christopher Muse gets a drive-through for speeding, so presumably he entered the pit lane at just barely the speed limit, but unfortunately not slow enough. Now seeing the 66 cross the line in front of the 90, sorry, yeah, the 66 in front of the 96.
So I think I found it. Just checking here. So yes, 1970, 24 hours of Le Mans, only 7 cars registered to have finished.
Jesus Christ.
There was a DNF.
That's actually insane.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. Like 36 cars didn't finish the race.
Wow. Speaking of finishing, let's hope these 2 cars that are right now next to each other do indeed finish, as Clown Academy pulls ahead of Scuderia Syndicate on the straight. But now Andrew tucks back into the Canadians' toe, using him to break the air, going to the outside. Now coming up to the kink.
Very
Very
difficult
difficult to see
point.
anything in the dart.
Yeah.
Yes. We had the exact same thought.
Andrew is ahead though.
Now, coming
but
to the
not for
Mulsanne
long.
corner. Presumably. As Brandon pulls the side, to the inside to be specific. But Andrew does manage to break much later. However, misjudges it just at the very tail end of that braking phase. I do feel like the longer you brake, the lower your speed is, the much harder it is to manage your braking.
Yeah.
Like there comes a point in the braking phase where your wheels just yearn to lock up. You know, when the brakes just want to give out and lock the wheels completely.
Yeah, it's very careful balancing act with these cars and trying to find the right moment to. If you're going to outbrake your opponent, you have to really have faith in your car's brakes and your understanding of how they work. Because if you get it slightly wrong, you're going to the moon.
And beyond.
Yeah. Another fun fact about the 1970 Le Mans, it was won by Richard Atwood, otherwise known as Dickie Atwood, and he was in the Porsche 917K, and I don't know if you followed the Grand Tour when that was on TV, but they brought Dickie Atwood back in a 917K to race against a modern Porsche to see which one was faster, and he must have been 70, 80 at this point. And watching him get back in that car was just incredible. So I highly recommend going and checking that out if you get a chance.
I think I may have seen that one. But it is always very... It's always incredible to see old drivers in cars and handling them properly.
Well, can you imagine getting the opportunity? You probably thought you're never going to race that car ever again, let alone drive something similar, and then being told, oh hey, would you like to come and drive the car that you won Le Mans in one last time? You'd be like, yes please.
Not to mention 50 years later.
Yeah. Oh, we've got someone in the chat here looking to come and say hello. Let's bring in Matthias Anderson.
I've sent him an invite 5 minutes ago, but
oh, okay.
he hasn't
Matthias,
accepted
you might
it
need to just accept the invitation to come and join in.
Oh, Vanwall GT dropping more fun facts. Le Mans 1931 actually had the poorest result with only 6 finishers. And Le Mans 1930 had 17 cars on track, and only 9 of those finished.
Gotta love those races.
Yeah.
Well, just going back to Andrew Shaw, now that the battle's a little bit over. Fun fact about Andrew, he is the second highest rated driver in Syndicate Motorsport. We operate, because Syndicate Motorsport's the community that I run, and we operate an ELO system across all of our championship racing in Syndicate. So Andrew's ranked second in the ELO League, one of our gold drivers, with an ELO score of 17.69. Which is joints first actually with our other top driver Marju. So yeah, Andrew's definitely out there to give people a challenge, and with a S-class safety racing, he's considered safe as well. So hopefully bring in the best representation of Syndicate we can bring. Let's see whether he can get some more battles in with the Brandon Hawken car in number 96.
Well, he does seem to be falling behind, irrespective of traffic, which Brandon ran into as well, but now Andrew being completely blocked by it. Both a P2 and a GTP in his way.
Yeah, not helping his chances at all. Now, it's got very dark indeed, hasn't it?
And it's not even midnight yet.
No, I'm wondering if I can boost the brightness at all just to help with the visibility. 182% exposure and it's still dark.
It's a bit of a shame the time progression isn't 2x. Since it's a 12-hour race. You know.
Checking for other battles unfolding across the field.
Yeah, there's basically nothing except for Brundle Motorsports. Will we see them battling someone? They are a second behind Team Ecurie with Jake William currently in the car. That's GP Labs, isn't it?
Yes. Showing Jimmy in the car right now when I click on them, but maybe you have
seeing Jake.
accurate information. Oh, so it's showing me Jake in the tower, but it's showing me Jimmy when I click on the car, and in the B car.
Oh yeah, because the B cast doesn't update.
Oh, okay,
the
so it
drivers
is
for some
Jake
reason.
then. Yep.
What a squad though! GP Labs and Jimmy Broadbent, YouTubers I was watching in 2020, 2021 in their like very beginnings. Now being able to commentate their races, it's an absolutely surreal moment for me, as we see them getting overtaken by Northeast.
Yeah. Yeah, they're actually they're up against some pretty significant competition here today. You know, you think Jimmy and GP Labs are very, very competent drivers, and yet there's some really stiff competition on the field today.
Yeah, not to mention Jimmy has real life experience with this exact car, and he's getting bodied out there.
Don't rub salt in the wound. There's 8 3/4 hours left, so there's plenty of time. Just biding their time.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah. Just giving the others a chance.
Yeah. But yeah, look at that. Point 0 of a second between P14 and 15 by the looks of it, so that's Gerber.
Ooh, as there's a big
Nowell.
kerfuffle.
Ooh,
Looks like the
and the number
P7's up
17
ahead.
car's just hit the sandbank.
Oh!
You know what's interesting about that change that I think they've made to the sandbanks? It's actually catching the cars and they're sticking to it rather than kind of launching over it, which is, you know, maybe better or worse. But in that case, I think you could have recovered, but it kind of dragged the car and stuck it to the sand.
In my opinion, I don't know what I would personally do were I the mod maker, because it is definitely better for the cars to stick to those sandbags, to that sand like hill, as to not launch them into space. But then again, you have situations like these when the car loses a lot of time unnecessarily, when it shouldn't have technically.
I guess it's
I don't know.
a fine balance, isn't it? You can't really win either way.
Yeah. Exactly, yeah. There's basically no quote-unquote winning there.
What amuses me is that obviously back in the 1960s, a pile of sand was considered state-of-the-art safety feature, and I suppose it worked to an extent. Have you ever seen or been to the Goodwood Festival of Speed before?
I've heard of it, and I was about to mention, my friend, forget about piles of sand. Hay bales.
Yeah, well, I was going to say, yeah. So it's like 2025, and they're still sending cars up the Goodwood Hill, and they've got a bale of hay separating the car from the crowd. And I've been there a few times, and it's incredible how fast, in the timed shootout, they're really sending those cars. And there was one year where they brought the Pikes Peak Tacoma hill climb truck, and it has like 1,000 horsepower. It drifted all the way through the first corner, got the rear wheels onto the grass, and I thought it was legitimately going through. Ooh, was that Brundle? No, some car just crashed in the hay bale in the sand at Indianapolis just then. I didn't catch the car. But yeah, this Tacoma truck, I legitimately thought everyone was going to die. It was just completely off circuit, and I think the driver's response was just to floor it more, and somehow managed to get it back on the circuit. But they also send Dakar trucks up there, which are huge. And again, like if they went over, like the hay bale is not even getting up to the height of the wheel. I don't know what they think the hay bale is going to do. It's not going to do much.
Nothing.
Maybe aid the following fire. But yeah. Oh, so I just noticed that number 93 car was in. The long stop says out though. What does that mean?
But there's a car spawn now doing a 5-point turn.
Which car?
Number 70 Muffler Shop Racing now managing to get out of it.
Which position, sorry?
Number 70 overall 49th.
Oh, just off my screen then.
Yeah.
49.
But they just got out of it.
Okay,
so.
yeah.
But it is funny seeing hay bales in a modern racing setting.
Well, I saw a YouTube short about people photographing NASCAR and racing events, and they were saying if you're a photographer, don't cut the wire just to make sure you get a better shot. Just use these different settings so that the wire is basically invisible. And I was like, wait, so there's someone who goes with a pair of bolt cutters to a racing event and thinks, I'm just going to cut a hole in the safety fence. That seems like a good idea.
Yeah, well, different land, different culture, let's just say.
Mm-hmm.
And leave it at that. But the NASCAR racing itself, past 2 years have been terrible, quite frankly. So let's hope this year brings about a turn for the better.
It's an interesting sport, isn't it, NASCAR? Because it's you look at it from the outside perspective and think, oh, well, they're just driving in an oval, and it's not that complicated. But if you ever do NASCAR racing in sim racing, you realise it's probably the number 28 car's just launched over the end of the straight there, and I think that's a P2. Let me see if I can find them.
Oh,
it's the Thundering Trio.
They went completely.
They're currently P2 in their class. This could be quite damaging. I don't know if they've picked up any damage from that, but that certainly would have been...
Let me take a look, because I have a damage app.
Ooh, okay. Oh, so you can see other cars' damage from your perspective?
Yeah. They picked up only like very minor rear damage, but otherwise the car is fine.
You're going to need to come and tell me more about this damage app in the future, because I need that for my other commentary streams. Oh, we've got Red in chat, who's...
CMRT.
CMRT. Oh, okay, yeah, I know that one, yeah. Red, welcome.
Hello.
Hello.
So I see you've just done your changeover a few moments ago. How's the stint been so far? How's the race?
Race is going pretty good so far. We have a good pace on our car, which is one of the slowest of the class. But really enjoyable. The sunset was really nice to drive, so I'm happy with that.
So just for context, you're driving the number 44 car, which is the Ferrari in the GT class, correct?
Yeah, exactly, correct.
And who's in the car at the moment? Is that Viles in the car?
Yeah, Biles took over 1 lap earlier than expected because I crashed Maison Blanche.
Ah, okay, so you and David have both had an issue.
Yeah, I crashed with just 1 lap to go, so it wasn't that big. I just had to limp back to the pits, so it didn't cost that much.
You might need to tell Viles he's got his indicator locked on down the Mulsanne straight.
Oh, so we need to.
I don't know if he's just popping to the shops, but he's turning left apparently, everyone.
we'll tell him that. But yeah, no, it's super, really fun car to drive. It's not super fast, but it's so enjoyable. Like as soon as I saw it in the driver list, I just posted an option. I said, I want this car. Whoever wants to drive with me in GT class will have to drive this car. So I'm really happy we made it.
I see. So laying down the law, Red, on the car choice.
Yeah. Yeah, it's one of, I think, one of the most beautiful cars I've made. Really one of my favorites. So I'm really happy to drive it in such a big event.
Yeah, well, it's certainly got a good team behind it. So for those listening, Red is one of the moderators in my Syndicate Motorsport community, and all the other drivers in this car are as well. So Viles and David Moll are all part of the moderator team. Is there a shout out to the mod team on the livery?
Sorry, what?
Have you mentioned that you're all part of the mod team on the car? I'm just checking the livery to see. I don't think you have.
Not on the livery, because the livery rules were pretty strict. So the livery on the tank is very, very simple, but in the details of the cars and teams and teams and drivers, yeah, it was said that it was the mod team from Syndicate. Yeah, three of us just taking it easy on the GT class, and here to have fun. We didn't pick the car to make a result, so here to enjoy the event.
You're 12th overall in the class, so there's still plenty of time left to go to fight for more positions. You're not too far back, actually. I think you've got a chance of getting P11.
Yeah.
So what's the strategy for the rest of the race, Red, or can you not divulge such secrets?
We don't really have.
Don't say that.
We have because we've done our work. It's really not difficult. We just change driver every time the tank is empty.
Okay, makes sense.
Which is basically 1 hour and 50 minutes in our car.
I had one question to ask you. In terms of visibility, the most often I hear from real life drivers. Jesus, I'm forgetting how to speak. The thing I often hear from them is that during sunsets and during sunrises, there's like a bit of time when it's just not dark enough for lights yet, but it's just not bright enough to see anything yet. Did you experience that part of time, or was your driving okay?
It's definitely true. Like we were in vocals with the team, the other members of the team. During sunset, I could barely see anything going from the Mulsanne corner back to Indianapolis, Arnage, and back to the pits. There are corners I could barely see them. Because the light on the sky is just enough to brighten you a bit, and the dirt and the track are there's not enough contrast to make the difference properly.
Yeah.
So it's really hard to see. Like, the track, it's not a hard track, so you know it, but sometimes you're on the grass and you're surprised that you're on the grass. You just, why is that grass here? I'm supposed to be on track, and then you see, but no, you're not. So it's tricky to get drive in these conditions for sure.
In terms of this being an easy track, we were just talking about NASCAR prior to you joining, and I think this could honestly be a NASCAR track with how simple it is.
I mean, yeah, it's. I can see multiple. It's similar in some ways, as people think it's very easy when in reality it's harder than it looks. As you don't have many corners, but that's extra more reason that if you make one mistake, it costs you a lot of time, just because there are not many places to get that time back.
Yeah, definitely.
So you have to be perfect on every corner, and even if there are not many on such a long track, you have to nail them every single lap.
And those corners are not exactly the easiest, Indianapolis, Tetra Rouge, just completely one of the most difficult corners available, basically.
Yeah, pretty much.
If you do Indianapolis in a modern LMP car, you're basically flat out turning, and then you start braking almost midway through the corner to do the hard 90 left, and it's a real balancing act. You get that wrong and you know about it very quickly.
I did a 24-hour test for LMU when they were like testing driver swaps, and to say the least, Indianapolis was a thorn in my side. Just every single lap, every single time I went to Indianapolis, I just had to drive it as safely as possible, losing massive amounts of time in that corner.
It's like the Porsche curves as well on the modern layout, because if you get that right in an LMP car, it feels so good. Just like lining it all up, flat out motoring.
Yes,
and then when it goes wrong, you yeah. The walls get very, very big very quickly.
Yeah,
Pretty much.
to be fair, even in the GT cars, the Porsche curves are quite satisfying if you get them right.
Yeah, it's a great part of the track. So I'm just trying to get a bit more onboard camera angles at the request of chat here, because it is very dark and difficult to see, but trying to find cars which are close enough together. We do have actually a battle forming here between the Royal Sim Sports team and the Italian Racing.
Red has left us. Let's try and invite him back.
Sorry, misclicked something.
Red's here.
Too many things to sort out and I misclicked, sorry. Just want to tell you that I'm going back to the teams. Thank you very much for your commentary, and good luck for the rest of the event.
Thanks, Red.
Thank you for joining us, and best of luck.
Thank you.
Best of luck with the plan you didn't have.
No, I haven't. We haven't done it. It's just very simple. Screw you, Pirate. I'm leaving.
There we go. Bit of community love there. Okay, best not to ask questions.
Yes, definitely.
Cool, okay, so where are we now? We have a bit of Jaguar Racing here. They're 0.5 of a second behind the P2 car ahead, which is an inter-class battle. But they don't seem to be able to keep up just yet. So that was just a fleeting drive-by, I think. We do have some P7s which are getting a little bit closer together.
Yeah, at the very tail end of the field.
Still about 3 seconds though, which is a bit tricky.
And the gap is increasing. Well, back to yapping about motorsport.
That's what we're here for.
Yeah, well, as you mentioned, NASCAR is such a specific sport that when you get to experience it, it like changes your view a lot about it. I got to try oval racing like once, and I don't know why it drew me in so much, but I like stopped hating on it, because I did recognize that it actually takes quite a bit of skill to be able to manage the flow of the race, and it's all basically culminated in me running a 70s NASCAR championship. Over on rain races. The only unfortunate thing is it's not populated by many drivers, but it's still insanely fun. We had our anniversary race on Watkins Glen with the 70s NASCAR.
Love Watkins Glen.
So insanely fun.
Yeah.
Absolutely incredible racing. Not to mention round one was on the Daytona beach.
Oh right, okay.
And that was awesome as well. Like, it's a mod.
Oh, big crash in
THR
T1. Big crash T1. It's the number 50 car in the P7 class. Just massively contacted the number 87. Sorry, number. It was
50?
a back marker. Yeah, it was number 50 car and another car which was not on the same lap by the looks of it. And they were big crash into T1.
Oh my god, and it's red all around. It's orange in front, completely red in the back, but not as much damage on the sides.
On the 50?
Yes.
Well, look, they're sliding through the corner as well. They're really struggling now with grip. That's... Wow, okay, that was...
And it's the Italian racing team. We saw these guys fighting for top 5 overall.
Yeah, and now they're down in 22nd.
That's a massive blow to their race.
But do you think they'll be coming in for a drive swap at the end of this lap?
I fear it might be the only option at this moment. Because when you have this substantial damage, you basically have no other option but to
Well-
do a driver swap.
The top speed is 312, which is way off pace, so they're definitely suffering. If they carry that every lap, they'd be in big trouble.
Yeah, exactly. Wow. Okay.
I'm glad I caught that on the camera. It was just complete luck.
Yeah. Well, let's see. I definitely wager a bet that they're going to go into the pits.
Yeah, let's
They're quite lucky the engine and suspension aren't damaged, but yeah, the car is not in good shape.
yeah, let's just stay with these guys and see how things look from the driver's point of view. Am I correct in thinking that they entered a NASCAR into Le Mans?
Yes,
And
that
it
was
did
in
quite well.
2023.
Yeah.
It did insanely well. The funny story with this car is I've actually followed a bit information about it, and originally there was the ACO was actually afraid of them being too slow.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but over the course of the practice sessions and the qualifying sessions, they stood very corrected. Originally, they were afraid they would be slower than the GTEs, so they were preparing like protocols for them, for lapping them, for like special lights they would have. But in the end, they did not get to use it because the car was much faster than the GTEs. So
Yeah. Well, just the number 50 car just overtook the number 3 car, gaining a position despite the damage. But let's see whether they can struggle their way through to the finish line here, because they have the really fast corners coming up, which are going to be interesting with the stability issues they might be having. But they seem to manage that fine. I don't know. They could come in for a
surprisingly
pit stop.
fine on top of that.
Yeah, they could come for a pit stop now, or they could just stay out. But I'm expecting them. Okay, no,
They're staying out.
They're going straight out. Despite the top speed compromised on the straights, they are going to carry on.
Wow. Okay. That's well, great job from them. Okay. Wow. Actually left me a little bit speechless.
Oh, but they are struggling now, coming on to the main straight. They definitely have stability issues, so it's brave for them to stay out.
Yeah. Let's see how much that pays off for them. I mean, they are on pit stop number 6, according to live timing. So, not sure about this, but we'll see. Maybe I'll eat my own words at the end of this. When I look at the YouTube chat, there are people mentioning that they did also try to enter NASCAR in the 70s. That is true. There were 2 NASCAR cars were entered in, what was it, 1972, something around that time. One of them didn't make the race because it broke down, I think, during qualifying, and the other one broke down during the race. So
Yeah, I'm seeing mention of poor French fuel being part of the issue. Unsubstantiated claims, but
yeah, exactly.
But yeah, it's a big eye opener. I would strongly recommend everyone who sim races to go and try doing Daytona with NASCARs and just see how much fun you have, because it's one hell of a blast. Driving in a formation at 200 plus miles an hour, threading the needle, as they say. It's great fun.
Actually, we'll have a Talladega race with the 70s NASCAR.
Well, there you go, everyone. There's your opportunity. And it's a 70s,
Head on over
so you know
to
it's
rain
gonna be
races
fun.
right now. Yeah, I think one of the things that draws people away from racing these cars, despite them being a really fun mod to drive, is the NASCAR sticker. like the infamy NASCAR has gathered in the recent years just destroys a lot of popularity for any try from other people to race these things.
Yeah, I guess it's well, it's a nice thing about motorsport, isn't it? You've got different car classes for different things, whatever floats your boat.
Yep.
It's a shame that we don't have some of the really cool old classes like Group B Rally.
Ooh, yeah.
That's one hell of a,
that would be
hell of a
something.
moment in history, isn't it? Ooh, okay.
Yeah.
What was that in the background? Looks like.
Where?
Yeah, it's hard at night time. You can't see the car numbers very well. So there was I think they were coming through the little village at the end before you come to the main straight. Sorry, to the start-finish straight, and I just saw a car heading off into the wilderness. At speed.
Going to pick up some blueberries.
Yeah, high-speed blueberry foraging. I'm not sure which car it was, unfortunately. I couldn't quite catch it in time. But we've got Dr. Boxbox in the car right now. That's one of the Syndicate guys. Let's go and say hello to them. They're in the P2 class. 43rd overall with 10th in class.
Not a terrible going.
No, they seem to be, I mean, it seems to be pretty much midfield for the P7 and P2 class of the Syndicate guys, and the GT is obviously a little bit further back because they have chosen the Ferrari on the merits of it being the Ferrari, let alone it being a super competitive car. But nice to see people bringing cars just to have fun rather than trying to go for the win.
Yeah, absolutely.
I just love
That's
how you
also
you
one
look
of
down
the-
the main straight and you can see all these headlights, then you see the Ford with its tiny little light candles, and it's trying its best.
Yeah, and it's the effort that counts.
Yeah. Seeing at night through sheer willpower.
Like you mentioned, the class of people that race who I'm most thankful for are the people who race for the pure enjoyment of it.
Yeah.
And they are the people with whom you form the easiest bonds. They are the people who you see recurring the most in any racing event, with any car, on any track. And I'm really grateful there's still hundreds, if not thousands of these people in our communities.
100%, yeah. So Johnny Lindholm just overtaking. I think Johnny is one of the CVR guys.
Yes, correct.
I regularly see Johnny at the hands of a 1923 Grand Prix car.
So not much of a driving difference for him today, eh?
Well, he's got a roof for a change. But yes, it's probably very used to driving cars where the driving style is less about the car cornering on the merits of the wheels and more about just getting the entire thing drifting, all four wheels through the corners.
Yeah.
So here we go through to T1. Looks like one of the cars coming in for a pit stop. That might be Andrew Shaw in the Scuderia Syndicate. It is.
It is indeed. Coming in for their fourth stop.
Yep, there they go.
Let's see. And it is going to be... Yeah, oh. Sorry, I got some phlegm stuck in my throat. I almost drowned. It is going to be a long stop, a driver swap.
Okay, well that's interesting. I wonder who's coming into the car next. Just trying to get a little bit more onboard footage for the people in the stream, just to see what's going on, because I appreciate at night time here it's quite tricky.
If it's tricky for us, it's going to be tricky for them.
Well, they're seeing the same thing that we are, so I think that's true.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so we've got the number 17 car coming in for a pit stop as well. That's the number 17 Jag.
The Jag.
Jag. So yeah, it looks like most of the grid is pretty spaced out now.
Not unusual in endurance racing.
No, it's quite common, isn't it? We'll have to wait and see where the battles start to form up. In the meantime, is there a cluster of cars at least who are relatively close together? So let's try P18. There we go. Go for the onboard with the P18 and watch them overtake a few people. Also in a Jag.
Yeah. Well, looking over at the YouTube chat again, it seems that I was correct. However, I wasn't correct when the first car DNF'd. There were two NASCARs in 1976. The number 4 Dodge Charger, which had an oil leak 2 hours into the race. And then number 94 Torino, I presume, which had a transmission failure 11 hours into the race.
That was close. Sorry. Carry on. Just Code Brown
Sorry,
moment
did
there.
Oh, and it's a 5 Crown team. The team that had a terrible start to the race.
Yeah, they were just caught on the sandbank with the sticky sand, and then one of the GT cars like just scraped past, you know, as if they almost took a wing mirror with them.
Oh my god. Fun times, fun times.
And there they are.
Hello, Andrew.
overtaking-
Welcome to the comms box.
Hello.
Andrew, welcome.
How's it been going for you two?
Good. I've been saying nice things about you for a change. So
Yeah, I'm not surprised from anyone, mate.
yeah, I mentioned that you're our joint first highest ELO scorer in the Syndicate Motorsport ELO
That's
standings,
space now,
and
mate.
that you even have an S for safe.
Yeah, well, I fell off, mate. I'm behind Margie, you know. It's over for me.
Well, you still joint. I think it's. I don't know if it's a decimal point separating you, but it's pretty
Yes.
close.
He's done me on the decimals, anyway.
And you're in the decimals. Cheeky.
Pirate, in the meantime, Campione Panore again racing. This time with FMG in the car, the admin of one of the admins of this of THR. So just point your camera at them.
Which position? Sorry.
P8, P7.
Car 87 or P? Oh yeah, got it. Yeah, Schwarzbenz. Yeah, got it.
Yep.
23rd
They're
overall. Yeah.
annoyingly fast. They're making me look bad.
7th and 8th overall. As we see... Oh, and that's the move done. On the Mulsanne straight, but Compagine tucks into the slipstream, FMG sucking all of that air.
So tell me,
Let's
Andrew,
see
how's the race been going so far? We spoke to Red a moment ago, and his strategy was that they changed the driver when they run out of fuel. Do you have a more complicated strategy?
No.
Damn it!
Three stints. That's around 3 hours and 45 minutes, and you know, just put someone else in.
Fair enough.
We're
And
gonna have to
I mean, how's the racing out there? It seems like it's a pretty grueling event, but it's pretty clean. Everyone's been quite respectful. What are you enjoying about it so far?
It was like the perfect race for me. Nothing went wrong. Everyone was super well behaved. Like, yeah, it couldn't have really gone any better than it did. So, you know, big congratulations to everyone out there on the track. Like, not even a single sketchy move. Just everyone doing what they should be doing.
Well, to be fair, from what we've seen, that's a pretty lucky position, because we did see a bunch of contacts on track.
I guess I'm just bloody lucky then. 'Cause all the lapped traffic has been very very straightforward. You know, staying on the line. I know what they're doing, and even racing for position is absolutely fine. So yeah, I've been really lucky. I've been driving against very very solid drivers.
But it's certainly going well, and you're placed pretty well in the standings. Who's in the car right now?
Pixel, Mr. Forrest McCormack.
Forrest McCormack. Well, there we go. Set up daddy in the car.
Yes.
The who?
You don't want to know the syndicate lore, man. It gets really fucking weird.
We'll just leave it out that he knows how to set up a
8
car.
hours for that, so...
Yeah.
But it's
I mean,
only quarter to midnight. We need to wait for the
night.
3 a.m. stint before we really get into the good stuff.
Yeah, that's where you gotta go. Yeah, I think we're currently P3 in the subclass, so we can't compete with bloody what team is it? The first place Ferrari 330 P3 with FMG and
I'm just on board with them now on the stream, so yeah, FMG. Well, I mean, it shows Scuderia Syndicate placed 10th at the moment in the P7 class. Is that different to your understanding?
Okay, so you got the general classes, so P7, P2, and GT, and then there's subclasses.
Oh, of course,
so,
yeah. We can't actually see that on the tower, so... Oh wow,
Yeah,
there's some action happening here. Two P7s just weaving their way through the traffic on the Mulsanne straight here, and FMG has just been overtaken by, unlapped potentially by a Ford, who just weaved in before the traffic. Very brave.
Yeah, all this drama happening is completely just smooth sailing for you.
Yeah, there's been some good battles unfolding. I think you've had a really good kind of pretty smooth run of it. But you were in a bit of a battle towards the end of your stint there. How was that going?
So for like the first half of my third stint, I was holding up a guy in our subclass. There's a Canadian guy in the Jaguar XJ13. As I was having a really nice battle with him, he eventually got past and then just absolutely dropped me. And then
Brandon.
Yeah, he's really good. And then one of the Mark II GT40s was catching me, so we can't really compete with them on pace. We're not aliens like FMG and Adam Serlak, so you know, I'm not too concerned about Mark II's going past us.
So what do you think in prospects for the rest of the race? You thinking top 5 maybe?
No. It'd be extremely good if we managed to hold on to top 10 overall and a podium in the subclass.
That'd be really cool. Yeah, shame we can't really see the subclasses from the commentary side of things, but it's good going if you're in the top echelons of the subclass. How big a difference is there in the performance of the subclasses?
So the Mark II GT40s, they were 4 seconds a lap faster than me, but around 2 seconds a lap faster than FMG and Adam Serlak. So about 2 seconds a lap in the hands of the aliens. And then the XJ13, the Ferrari 330 P3. Like very, very close on pace. I think they have better acceleration. We have slightly better top end. And the poor Mark 1 GT40 is just pathetic. Coughing baby.
Versus a hydrogen bomb.
Yeah. Just anything else on the track is the hydrogen bomb. Like even some of the P2s.
But...
Big up the Mark 1 drivers. Best GT40. I think I've yapped enough, gentlemen. I'll let you drag in someone else. I think I skipped the queue for Matthias Anderson.
No, he's been sitting in the queue for a while now.
We've invited Matthias, but he hasn't joined, unfortunately, yet. But we have been joined by Pasta, so thank you, Andrew, for popping in, and good luck with the rest of the race. And come back and say hi at some point, and we'll see how things progress.
See you later, boys.
See ya.
Bye-bye.
Pasta.
Hello.
Hello. Which team are you driving for?
Well, I'm not really driving. I'm the team owner of the number 3 car.
Number 3 car?
Yeah,
Okay, let's go and
Felicia
find
Pasta.
the number 3 car. Which class? I can see you here, actually. So you're running 22nd overall currently.
Yes.
What, 21st? I stand corrected. You've just overtaken someone.
Yeah, we got Panic behind the wheel now. He's one of the 3D guys of the team behind the mod. And the opening stint was done by Haley, one of the quickest lady drivers in the world. Really quick, really fast.
Is that Haley? What's the last name? Sorry, I think they drive in the CDR league. Is that
I
Haley
believe
Smith?
so.
Sorry
Yes.
to have jumped in there with my reaction, but your driver just went around very close to a big crash by one of the P2s.
Oh, what, the 44 car?
The number 3 car.
Oh, okay, sorry, yeah.
He survived
we
by
don't
the
have damage.
No. Just very minor, but he survived that in one piece because he didn't touch the spinning car.
Yeah, but
Sounds
in a bit of
right
a
for
formation at the moment
Panic.
on the straight.
Yeah. Anyways, as the team owner, why aren't you driving Pasta?
Well, I used to do a couple of longer races, but with my work being very inconsistent with the shift times and stuff, I work in elderly care. I can't really commit to anything big anymore. So instead, I felt like I could, support some drivers with some good-looking cars, good-looking liveries, and just have fun with it that way.
In terms of other support you provide, do you also help them with setups or with administrative tasks, such as signing them up to these leagues?
Oh yeah, I signed them up, and we have a private server that I still need to configure where we can do testing on as well.
And in terms of other things like looking for new drivers, are you able to do that in your free time, or?
Yeah. There's always I talk to a lot of people in the community about every kind of thing, really, about the mods, about the cars, and occasionally I'll find someone that's like really quick or just starting out and already really quick, and we tip each other off and like, hey, you're quick, you can use you one day, and yeah, it's pretty fun. It's a little bit almost like role playing, but not quite.
Yeah. I get what you mean. What sort of ways do you use to recruit drivers?
I just DM them and hope they respond.
Yes, same.
The try and tested approach that we've all used.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, usually there's not a better way for this, technically. Like,
Yeah.
I got lucky that I got to be a race director for one Czech high school project where I snatched a bunch of drivers for my team. But yeah, other than shooting a DM, there's basically not any other choice for us team owners to get drivers into our teams.
You can't really drive to people's houses anymore and say, hey, you want to race with me digitally? It's not really,
I mean, you can try,
really
but the
a thing you
restraining
can do.
order might make
Yeah.
things difficult.
Yeah, that's a real challenge.
Just have to yell from that 300 foot mark, just, hey, would you like to do some sim racing?
Just gotta get some local crackhead or something to deliver a letter to the house for me.
Yeah.
And then it should work.
Nothing says sim racing quality like a crackhead coming to your door and saying,
You want to race with this guy?
yeah.
He paid me $5. Can buy a hot dog now.
There's nothing stopping us, though, team owners, though, getting together and organising a joint event where we all put people in from different communities and fill the grid that way. That's kind of what the THR have done
that'd
here.
be very fun. Yeah.
That is kind of how it happens at train races. Yeah. But it is the easiest way to organize races, to just contact a bunch of team owners and be like, hey, want a race?
Yeah. Put some skin in the game.
It's pretty lucky that I know a lot of people in this community over the years. It's a very nice community, very tightly knit together still, and lots of passion for the cars, which is great.
Well, on the topic of that, I am the director of a massive project that is upcoming, that is going to be aiming to bring a bunch of communities closer. So be on the lookout for that in the upcoming months.
All right.
Just a little teaser.
Sliding into my
Is it about racing?
It is about racing.
Oh, how do I know?
Look at the battle that's there between the number 87 car and 51 car. It's side by side on the way down to the end of the Mulsanne Straight here, with a bit of traffic involved too.
51, you said? Oh yeah, 51 and 3.
87 and 3. No,
oh yeah,
sorry.
I am watching those too.
Oh, they've got separated now a little bit, but they were side by side on the way down to the braking zone. Ooh, Forrest McCormack, drive through for speeding.
Aye, he's going to hear some harsh words from you.
Well, I mean, from Andrew more than me. After the stellar stint that Andrew put in, I'm sure he'll be a little bit annoyed now, but maybe we can recover from that. What can you expect from the team that had no plan? I mean,
yeah, definitely.
Our plan is to get in the car and drive. See what happens. And that's it.
Put it in gear sometimes and speed off a little bit.
Yep.
I don't know what's wrong with it. Ain't got no gas in it.
I kind of just let them get on with it and decide what they want to do. So I don't enforce anything from the team perspective. But it just reminds me of that line from Ford versus Ferrari where Matt Damon says they're going back for the second race, and he goes, they gave me carte blanche this time. I looked it up. It's French for bullshit. Yeah, that's perfect. There we go. Number 87 car is battling through. Though we do have a little bit of a battle here between the number 58 and the number 18 car. 0.7 of a second between those two, starting to tighten up a bit. We are getting to that stage where the cars are starting to reel each other in a little bit with the driver swaps and so on.
It's really good to see the Chaparral race as well. It was took quite a long time to develop this car, since it was like a part of an old pack that got cancelled somewhat, so we took it over, completed it. And, there's surprisingly little good photos of the 2D from period where we modeled the car off, especially from the interior side of things. So it's great to actually see it fully out there.
Wow.
So, Pastor, do I recall correctly that you I think you came to have a chat with me last year, didn't you? And you're part of the modding team, weren't you?
I don't remember last year. I don't think I was there, but yeah, I am a part of the modding team itself.
You've got a very distinctive Discord profile picture, which is ringing a few bells. But yeah, the moderating, the mods in AC are what keeps this game alive. So my hat comes off to anyone who's involved in building the mods.
Sorry, I need to interrupt you really quick. Eclipse, I started this stream, your stream, already at 11:30. Is this a problem in YouTube? It runs, but you have not connected until now. But you will connect for the second hour.
I think we have another few hours.
I just left. I just left to upload the replay, like I was instructed to.
Yeah. Okay. So it's no problem to join then again. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, Aska. Okay, I'm gone.
Okay, he left. Never mind. But I've been doing the work he told me to do, so what? Anyways.
So, side by side here, number 18 car and the 58 car. Just through Arnage by the looks of it. The Jag starts to open up a bit of a gap here. So, Pastor, tell me what's the plan for the team for the rest of the race? Do you guys have a plan at least?
Well, because we're not really the quickest car outright in the class, with the GT40s having a bigger tank and higher top speeds and all that, we're just focusing on keeping it consistent and steady and hoping that the competition will gradually fall out of order with fatigue or crashing and stuff like that. Our third driver has yet to begin, Nick. He's from the United States, so he has to get up early. Tickets for like 6 a.m. there when he starts, so hats off to him for that. But after that, we'll put Haley in the car one more time, and it should be the finish. Hopefully, we'll finish pretty good ahead of the RAC yellow taxi car. Those are our main rivals for the race.
Very cool, very cool. So you've armed the team with energy drinks and a good pep talk.
I've sent them some motivational cat pictures.
Motivational cat pictures?
Nice.
Yeah.
Is it the one that says hang in
Oh,
there?
I just
and it's
thought
just hanging
the cars
from
have horns?
They do, I think. Yeah, I haven't had anyone using one yet. Who's been honking their horn?
One of the P2s, I think it was, honking at a GTP to get out of the way.
Well, look at
I
this,
didn't
number
catch
58 car that's
the
tucked in behind the
historically.
18 on the run down the Mulsanne. Pops out to do the overtake.
As Forrest McCormack takes the drive-through.
So that puts us in P11 still from the syndicate point of view. With
Not bad
with
going.
1 second to go before Nico overtakes potentially, so let's see what happens here.
In terms of the modding you mentioned, Pasta, what sort of mods does your team focus on?
Well, we pretty much, as a team, we just developed the cars. For tracks and stuff, I'm in very close contact with Sergio Loro. We are working on like a bunch of tracks at the moment for Assetto, hopefully coming out this year. But for cars, at the moment, we are finally getting ready to move to the next WSC pack, WSC 69. That's going to tackle 1968 and 1969, have even more fully scratch-made cars, lots of exciting stuff in the works there. It's, yeah, we might also see if we can expand to different games, maybe make official content as well, but it's all early stages for now.
That's very cool.
So, how big is your team, and how do you disperse the work they're supposed to be doing? How do you segregate the tasks?
Well, it's pretty much like set in stone, really. We all know what we're good at. It's a pretty small team of about like 10 people at most, regularly working on the cars. And everybody does a chunk of this, a chunk of that. And yeah, we have plenty of people that have like specialties. Bazza does all the physics, and Panic does a lot of modeling work. We have a couple of extra modeler guys that are learning and, you know, getting there. And hopefully eventually we can build entire cars with them as well. It's, yeah, Valentin, you guys know him pretty well. He does a lot of the lights and configs and stuff to make the cars look really good.
It might have been
And I
Panic that I was
paint
chatting
a
to
lot.
last year, from the same group. He was saying that if you're building a car, it takes months just to get the 3D model for the car, right? And then
Yeah, the Ferrari P3, I think it might have taken, if you exclude the hiatus that it had, probably about a year to fully do.
wow.
Jeez.
Yeah, it's a lot of work, and with all the special parts we have for the Spider as well, with the Sebring configuration and stuff like that, it was a lot of work to get it done, but the results are just, it speaks for itself. It's a gorgeous car.
In terms of monetization, is this all one big passion project for you, or do you think monetization would even be worth it for these sorts of mods?
I think to an extent, yeah. Like, it's a passion project, that's how it started out, but as we really get into like Kunos tier level quality here, I do think that we should look at other ways to financially support this project, because we have a lot of free time, relatively speaking, but it's still a lot of work to put everything
100%.
together. So hopefully we can figure something out on that front. But we're working on that as well. Lots of things are happening behind the scenes.
So, do currently exist any pathways to support your team in what they're doing?
There's a donation link at the end of the manual, I think, the instruction manual, the download manual, and stuff like that. So all donations are very appreciated, and pretty much all of it goes right back into development of the next pack of cars. So I can tell you that there's a very nice 2-liter Italian car on the way. There's a few 2-liter British cars on the way. First time they'll ever be in a video game. There's one where we work together with a museum to begin to build it digitally. Also, the first time got made into a game in full HD.
Oh wow!
Wow. Okay.
Yeah. It's pretty cool. If I say the name of the museum, I'll probably spoil what car it is. But we were able to see the original documents of the car when it entered Le Mans. Plans for Sebring. We have the original gear ratios, the spare gear ratios. We have engine data. There was even a letter from the company owner complaining about women drivers at Sebring and stuff like that, which is pretty interesting to read 50 years on. But it's very cool to even have access to all that stuff, and it really helps give us as good as a chance to represent the car as it was in the 60s.
That's really cool.
What sort of work?
We did a league a while ago with the one of the new Radical mods, which was developed between the modding team and the Radical company. And it's such a high quality mod because they had so much access to all of the information that defines how that car actually performs in real life. So it's really exciting to hear you having a similar kind of arrangement with vintage cars where you can bring them back so that people can enjoy them in sim racing. Yeah,
it's honestly really an honor to be able to do it, to have the group to work with to do all this stuff. It's kind of a dream come true.
What sort of work goes into being even able to create this sort of environment in the first place, being able to contact museums and be able to see these old forgotten cars to revive them in the digital world?
It's sort of like applying for a job. You gotta show what you have, show that you're serious about it, because I'm sure there's plenty of people that just try to rip them off with data and stuff like that. But we usually email them, or I go to locations and ask politely and show them what we have, and hopefully we get accepted. Sometimes we don't hear back, or we get sent away. I try to arrange to scan a Toyota 7 Can-Am car. There's one in my country, and I know one of the people that's behind managing it, and he sadly denied me, but stuff like that, sometimes they say yes, and you can just hop over and get it done.
Very exciting. Well, thank you for all the work that you're doing, and if you do need any help in the future, if you have a pack which is monetized and you want to advertise it, then let us know, and I'm sure fellow community leaders will help to spread the word.
Yeah, definitely. You can let us know as well, and we'll spread the word.
Hopefully we'll tease the next pack some more in the coming year. It will honestly be a really fun addition as well.
Well, like I mentioned, I'm currently working on pathways to connect the racing communities more, so definitely if you'll have a big project like this that you'll want the word to be spread about, hit me up, hit Pirate up, we'll spread the word.
100%.
Thank you. Much appreciated. Oh, and one more thing for End Panic. I still beat you at Riverside last year, so have fun with that thought.
Ooh, shots fired. Well, Pastor, thank you very much for coming in to chat with us. It's a great pleasure to meet you. I'm going to have to slide into your DMs in the future, I think, at some point. We'll get a race organised. But yeah, fantastic work you guys are doing, and keep up the good work. And I'm looking forward to seeing how you and the rest of the team perform in the race.
Thank you for your work, Pastor. Have a good day.
No problem. Thanks, guys.
Cheers. So, exciting news coming out of the team there from Pastor. But whilst that was going on, I was just trying to keep on top of some of the action. We have a bit more action developing here in the P7 class. Also a questionable moment where one of my syndicate drivers crashed into Brundle Motorsport. Thankfully, all cars heading in the right direction still, but that was a little bit of a, oh, why was I streaming that moment? But, yeah.
Oh my god, massive crash.
Was that the one?
And I think, yes, Peak of the Devil, that's Correria's syndicate being turned around before the start-finish straight.
Yeah, I just saw that actually, as Brundle came through. So that's Forrest McCormack, isn't it? Having
yes,
a bit of a challenge there in the car. I wonder if they can.
No, it's Michael.
Oh, is it Michael?
It's
Yeah,
Michael
sorry,
in
it is
the car
Michael driving
currently.
now, isn't it? But the lights are off. That suggests damage.
Yes, his front is completely red. Like blood red.
That's not ideal. And Andrew's
It isn't.
Andrew's going to be even more annoyed now.
I think annoyed is putting it mildly.
So, drive-through for speeding awarded to Armin Brichelet. I've probably just murdered their name.
Presumably. Oh, and in the Brundle Motorsport, Nate Lipson is currently in the car.
Yep, and they're doing a good job of it too, actually. They're up to P14 now. They got a lap to the next position up, so some work to do there.
A lot of work to do there.
In the number 58, just being challenged now by Northeast in the 75. See what happens here on the Mulsanne.
Ah, left speed. The protagonists from the beginning of the race. Wow.
So I need to ask, Eclipsio, you were here to do the second 6 hours of this race, and you've done the first 6 with me. So a brave soul.
I should be joined by more people from our team in the following 6 hours, so I won't be alone. Don't worry about it.
I appreciate you helping out in the first 6, because it's always nice to have someone to bounce conversation off of.
It's the least I could do. When I saw you here alone, I thought it better for me to remain here.
But yeah, I think last year I managed to crack through the first, or the whole race, 6 hours, solo, and my voice was definitely shot by the end of it. So
yeah,
thank you very much for joining in for the first 6, and it's been a good few hours of racing so far. I'm looking forward to seeing what happens in the remaining stages, but we are approaching 20 to 1 in the morning in-game time, and I'm hoping that means that we're only a few hours off of the dawn, and that's where things start to get really pretty.
Yeah.
And there's quite a lot of interesting racing happening here.
Teledyna
just setting the best lap of the race there with a 3:24.094 at this stage. That's impressive. That's a lot quicker
from what I heard from
else.
chat. It's almost an entire second faster than the nearest fastest lap that was previously done. But from what I heard, he's supposed to be doing a triple stint.
Yeah, I just noticed he's literally one of the only 2 on this list I'm looking at who haven't done a long stop yet. So to do a 3:24 after racing solidly for this much time, that's very impressive.
That's beyond impressive. That's just outstanding.
3 short stops. So I mean, there is that moment where your tires still have enough life in them, but your fuel's burnt through and you're getting a bit lighter. You can get those best lap times. But to do a 3:24.094, which is on the cusp of 3:23, at this stage, having driven continuously since the beginning of this race, that's 4 hours and 20 minutes of driving, and to pull that time out, that's incredible.
I have no other choice but to bow before this insane showcase of the spirit of endurance.
Narwhal, I see you in YouTube chat there, out of the car, and Bionic is in. Come and say hello in the commentary box if you wanna chat through your stint. Be great to have you.
In the meantime, I'll take another personal pit stop.
This personal pit stop is brought to you by our corporate sponsors.
Please don't mention corporate sponsors. I actually work for a corporate OEM.
There we go. I'll send this to them on LinkedIn. So drive-through taken for Armin. Sorry,
it's a good job, but yeah, I help with safety standards for
personal
an
pit stops.
exhaust manufacturer. No.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
So, car related then.
Yeah. Everything in my life is centered around cars.
I like the way you say that.
Growing up on Formula
Desperation
1.
in your voice. Everything. It's all cars.
Yeah, everything. Cars everywhere I go. But yeah, no, it's definitely fun because I can be extremely autistic about my hobby, so I don't complain. Anyways,
good.
I really
I'll
gotta
see
go.
you in a second.
Be
then.
back in 2 minutes. Yeah.
2 minutes. It's a long stop then. So, looking at the leaderboard, we've got Scuderia Syndicate dropping down with the damage they received in the prior few laps, costing them a little bit of time here. 3:36, 3:18 on the last lap, so actually not too bad compared to Brundle Motorsport. They were also impacted, but compared to the rest of the P7 grid, that's a good 6 seconds off the pace there or thereabouts. And you can see them suffering here in the car, actually causing a little bit of a delay now for the other Syndicate team in the P2 class, just coming up behind. Here we are with Pushrod Racing, number 18 car, P16 overall. Ooh, okay, well let's take a moment to go back down to the GT class here, where clicking buttons, I'm clicking the wrong buttons, Pirate, there we go. You can see in the rearview mirror we've got Booley coming up in the number 27 car and overtaking Quentin. At least at night time with the headlights you can see some action. Oh, there's a very slow car entering into Indianapolis there, but with very dim lights it's quite difficult to see them there. And they've obviously got some damage because their front headlights are off. That's the number 88 car, Eric Hallen. Let's see whether the number 86 car in the Alpine has got any option to catch up. And Valko, thank you by the way for mentioning the comment in chat around the sub-standings. I'll have to check that out in a second when Eclipsio's back. Let's take a look here at the P2 class where we've got the 49 and 48 cars separated by 0.1 of a second heading down the Mulsanne. And they are right tucked in. Overtaking as they go past. Looks like they're actually two teams from, yeah, both Simrunia, and they're in formation coming down the Mulsanne. driving as a duo as they come up to the braking zone. Let's see who outbrakes who. And it's the 48 car that pulls ahead with this dynamic duo. You can see the number 49 car now just slightly further back behind their teammate, heading up now to Indianapolis. And they do have a little bit of traffic from the GT number 13 car ahead.
I have returned.
Welcome back.
Wow.
So we've got the number 18 Bushrod racing car just stuck behind the number 44 Syndicate Motorsport 66 driven by Michael. And despite the damage that Michael has, it seems like Bushrod are struggling to get past.
Definitely. Even more ironic, Bushrod is almost completely without any damage.
Whoa! And that's big damage there, potentially for 18. Just as you say it.
Instantaneous jinx.
Instantaneous
And now they
commentator's curse. Yeah, and now their headlights are off.
Now they have completely red front, they have orange right side and orange rear.
Yeah, they are coming in. That is bad news.
I apologize.
Like he leaned into the mic there. Sorry, well, you know, if you don't take out commentators of curse insurance, these things are going to happen, right?
Yep.
There was some nice
evidence
racing
of that.
Yeah, no, there was some nice racing in the P2 class with the Simurinia team. They were in formation coming down the Mulsanne Straight. Two P2s, same livery. Side by side, absolutely wonderful.
And they're taking a long stop, predictably, yeah.
Well, if you're going to crash somewhere at Le Mans, that's the place to do it.
Definitely. Fun fact, number 18 is actually the number I used for most of my racing projects.
Oh, interesting.
So I cursed my own number.
Well done.
Aye.
So at this point in time, the only driver who has yet to do a long stop is Grand Tourer in the 49 and Attila Diner in the number 2.
I am still in awe how someone is able to drive for this long.
Well, there is that story in real life where someone did 23 and a half of the 24 hours of Le Mans.
Yeah.
They only stopped for half an hour to go to the toilet, personal pit stop, eat a sandwich while their son drove a few laps, and then they got back in and carried on.
I'm like completely speechless when these facts are brought up because I can't imagine myself doing that. I drove a sextuple stint during the Le Mans test, and my buttocks were so sore after that. I could barely get up of my chair.
Yeah, it's a long time to be sat down, isn't it?
It is an insane long time.
You'll need
Not
to get
to
one of those
mention I use
standing
a wooden
desks
chair.
for sim racing.
I don't think that could get much use, to be honest, because you still need a plenty of force that you can control precisely to use the pedals, you know. So I don't think that we would get much use, you know.
Only time will tell. I'll have to prototype it first.
I think in this case it would be lost investments, but maybe I'm wrong.
You should pitch it at work. Yeah, diverge. Branch out from exhaust pipes and standing sim
Well, that's a
racing.
corporate. The specific branch I work at makes exhausts, but the other branches are focused on electronics, on seats, and so on. Actually, a funny story. As a part of my training for the position I'm in currently, I was sent to work in the plant itself. So I was making mufflers and bending the exhaust pipes. And interestingly enough, it's such a difficult job to do. Like I was genuinely knackered after the end of my shift. Not to mention, I drive an hour to work and an hour back. So I had to get up at 3 in the morning.
Oh wow!
To be there for my shift, which began at 6. And then after my shift in the plant ended at 2, I then did a bunch of stuff in the office, so I went home at like 3:30.
Wow. Okay, that's pretty hardcore then.
Yeah, but it is worth it in my opinion. The pay is very decent, and the environment in which I work in, including my coworker and my boss, it's all just very, very pleasant so far.
Very good. Glad to hear it. So you're saying they
I
say
don't
if
think
you
we'll
enjoy
be
your
branching.
work, you never work a day of your life?
Yeah, true. That is definitely true.
Are you seeing this battle unfolding between P12 and P7? Oh, sorry, car number 12 and car number 17 and P12 and 13?
I am indeed. And it's the Team Ecurie Orange that we're seeing on our screens.
Yep.
The number 17. But now the gap has grown.
Yeah, 0.9 of a second at the moment.
The thing with racing these cars, it's the amount of patience and foresight required to... Wow, nice drift from Asia there.
Yeah.
Wow.
P22
The amount of patience and...
P9 and P10 are side by side on the Mulsanne. Just getting a little bit...
Clown Academy and Campaign again.
Yeah.
The Czech and Polish squad.
Drag race on the Mulsanne. I love the Mulsanne, just from the point of view that the cars really get to get up to their top speed and adds a whole different dynamic to this track. And also the drivers use it as just a moment to relax, which I find ironic that you're relaxing whilst going 340 kilometers an hour or whatever it is. But it lets the car kind of cool down a little bit as well.
Yeah, well, the race of motorsport is full of these ironies.
Sorry, Clipcho, you were saying?
Yes, I forgot what I wanted to talk about.
Fantastic. I've done it again.
Could you remind me what the last thing was?
You were talking about work, and then how if you enjoy your job, you never work a day of your life, and then you were going on to say something which you didn't quite get far enough into for me to understand what was coming next.
Whoop!
So as you can see, I'm being as much help as usual.
It's fine, it's fine. Happens to the best of us.
You'll have to watch the stream back, and then you'll know.
Yeah. Oh, too much work to do that.
Well, here we go. Look, we're on board with the number 24 car in P17, 0.2 of a second behind Bionic, driving the number 75, and they're rushing now through the start-finish straight. On board with number 24 as they come into the first corner, and it's contact! Both cars, big spin. And that's going to be a problem Whoa!
Oh wow!
That P2 just snuck on through there, my god. Woo!
All right, that's my heart attack.
Yeah, I mean,
right
that's
there.
what comes after Code Brown. I think we've gone full circle now.
Yes, indeed. In situations like these, I genuinely cannot believe that some people have the ability to do a McQueen and just drive straight through the crash
Yeah.
at full speed without touching anyone.
I know, it's insane.
Yeah. But yeah, Gio Spinozzi and was that Northeast they were battling with?
I think so, yeah.
I think it. Oh, it's Bionic. Ah.
You say that as if you know that explains something.
Well, he was mentioned in our YouTube chat, but yeah.
Yep.
But what a massive crash. When I see Gustin Goris is actually in the car. The person I mentioned at the start of the stream as well, when I was reading out factoids about his team. It was... Oh! No way! It was Yugoslavia Racing threading the needle.
Yeah.
What a coincidence.
So the North Fisher, I'm on with the number 20 car in the GTP. I don't think they're fighting for the lead. They're 78 seconds back down from P2.
Well, apparently something happened to them, but I see no damage.
Oh.
So,
Oh, hang on. The tower's a little bit confused, I think, because it showed them in P2 just then, but then they dropped back down to P3. Could be a car swap happening, because yeah, Kent Lafrege has just got in. I think.
Wait, sorry, did I just see Gustin Gores taking the first long stop of his team? Huh?
Possibly.
Let me check the leaderboard, because that does not seem right. It's a P2, Simruina. Yep, that first long stop.
We have a bit of a battle here. Schwarzben's in a fight with Northeast from the RAC. We've got Geordie in chat. Let's bring Geordie in.
Welcome, welcome.
Hello, Geordie.
Hello, just wanted to point out, I was listening to the stream right now, and my teammate who's driving, he had an oopsie going through T2 and went too far into the right and just got clipped by the wall.
Oh, no.
Oh, man.
Had to repair. Rear suspension was damaged. We luckily kept it on track, so we had a good pit stop at least. But,
Oh wait, that's the side hard motorsports.
Yeah,
The blue Alpine.
Oh no! Okay, so
you were talking about it.
Oh wait, you're the guy who was racing with them at the beginning of the race. Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm Jordi.
Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you here. Please tell me, how was the fight?
Oh, with the Porsche or like the restart?
Yeah, with the Porsche, with Yugoslavia. Because that was a fight we were watching for like 5 laps.
I have to say I'm a little bit off space, so I had to try to keep it on the slipstream, and we're quite on the same pace with him. But compared to my teammates, I'm very off pace. So it was a fun battle with him. I tried to use him to regain some time, but it wasn't very predictable.
I mean, you might have been off pace, but you still provided a bunch of entertainment for our viewers, and you kept it clean. So, mission accomplished.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, thanks.
So where does that lead you at the moment then, after the incident?
We are.
What's the impact on the plan?
Yep, P3, yeah.
Right, so we changed plans before that, like one lap before, because our other teammate had issues with the clutch or the shifter, and his gearbox was almost about to explode, I think. So I said, just leave. the other one enters now. Go in. And we hope we can finish the race then.
Nice. Best of luck with that.
Yeah,
We'll
good luck. And thanks for the good battles so far.
Yeah, thanks for the
Thanks
stream.
a lot.
I've been watching it and it's pretty good.
Well, glad you're enjoying it.
Like everyone. Yeah. See you later on.
See you, Jordy. Thank
We'll
you.
see you too.
I see we're joined by
Hello,
Matthias.
Matthias.
You've responded to our request to come and talk to us.
Yeah.
After 2 hours.
I kind of missed that. It was
happens.
I was driving, I think, when you sent the request to me.
Ah, okay, right.
Ah, I see. Okay.
We'll let you off then.
Oh no, it's okay. Now Marcus is driving, so I can relax a bit.
Well, tell us how's the race going so far for you. Are you enjoying it?
Yeah, this is. I mean, compared to last year, this is some nerves you need, and it's awesome. And it's going quite well, I think. We are trying to be calm and just cool and set a good pace, but not press it too hard. So, I mean, I think we are in fourth now.
P6 overall. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Of course, it was before the pit stop. Yeah, we were fourth before I before Marcus took over.
I have to ask, what's it like sharing the same sim rig with your brother? Like actually having to do a driver swap?
Yeah, luckily I have an adjustable seat, so I can pull it all the way back, so I can get out fast. And he can get in it, because otherwise it would be very tight with the steering wheel and stuff.
Is there a big height difference between the two of you?
No, we are the same length. So it's just pull back the seat, and he jumps in and he pull it back to the front, so he can reach the pedals.
Ah, very cool.
That's
Very
great.
cool.
Yeah. So
And
we
which
have
one of you is
actually
the faster
trained-
brother?
You can't ask that question, Eclipsio. The results speak for themselves.
Yeah, you can look up the qualified lap. No, but I have a
mic drop moment.
I have a bit higher pace, I think, than Marcus. But he's he's not in his own rig, so he needs to adjust a bit. So I'm impressed by the lap times he's getting, even though it's not his place to drive.
Do you use the same hardware or different wheel and pedals and things? Because I find it quite difficult to go from one to another.
Yeah, we have different wheelbases. He has the Mosa R9, and I have C-Magic Alpha Mini. And also I have the P2000 C-Magic hydraulic pedals. And Marcus is driving with the Thrustmaster old pedals.
Oh, that's quite a difference.
Potentiometer.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the pedals was the hardest thing to learn for him. It's a lot more pressure to the pedal.
So your pedal, I
whose
guess,
idea-
only moves a small
Sorry.
amount then compared to how much they'd normally be pushing the pedal. But it's the amount of force you're putting into it
sorry.
matters.
Yeah, absolutely. We tried. The funny thing was that he was sick also this week. 2 kids at home, and of course he got sick the last days. So we didn't have time to train until Thursday, and he was trying the rig for the first time this Thursday, and we tried to adjust the pedal pressure so he could enjoy it also, because I have a lot more pressure than he has, that is used to, of course. So we needed to adjust a bit, and but now I think he's getting in there.
How to say you don't skip leg day without saying you don't skip leg day. Sounds like you
Exactly.
you have a lot more kind of power going into the brake pedal than they're probably used to. So
Yeah,
I mean, it's a massive change going from potentiometer to a load cell. I can imagine it's a total rewiring of how you brake.
Yeah, the muscle memory is totally off for him.
And whose idea was it in the first place to do this sort of a thing, like joining together to race? Oh, sorry, before you answer, Pirate, terrible news. Mr. McCormick just entered the pit with his wheel completely sideways.
Fabulous. This is going well.
So suspension damage.
Yeah. Just take a look there.
Sorry, Matthias, back to you. Whose idea was it to do this sort of thing?
Well, both me and my brother have been sim racing for a lot of years, but really never really participate in any of the online events like this. So it was the first time for us last year on the 6 hour. I think we saw it on YouTube. Maybe it was Jimmy Broadbent or something, or that we saw that, wow, this is just our alley, because we love the historic racing and always wanted to do something like that. So I think the idea was growing maybe for 2 years ago, and then we finally joined last year. And we are living so close to each other, so we said that why not share the same rig? That's gonna be cool.
That's awesome. That's honestly amazing.
Now that you mention it, Matthias, I remember you coming to chat to me last year because I was doing the commentary solo, and you were telling me how it was your first online race, and I think you were doing really, really well. So it was great seeing you come in and hitting the ground running in such a big event.
Yeah, it was amazing. Really amazing. And we're just happy to be here this year again. And
big news for the number 8 car. It's off the track and in a sandbank. And that is Kent Lafrege, who is currently number 1 in the GT class there, but I think they are safe from P2, who are 124 seconds behind. But this is the Tiberium engineering team, who've been doing really well. It might be a sign of driver fatigue kicking in there.
Yeah, definitely.
Sorry, Matthias, just had to cut in there.
Oh, no problem. Yeah, so now it's just to hold our thumbs and pray that we can keep the car alive for the whole event.
Well, best of luck to you and your brother, and hope you and the team as a whole get a good result, and that the sim rig survives.
Thank you very much. Yeah, exactly. The hardware.
Good workout today.
Yeah.
We'll be looking out for you guys. Best of luck.
Yeah, thank you.
Catch you in a bit.
Bye.
Thanks.
Bye-bye.
And Max,
Max
thank you for waiting patiently. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Yeah, very good, thank you. Tell us which team are you driving for?
I'm in the number 24 Ferrari for Scuderia Piloti di Oval.
Okay, yep, I'll just cut to you guys now.
I'm well acquainted with this person, as he races in our league, right?
Oh yeah.
Max?
Oh,
yeah,
Chris's team, yeah.
Just last week, right?
Yep.
Oh yeah.
The Watkins Glen race.
Yeah, nice job in the carousel.
Oh yeah.
We'll come back to that later.
Yeah.
It happens.
Anyway, go ahead with the questions.
So how's the race coming so far for you, you guys, Max? We've been watching a little bit of, I think when Chris was in the car, you kind of highs and lows in the race so far. How's the feeling in the team right now?
It's pretty good. I mean, we just came off of a incident with one of our fellow Retro Auto Club cars that he didn't think we were going to be on his inside to the corner, but you know, I'm not mad anymore, so it's fine. Chris spun it into the pit lane at the start, but otherwise he had some really good pace going there, and Gio's been improving throughout his stints, so when I get into the car close to Jimmy and Jake, that's the main goal, to finish ahead of them, because we started in front of them.
Well, speaking of Gio, we saw him tangled in a massive crash. How much did that cost you?
I think it might have cost like 20 seconds. Only yellow damage on the front and back, which could have been way worse. I'm glad we didn't have suspension like that one Jaguar, but
yeah,
a little shaken up, but they apologized, and we're back on pace now.
That's good to hear. Well, there's still 7 hours of racing to go, so there's still plenty of time for things to change up. Do you have a particular strategy that you're employing for the rest of the race, or just seeing what happens?
Well, we figured out how to make the minimum driver swap thing work. Gio's in a triple stint right now, and my triple stint's probably coming up in like an hour and a half or two, something. And then Chris will be doing the end.
Very good, very good.
Speaking of triple stints, isn't that like as I saw, just 2 cast angle? Isn't that like really physically demanding to do such a long time in the car?
Well, yeah, it's about to be like 3 hours 45 minutes. The longest green flag stint I've ever done was like 2.5 hours, so it's about to be new for me. But so far Gio's been doing pretty well with it, so I think I could manage. Just being consistent will be the key part, but yeah, it's gonna be demanding, but I got some coffee, so it'll help.
That's great to hear. Well, speaking of coffee, how early did you have to wake up for this race?
Well, for the briefing, I woke up at like 4:55 a.m.
Damn! Sorry.
Yeah, and I got like 3 hours of sleep, and then I woke back up at 8 a.m. my time, so like 2 hours ago, and I've just been watching my teammates since.
Okay, so not too bad on the sleeping side, right?
Yeah, it wasn't bad. I mean, I had decent amount of interview, sorry, a decent amount of energy, but you know, it'll be better once we get to my stint.
Great to hear.
Sounds good. Yeah. Well, best of luck for the rest of the race, and give our best to Chris, and yeah, looking forward to seeing how things pan out.
Yeah, thank you. I'll be back in my voice chat.
All right, cheers, Max. Thanks for popping by.
Yep.
Bye, Max. Best of luck, and see you on rain races.
Yep. Thank you.
Welcome back, Andrew. Tell us all about how you're feeling. Right, how's your emotional state right now?
It's pretty low.
Oh, yeah, you put the team in a really good starting position. What's happened since then?
It's Binala.
No, more than that. So Pixel gets in the car. He has terrible FPS issues. He dies in Maison Blanche. He speeds into the pit lane. He hands it to Michael. Michael Sayers the drive-through. He has clutch issues. He dies a couple of times, and we throw in the towel. We're done.
Oh, really? You're out completely now?
Yeah.
Wow.
No, it's over.
I saw
completely
Michael almost
unravelled.
take the Team Brundle out, or Brundle Motorsport team out, which was a heart and mouth moment. Was that due to clutch issues, or? Say yes.
Yeah, yes. It was. I mean, it did. That clutch issue clearly made the car undrivable.
Yeah, that was a real shame to see that. But thankfully, everyone was still pointing in the right direction afterwards, so it could have been a lot worse.
Yeah, we only ended our own race, and no one else's. That's the one silver lining.
Well, it's a shame you guys were out. You had a really strong start, and it's a shame that Pixel had FPS issues, which is sometimes unavoidable. What's the hopes for the rest of the syndicate spread in P2 and the P2 class and the GT class? Have you been following their progress?
Yeah, they're both going well. I think the GT car is like maybe one of the slowest available. So you know they're just living their best life driving their 250 short wheelbase. The P2 car looks like they're just fighting for their life every corner. So yeah,
Yeah.
having fun, I guess.
Very good, very good. Well, there's some good.
Margie's in the audience. Get the hell out of here, Margie. You ain't racing here, bozo.
Yeah, no interviews for the non-drivers, well, apart from the team managers, because we've already interviewed one.
Yeah, wait. He's our team manager. He's our team manager.
Well, he's going to have to wait because we've got Narwhal and Simon coming up next.
Right.
Yeah, it's a shame that you guys are out. It was a really auspicious start, Andrew, and came on stuck pretty quickly, but that's the nature of endurance racing, isn't it?
Yeah,
you don't really know what's going to happen until it's happened.
Complete meltdown within the space of like an hour. So good memes. Have fun for the rest of the please. When you go chat shit with the GT team.
Cheers, Andrew. Catch you in a bit. Well, there you have it, guys. The guys and girls. The demise of the Syndicate P7 team after a good start came on stuck very quickly and now are out officially, which is a shame. But let's bring in Narwhal and Simon, who've asked to be interviewed in parallel.
Welcome, boys.
Welcome.
Give me that damn microphone. I'm seeing folks now overlooking our Retro Auto Club. I'm here to set the record straight and tell you what's really going on around here. Because we're the defending champs of this here race, and we got a full fuel tank full of whoop ass ready to win it again. And you want to know how that's going to happen? You want to know how? Chat, if you want to know how this is going to go down, give me a hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We're gonna run our race. What? Run our times. What? Pass some cars.
What?
And while the rest go wrecking and spinning and having a beach day on the sand piles, Rack's gonna be stomping a mud hole in the competition. CVR, virtual asphalt, those Finland boys, they're finished. Them fancy YouTubers gonna release a video explaining why they got beat by mushroom pickers. And oh boy, THR. We're gonna beat them Krauts so bad, they're gonna start running from Le Mans back over the Rhine. What? To Berlin. What? To Frankfurt. What? Munich. What? Dusseldorf. What? Hamburg. What? Nuremberg. What? Right back home, because we're gonna whoop their ass. And that's the bottom line, because Ice Cold in the Retro Auto Club said so. Now take this damn microphone back from me.
Sound effects and all.
What a
Noel does this every year, and that's the third time that's happened. You have no control over the situation. You just have to be there and experience it.
I just was. What an experience.
It was a very one-sided interview, but yeah. Thank you, Narwhal. And I don't know why Simon had to be here. He didn't get to say a word.
He was the ad-libs.
There we go. So we've got a number of cars in the pits doing switchovers, or short stops actually, potentially. So Adam Celerek and Lamborghini Maxime in the 93 and number 7 cars. But it is getting interesting at the front. The street bike car 79 is only 16 seconds ahead of the P2 car, which is Inkmeister Motorsport. And that is the closest it's been for some time.
Indeed.
Welcome, Marju.
Hey, hello.
So Marju, tell us how's your race going?
What race? Yeah, it's quite the race, you know, out there racing against all sorts of people out there in the real life. It's quite a race, you know.
What's your favourite part
Marju,
so far?
Excuse me?
What's been your highlight of the race so far?
I think Andrew is the highlight every time. No matter what he does, he's the highlight of my life, for sure.
Well, Andrew was telling us that you're beating him in the decimals in the ELO standings at Syndicate Motorsport. How do you feel about that?
Well, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I haven't been racing like a Syndicate. Feels like in years now, and somehow he still hasn't got a better number. I mean, because in the end it's all about the numbers going higher. So
The number does go up. Yes.
I'm not really too interested in that, but I've been working out. I was working out a setup for Andrew yesterday, I think.
Oh, for the car,
Ferrari.
for the Le Mans race?
Yeah. It seemed like it was quite understeery, so we managed to fix that up. But of course, with those kind of cars, it tends to get really touchy, like on the oversteer side. But you just gotta adjust your driving style a bit.
Yeah, they seem
But,
to
in
be
the end,
sliding through the corners
didn't make
and
much
turning
of a
through the corners.
difference, though. Sorry?
Yeah, it does look to be sliding quite more than it was. Now, I'm not sure if I'm mistaking you with someone, but weren't you part of the Assetto Friends community?
Little friends, the big community that went down?
No, the smaller one.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Not
Yeah.
ACF, but AF.
Oh yeah. I've been there racing a few times.
What cars did you race there? I wanna know if we raced together on track or not.
Didn't we do like the Renault 5s and I was driving those a few times, but I really can't remember
Okay.
now.
I guess then we missed each other. What a shame. So from what I heard...
Yep.
Sorry, go ahead.
How has the broadcasting been for you guys? Is it gone without
Good.
problem?
I can't believe we're almost an hour away from the halfway point, which is blown by.
Yeah, exactly. Like we'll be swapping the streams over in 57 minutes, so...
Yeah, and Eclipse is very kindly kind of come to keep me company for the first 6 hours, so he has a whole 6 hours more to go.
Oh my.
I did a 24-hour race, I'm ready for anything.
He's mentally and physically... I'm working up to it. Every year they just double the length of the race, and I'm easing into it.
To be fair, my sim racing journey, when it comes to commentating, the first one I ever did was a 6-hour race. The second one was a 24-hour race, so...
So you went straight into the deep end then?
Yeah, exactly. But I managed to swim, luckily, so... Oh, and we have a checksum failed for Sierra Thomas.
Ooh,
Oh, no.
That's going to impact the
oh, what a place.
switchover.
What a place to get there.
That's some terrible news. To not have everything sorted out before the race start. Ooh, that's a rookie mistake, to be quite honest there.
But what will that mean? They'll either have to have a longer stop while they sort out the connection, or they'll have to get another driver back in the car.
Yeah, definitely. Let me see. He's part of Racing Team Echo, number 83. Weren't they... weren't they quite high? In the standings?
Which class? P7?
Number 80. Yes! They were P1 before the pit stop. In GT.
Oh wow, yeah.
Wait, no, that... Total lap 74. So that's standings.
Yeah, they're
I just
down in
noticed.
P14, aren't they? So...
Yeah. I've seen them mentioned in the chat, so I was expecting them to be somewhere up high, but never mind. Sorry for that.
Getting us all excited there.
That the leaders are going to be out of the contention, but yeah.
Have a quick look at the state of the field. There doesn't seem to be a lot in the way of close battles at the moment, but I am going to need to take a personal pit stop in a second.
Alright.
Try and find some action. Let's go for these guys here, which is the number 40 car in P2 class. They are 7 seconds behind Stefan Ganzer in the number 25. Actually, no, we've got something a bit closer down here. We've got Dominic Piper, who's fighting for... Ooh! In the background, one of the fours just came off.
And it's Giulio Fabani, presumably a family member of Claudio's. I didn't even know. He was not the only Fabani. I never knew Claudio. But no, Mr. Villas is not currently driving, if I'm correct.
I'm just checking that point as well.
And looks like Sierra Thomas got into the game well, so...
Vals might be driving, actually, in the Scuderia Syndicate.
Oh no, yeah, he is.
Yeah,
my bad,
P13.
my bad. I thought he wasn't. I looked one left. Alright.
Okay, I'll be right back. I'm
Yes,
just going to leave this on Vials. It'll be just a jiffy.
Mm-hmm. So Maju, why aren't you racing this one?
I still have something that resembles life outside of sim racing.
I see.
But I mean, it's interesting to watch on the sidelines too. Like, it's a lot of organizing, and like anything can happen with so many drivers on track and for such a long time.
Yeah, true. That's one of the things that people don't usually realize about the job of team owners and race organizers is just how much stuff you actually have to do, even though you're not racing yourself.
Yeah. They've had a huge workload at THR, the organizers, I think.
Mm-hmm. Yep, definitely. Most definitely. Because I know myself when we organized the 24-hour charity race at Nordschleife, that was also like insanely complicated to just set up everything correctly.
Yeah. But personally, I think like the community-driven sim racing events are the most interesting for me.
Yeah, very true. Yes.
It's like almost 50-50 on like the social aspects and the sim racing combined. Makes it interesting.
It does bring about sort of a sense of a community between the drivers, broadcasters, organizers. So yeah, very true, very true. That was a quick personal bit, so wow.
Thankfully, it's very close by.
Ah!
and the pit crew's very well trained.
Neighbors yelling, "You get off my lawn!"
Him just leaving a stream from his window down to the neighbor's lawn. Anyways, I think we'll move on to Attila if you don't mind, Maju. Thank you for joining the comms box.
Yeah, it was fun.
And best of luck in the race for your team.
Yep, sure, thanks. And enjoy the commentator.
Thanks, Margie.
Bye.
Catch you in a bit. Attila,
Welcome, Attila.
I remember chatting to you last year, I think. So how's your year been? Let alone the race.
Oh well. Not a lot of sim racing actually, except for the TTM here at THR. But I'm glad to be back.
Yeah, is real life been getting in the way of your sim racing ambitions, or have you just holding out for the special occasions?
I don't have that many ambitions anymore. I just race for fun. If it's a nice event, I'll participate and don't treat it too seriously.
Well, yeah, enjoying the event's the most important thing, isn't it? So, makes sense.
Exactly.
So which team are you driving for today?
I'm with the number 2 car, Imkermeister.
Oh wow, okay, so yeah, you're having a very good race
Oh! Wait, you're the person who drove a triple stint, right?
Yes, I did.
Wow, okay.
Triple
Well
stint
done,
plus
by the
a little
way.
bit more. Thank you.
Were we correct to assume you were using the car in front to fuel save?
I think you had me confused with the car that...
Oh no, you were the car in front. Yeah, sorry.
you were the mobile air splitter.
Yeah, I believe that's what they were doing, but in the end, we still pitted at the same time, so I don't know if they gained anything from it.
Yeah, we were watching and we for a moment we just thought they couldn't find a way to get past, and then the more I watched, I was like, I think there's something else going on here, because there were so many opportunities they could have done it on the straight, but no, an impressive stint for your team then. How did you find that kind of from a fatigue point of view?
Oh well, I'm very fatigued. I've been in the car for pretty much 5 hours now.
Wow.
And my legs hurt, my back hurts. I'm not used to driving that much anymore.
What was
Are you
impressive
becoming
though,
an
I
old
think
man?
2 3/4 hour into the race, you set the best lap of the race, which I think was the 3:24.093.
Yeah, 24.0, yes.
Yes, that was my lap. Was a not a perfect lap, but I had very good slipstream, so that's what helped.
Okay, I was wondering because there's I was saying there's a tipping point where your fuel's getting lighter, but your tyres haven't really worn out yet.
Exactly.
And then you have that kind of sweet spot. But if you had maybe that with a good bit of tow, what was impressive was that you were doing that after 2 3/4 of an hour in the car yourself, which was the bit that we were amazed by. So you obviously have a very good level of consistency.
Yeah, at some point you just drive in tunnel vision. You just let the car do its thing and I guess hope for the best.
Well, it certainly seems to be working out for the team at the moment. Do you have hopes of catching up with Scuderia Tolosa in P1? You're only 23 seconds behind, which is not a long time in a race of this length.
Yeah, I think we have a chance. Valentin is a fast driver, and so is Marcus, who is yes, he's also pretty fast. But I think we have chances of catching them, but only time will tell, because there's still so much that can happen. Back markers, accidents.
Oh yes.
And so on.
Yes, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I'm just watching your teammate drive through some of the traffic at the moment, and he's going 3 wide almost. So yeah, plenty of opportunities to catch up with the car ahead, but also some always concerns, especially at the nighttime part of the race. How are you finding it out there at Le Mans at night? The headlights on these cars aren't particularly bright, and the track's obviously not lit. Does the nighttime provide quite a unique challenge for the drivers?
Honestly, I think the headlights are fine. You have enough light to see your braking points and everything, and I guess the turn into the very tight corners is a little blind, but yeah, it's not much more difficult than driving in the daytime, at least not for me.
That's good, that's good. Well, it looks like the sky is getting a touch brighter now. We're getting about 2:30 in the morning in-game time. So dawn might soon be upon us. But what are your plans for the rest of the race? Are you doing no more stints yourself?
Yes, I'm done with driving. Valentin will do a triple stint again, so he's gonna be in the car for around 4.5 hours, I believe, and then Marcus will take it to the end.
Very good, and gives you a bit of time to relax and recuperate after your stint at the beginning.
Yeah, for sure. I will have to grab something to eat.
Yeah,
what are you going to eat?
I don't know. Whatever I'll find, I guess.
Okay, fair enough. I thought you had something in mind already.
Hey, it's not like Syndicate Motorsport Team's Eclipse Show where we don't have no race plan, but Akashik has, or David Moll, sorry, has ordered chicken wings because that's the most important part.
Oh, some chicken wings would be pretty awesome right now.
Well, there you go. You can borrow from our team tactics there and just order some chicken wings.
Well, that's the difference between the two of our teams. I have everything planned except for the food, and you have on nothing planned except for the food.
Well, you see, we need to just combine forces now, Eclipse Show. That's what we're missing here. Together we'll be unstoppable.
That sounds like a beginning of a new syndicate.
That is actually why it's called Syndicate, because we did merge two communities to become Syndicate. So yeah.
Oh wow!
You're not far off the law there.
I think some cooperation could be struck. Definitely. I have some drivers who are interested in vintage racing, so we could work something out.
Well, yeah, let's have a chat after the race. We'll have to slide into each other's DMs. But Attila, thank you very much for coming to chat to us. It's a great chance to chat to you again. It's becoming like an annual tradition now to have a little chat about how you're doing in the Le Mans THR race. So great to see you strutting your stuff here at the hallowed kind of tarmac of Le Mans, and look forward to seeing how the rest of the race goes for you and your team.
Yes, thanks. And also thanks for having me.
You're very welcome.
Thank you for coming on after that massive stint, and rest well.
Enjoy the chicken wings. Okay, Attila, thanks. We'll bring in Box and Vials next, and wish you a very good rest of the day.
Thanks. You too, guys.
Bye-bye, Attila.
See ya.
Yep, so Vials, Box, welcome back. Well, Vials, welcome back. Box,
Hello.
welcome for the first time.
Yep, thank you.
So, one of our syndicate teams is already out. Tell us how things going for you guys.
Out?
Yeah, Andrew's
This is
out.
This is news to Box.
Yeah.
Huh?
Andrew and team
What?
are out.
What's going on?
Well, Andrew set
like completely out of the race.
Well,
Yeah.
Andrew started the stint really well, and then Forrest McCormack got in the car and had some, I think performance issues in a sense of graphics performance, not driver performance, I hasten to add. And then when Michael got in the car, I think Forrest got a drive-through for speeding in the pit lane.
Yeah, I noticed that. I noticed
did,
that
yeah.
penalty.
And then
It's
Michael
because he's
had
in, like,
clutch
20
issues,
frames.
so that was it. I think they're done.
Yep.
Oh no.
So a bit of a shame.
It's
but so tell us how things
top
going
level.
in your classes.
Oh, it's gone pretty well. Taylor seemed to have some issues on his first stint, but no, it's his first kind of endurance race, so I think it's quite understandable that it's a lot to get to grips with, and maybe he'll get some. Maybe he's gotten the crashing out of his system now, so maybe he'll do better on his second stint. Yeah, but Tom does really well. Very clean driving and quite fast too. I myself have mostly been able to do without mistakes, but I don't think my pace has been quite up there. But I've been a little bit ill also, so maybe that's
I can hear, yeah.
the problem also. Yeah.
Well, glad to
Now,
hear that
why
you're
would
feeling a
you
little bit better,
choose-
Box. I hope it hasn't impacted your race too much.
I'm already getting better, but I've been sleeping a bit roughly.
That's great. But as a driver, it's sort of unimaginable for me for my first race to be a classic Le Mans race. Why of all the races choose this one as your first endurance race for Taylor?
Well, I don't know. Well, I don't know if it's his first endurance race, but like it's this first Le Mans. I think he's plays LMU a little bit.
Oh, okay.
Maybe definitely his first 12-hour race, I think.
I think this is his first vintage endurance race.
Yeah.
Well, he sort of has the same endurance racing beginnings as me. My first race was 12 hours of classic Nordschleife, and we raced in Group C.
Which is a very relaxing car class.
I mean, that.
Definitely.
Yeah, nothing exotic about the 80s, was there?
And I had to drive a triple stint as well. So... But yeah, I think it helps in some aspects for your first race to be challenging, because you get to learn a lot very quickly.
Yeah, definitely.
How not to die and take others with you.
Yep. Well,
I think honestly, I think it. Yep.
Sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, I think honestly, I think it's helped me quite a bit. The fact that I did this race last year too, so at least know my way around the track somewhat.
How's it been
Well, it does
driving at
sound
night
like-
time? Are you finding that a challenge at all, or is it? We've heard from other drivers that it's not really been too much of a problem.
Well, during practice I had a little bit of trouble because the thing is I'm on mouse and keyboard, so I can't, when it's dark I can't see where I'm steering, so I had to like install this app that shows which way my steering wheel is pointing, so I can actually see which way I'm going.
Wait, did you say mouse and keyboard?
Yeah, I'm on mouse and keyboard nowadays.
That's impressive.
Yeah,
What a way to
that's
do an
just-
endurance race.
There's a car that's just driven off the end of the track after Indianapolis. Do you know who that was?
I don't know. I'm not really watching.
So I was talking to Eclipsio.
Kind of chilling here.
Couldn't see.
I didn't see anything.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I couldn't see which car it was, but they were just right over the sandbank.
My autocam has been focusing on the complete other side of the racing circuit.
Okay, don't worry.
But in terms of the hardware you're racing on, Dr. Box, isn't that like an instant carpal tunnel trying to do an endurance race on mouse and keyboard?
Well, I feel fine so far.
I think
I mean, I only do like, yeah, it's only like a couple hours at a time, so it's fine.
Okay.
Like the braking is a little bit challenging, I must say. I seem to lock up every single
Well, how does
every
the
single
throttle
hard
work on mouse
braking
and keyboard? Is it
braking
not
zone.
full throttle or no throttle?
Yeah, it's full throttle or nothing.
Wow.
But like the 2-liter cars out there, they don't have much power, so it's fine for the most part. And like if I need to like feather the throttle, I kinda just like tap the throttle key.
I mean, yeah, there's basically no other choice than to do that.
I did once watch someone do going back to NASCAR, Eclipsio, watch someone do a Daytona race on Project Cars 2 with mouse and keyboard, and you can imagine how much left clicking they were doing. Click, 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 click.
I would... Yeah, I would just have to get my left hand amputated if I was to do that.
Oh, look at this, number 50 car, Simone Poursu, just overtaking Akira there. On the
Akira!
run down. Yeah. Akira was in here earlier on. bit of traffic forming here in certain parts of the circuit.
Yeah, especially on the run down to Indianapolis. Like there's an entire queue of cars heading there.
Yeah, I think I'm watching that queue at the moment, so it's going to be interesting. Akira a few seconds behind the cars in front, and there's multi-class racing happening here, so lots of traffic. Be interesting to see what happens. So Viles, tell me about the GT situation.
Yeah, all smooth on our end. I mean, the Ferrari is nice and easy to drive. Not too many mistakes. I think my teammates made a couple mistakes, but nothing that can, you know, cause too much pain, like, you know, steering damage or, you know, wheel damage. Apart from Red, which I don't think was caught on stream.
Didn't happen then.
Going through the final chicane, he got distracted by the cars behind him and took a weird line, and we ended up with no front left. So the car was, instead of waiting an extra lap to do the swap, we did it then, and I got into the car. Red has now gone to do a GPL race. So.
Yeah, Red did mention this. He was going to do an endurance race in the middle of an endurance race.
Yeah, an hour and a half to secure his championship and win it in an even older sim title. So.
Very brave.
But the car's great. I mean, I had a few scary moments. But you know, it's just part of endurance racing. Really, you sort of get into the groove and then you lose it for whatever reason, a bit of focus, but nothing, you know, nothing car destroying. Yeah, it's just a nice, smooth, easy ride. I mean, the only sort of things that have more annoyed me is people not following rules, but that's down to them, not me. So.
What sorts of rules are not being followed?
Not allowed to overtake after the bridge before Molchan Blanche. I think that's how you pronounce it. And I had two GT40s overtake me during that thing, so I just, you know, the car was coming into the pits anyway, so I just eased off and slipped in behind. So, but apart from that, you know, we can race tickets after the race. I'm not going to put it into the chat now.
Yeah, exactly.
I've seen several drivers get told off already. So easier just to let us focus on our race and see how, you know, where we can end up landing. I mean, the reason why we picked the Ferrari 250 short wheelbase was because Red loves the car. It's his sort of baby. So.
Oh yeah, he did tell us all about
cars
that.
Turned around Maison Blanche. That's Rolf Bieber. Just gets back underway.
Speak of the devil and the devil spins there.
Yeah. A great shot now of the cars heading down the Mulsanne. Well, what's the strategy then for the remainder of the race, Files? Are there any more driver swaps? I guess Red's not going to get back in the car. It's going to be you and David.
Yeah. So. No, so Red's getting in after David's stint. So Akashik David has another hour. So by the time, I'm just trying to think of as you know, classic syndicate members, we have a spreadsheet of information to follow, and as we normally do, that Red kindly made for us. So. The only difference is that Akashik came in, I think, 30 minutes earlier due to a crash.
Yeah.
And the swap happened earlier than what we intended. So we're just going to see how it's going for now, and then make the decision, because the plan so far was Akashik has now taken over after my sort of first stint. Then Red would do the next one. I would do essentially the last stint, but then do a double, you know, do the rest of the 50 minutes. But right now this seems to be, you know, 50 minutes plus the extra 30 that we've missed out on. So we'll see how it goes. The plan will change last minute. We're just hoping that we can continue to stay out of trouble, you know, just drive the car smoothly. The car's nice and easy to drive. that's about it, really. And hopefully we get Red back. That's the main thing, because he's next. I've already just got out the car. Otherwise, Akashik will have to double stint.
Well, most important question, has Akashik already eaten his wings? And if so, how many did he have?
He didn't have wings. Did he tell you he had wings?
He told us he was ordering wings. Eclipsio is my witness.
Yeah, exactly. And that he was ordering more than last year.
Yeah, so we had a discussion just as I think it was either before the driver briefing or during the practice. He said, "Which one is it with the bones? Is it chicken wings or chicken fillets?" And we confirmed to him that it was chicken wings with the bones, and that he ordered some chicken fillets, is how he said it. So he had chicken fillets, not chicken wings.
This is the kind of inaccuracy that I just can't tolerate these days.
He's famous for fake news.
Lesson learned, I guess.
When he comes back into the chat, which I'm sure he will, you can ask him about his wings and just pretend I never told you.
Unless he's listening in.
I don't think he is. He's driving.
But the bones is the best part.
Well, I've got a colleague at work who
dog
says
would say that.
Yeah, I've got a colleague at work who says that the chicken wings is the worst part of the chicken because there's no meat on it, so it's completely pointless, and she doesn't understand why people eat them.
That's why you have about 20 of them, because what you lack on each individual wing, you make up for in numbers.
But it's not even just like, the meat isn't the experience. It's, it's about how the wing is prepared, what sort of flavouring you've got on it, how well it works. We can go really in depth with a chicken wing.
Can I just point out that it's 3 AM in-game time and we're having an in-depth conversation about chicken wings now.
That's exactly how.
That's exactly what happened in the real life.
The THR version of cake. At Le Mans, no less! No less at Le Mans.
Oh, Red's back in the chat, so I'm going to hop out and hopefully hear the good news that he's won the championship. Otherwise, he's back early to tell us that he's binned it.
By the way, I've received an interesting fun fact that the number 4 GT40 driver is 60 years old.
Say which car was that, sorry?
Number 4
GT4.
PDLR Racing. Yeah, the PDLR team P7 number 4 GT40.
Wow. It's a shame that Sketty's not driving, because I think Sketty... Oh, it's dangerous territory if I guess wrong. I think he's over the age of 65, or he might be 65. And he's an absolute legend. He's a fast guy. When people tell you, like, oh yeah, age is like the difference with reaction time. No. He is, like, in vintage cars, he is, like, quick.
Yeah.
According to the words he's written about himself, he's almost 60, resident of northwest of Spain, most seasoned member of the team. Yeah, we could tell. 2 Le Mans appearances with THR add to a track record of over 20 years with simulators. A communication system technician who years ago became a mechanic specializing in classic cars. Really looking forward to being on track with everyone on Saturday. Well, welcome.
Yeah, what a story.
What an absolutely insane story.
Seasoned like a tasty chicken.
When you said seasoned, that's exactly what I thought. I was like, I'm not gonna vocalize this. This is one of those thoughts that Pirate shouldn't say, but Box has said it for me.
Well, I'm gonna hop off as well. See ya.
Thanks, Box.
Rest well, Box.
There we go.
As you were mentioning the old guy who drove his his Porsche after 50 years, here you have a almost 60-year-old person racing at Le Mans.
Yeah.
Like, the stories motorsport brings are just absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, I love it from a sim racing community point of view as well, because when you're running the community and you have all these people coming in and out, people come and they race for a while and then they rotate out or etc. you get to meet a lot of people, especially after you've been running it for a few years. And going back to kind of box racing on mice and keyboard, I've had people racing, you know, on everything, you know, high-end wheels, low-end wheels, mouse and keyboard. There was a guy who came racing with us for a while. He used, I think because of his certain handicaps, etc., he had a joystick for one hand and a mouse for the other, and somehow was faster than most people. So just really honed their craft, and it's amazing how people persevere no matter what, whatever the equipment they're using or whatever the situation is, just because they want to get on track and have a good time.
Exactly, and this is the exact reason why I love motorsports so much, especially sim racing, is the ease of access.
Yeah.
Like, you can be dirt poor, you can be the richest guy on earth, but you still get to race the exact same machinery on the exact same track with people from all walks of life, from all corners of earth, and just have a good time. Like, the community building aspect of sim racing, I feel like is sometimes completely forgotten about.
It's arguably the best part. I mean, not to throw shade on some of the platforms where people just log in to race. When you have the community spirit attached to it, it makes a whole different experience. You know, racing with friends that you've known for a long time, that you know really well. It's not just some random person in another car with a name above their car. It's, you know, it's someone that you've been, you know, having a good time with for a long time, and it brings a whole different kind of aspect to the experience. Especially when you know everyone that you're racing with pretty well, and you know how to expect, you know, them to react to certain situations. It adds a whole like depth to the situation, which is quite fun.
Not to mention, from the completely opposite side, it creating a bunch of new friendships. That's also awesome when you just meet a bunch of random people, you invite them into your team and you become friends with them. It's just so awesome. And all of this thanks to digital cars going vroom vroom in circles. It's just it's so funny, it's so heartwarming, let's say, at the same time.
Yeah, it's definitely a great experience, a great community to be in. I see we have someone in the audience. Let's bring them in for a little chat.
Invited.
Welcome.
Hello.
Hello. Who are you and which team are you racing with?
I'm new in this server. I was just searching for a...
Oh.
Wait, welcome. You've just found your way into a live commentary stream for the 12 hours of Le Mans at THR. Maybe you could take us through your first thoughts on the community thus far.
It's fine, it's fine.
Slightly bewildering at the moment?
Yeah.
What?
That is the appropriate response when asking if something's bewildering. So I take it you're not part of the race today.
No.
Well, that's okay. Have you heard about the THR Le Mans race?
I was searching in Google a place to race in Le Mans with some people.
Ah, shame. Well, you've missed the timing's a little bit off there because THR hold an annual endurance race at Le Mans, and it's currently underway. We're 6 hours and 20 minutes away from the end of that race. It's a 12-hour endurance race.
Cool.
But Eclipsio and I are doing the commentary for it, so you can watch the race on YouTube if you want to tune in for some of the action.
Yeah.
And good news, everyone. Jin is in the car.
Ooh.
Oh, so cool. I can watch on YouTube, right?
Yes.
Yep. We'll be swapping over streams in just 20 minutes.
Okay, what's the name of the channel? Is THRacing?
Yeah, I think so.
I've sent you a link.
Yeah, THRacing, yeah.
Let me search right now.
I've sent you a link in a DM to the channel.
Oh.
See?
Thanks.
You're very welcome. So Eclipse, you were saying that Jimmy's back in the car, currently running P13
Yes,
by the
indeed.
looks of it, and that's the third of their 3 long stops which are required, so technically they don't have to stop again, do they?
They definitely don't have to stop again, but it is something we've asked Jimmy about, and I don't think he'll be driving for 6 hours
I don't
in
think
the
he
car.
will, no.
So, yeah. But this is also one of the things that's completely amazing about the sim racing communities. It's just huge celebrities joining randoms. Well, yeah, technically random sim racing events on a Saturday afternoon and evening. It's so awesome.
Yeah, it's great fun having people from all walks of life and all areas coming to join together for the race. I think it's also really fun. I mean, there was plenty of people on the track today who'll be really excited about the fact that they're racing with the likes of Jimmy Broadbent and GP Laps, etc. And it's going to be
exactly.
and just part of a team that's linked to someone like Alex Brundle, which will be, something that most people wouldn't be expecting to do. How often do you get to race against your the people that you follow on YouTube, etc.? It's quite a unique experience from that point of view.
And I feel like Assetto Corsa League specifically have the highest chance of this happening, because it's such a malleable environment where you can customize every single detail so that you can attract as many people as possible, which did happen here. Like, we've attracted 150 drivers from all over the world to race digital cars.
Whoa,
tonight
big
here
crash
with
for
us.
Nico in the number 9. And they have... that blue flashing is a desync protection, so I don't know if they just had a desync there, causing them to lag into a wall, but... Big hit. I don't know, can you see from your damage?
And... yeah. That is... they have suspension damage, the front is completely red, their left side is completely red, and their rear is orange. That car is toast.
Yeah, that was a full-on, whack into the wall after a long straight. A lot of speed went into that crash, so that is not good news. Thankfully, it is just sim racing, and there's no real risk of hurting yourself. But if they were using a direct drive wheel, I hope they weren't holding onto it when that happened.
Yeah, I hope their wrists are okay, especially that big of a full course meal of the wall.
And talking of Jimmy
They've
Broadbent, he's just
enjoyed.
overtaken the number 9.
Yep.
Yes,
Going
thank you
up
very
into
much.
P11.
Yep. Yeah, good news for Jimmy, but bad news for our car in the number 9. Oh, and he's got a...
Oh, and
just
he tags
avoided.
the person.
Here comes the
No,
syndicate.
they tagged. It was the Italian racing team, and they've tagged them.
Oh yeah, I was expecting it to be a bigger hit, so I was mentally prepared for a huge explosion, but thankfully it didn't happen like that. But they are coming into the pits now.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, just a little back on the topic. I just have to share this personal thing. It feels so surreal for me to commentate on a race. Someone who I've commented on someone's race who I've watched since 2020.
Yeah, it's insane.
Who I've watched grow into this huge personality, but still retaining some of those characteristics he had in the beginning. Now with the child, now having raced and won at the Nürburgring, it's just completely surreal experience for me. And I interviewed him at the beginning, like, what?
Yeah. I know, it's quite fun from that point of view, isn't it?
It is. It definitely is. And I I couldn't be more happy for this experience. I'm more like
well, what was
I can't even find the word.
What was quite cool is that we had a driver who was I guess it was in the kind of the height of COVID when everyone was really sim racing because they couldn't do anything else, and a guy called Ollie, and he was racing with us for a while, and we were getting to know each other quite well, and he kind of he works on classic THRs. That's his job basically, is to build THRs for racing.
Oh.
And he drives them as well, but it's kind of like a father-son team, and they build these classic THRs and they go and race them and build them for clients, etc. But we also had King Kodiak, who was a commentator, and he would kind of help commentate on things, etc. But Ollie, obviously, because he's a driver, he was getting involved in real racing, and he went and did the Brit Car Championship, driving a BMW, which he was doing very well in. But at the same time, King Kodiak was trying to get into real commentary in real life and was commentating on the Brit Car race that Ollie was racing in. And I had this real surreal moment where I watched them interview each other on TV, and I was like, what is happening right now? This is insane. These random people that I raced with in my sim racing community are now on TV. It was great.
Yeah, it's insane the impact that racing can have on your life. Specifically in my own team, one of my drivers developed an app for us to track who should be driving in an endurance race. He basically created this like simple Python app for us, which compiled all the data, like how long the lap time is, how much fuel the car has, how much fuel it consumes, how long the long stops should be, and so on. And he actually used that project for his finals.
Oh wow!
Yeah,
that's really
for
cool.
his finals project in high school. So even small stupid things like sim racing can have real life impact.
Oh, 100%. Oh, we've got a guest here, Midnight. Let's bring them in.
Oh, that's my co-commentator for the following 6 hours.
Hello,
Cass.
Made it just in time.
It's fine. We still have 12 minutes until this be handed over. Yeah.
Oh, great.
We have plenty of time to get things set up if there's anything left to do.
What do I have to do?
Just commentate. I have everything set up on my side, so you're fine. Yeah, you don't need to stress.
Perfect.
So have you guys been in the same community for a while then?
Yes.
I've known her since 2020 when we were racing in the F1 game.
Oh wow.
And then just randomly I invited her because we needed commentators. So I just randomly remembered she exists. And I invited her, and now she's part of the inner circle at rain races.
Very cool, very cool. Well, great to have you here, Midnight, to help out with the commentary. It's quite a big amount of commentary, with it being 12 hours, so I think the more the merrier.
Oh, I did 18 hours on my second time commentating, so I think I'm gonna be fine.
Wow, you guys with your endurance racing top trumps here, you're beating me left, right, and centre. I've never done 12 hours would be the longest one that I've been involved in, and I'm not even doing the whole 12. So I got some work to do, I think.
Yeah, you might have been commentating for a longer time overall, but we commentated the 24-hour race, so up yours.
Mic drop, X6 stage left.
Well, the interesting thing about it was, I think Eclipsio went to sleep at 6 a.m. I tried to keep commentating because we didn't have a replacement shift yet. Like, everyone was asleep except me, and I wasn't able to see anything anymore at like 7:30, and so I didn't see a huge pile-up, basically, where Mercedes gained the ability of flight.
Oh wow. They're known for that at Le Mans, actually. It's kind of their party trick.
It was Daytona.
Yeah, we brought the ability to fly to Daytona.
Yeah.
That's impressive.
And a GT3 as well. Basically what happened was the Eclipse Shadow Racing car was being overtaken by someone in their own hypercar class, and 2 GT3s were battling as well, and the start-finish curve, they... Or was it on the back straight? No, it wasn't.
No, it was start finish. Yeah, you get it.
Yeah, it was just before first turn. They kind of misjudged where the Mercedes was in terms of track position. Tried to get out of the way of the others, and clipped the Mercedes into the wall. The Mercedes went flying into the pits.
That's
the amount of air that Mercedes was able to get was stunning, to say the least.
That Mercedes learned how to spin jitsu.
German space program.
I wonder if I still have the screenshot. Let me see if I can grab this for you in the commentary box here. I have I don't know if I still have it on this PC, but I had a glitch in a sim racing game where I basically did go to orbit. See if I can see screenshots.
That's not really good.
I don't know if I still have it.
Nah, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
Never mind.
Don't stress.
Yeah, we've only been stressing for 6 hours, so...
I had to carry a mattress and 2 pieces of living room furniture for, I think, both almost a kilometer.
Huh?
Yeah, I didn't do it by myself, but I had to bring those home today because my new roommate wanted living room furniture, and I was like, okay, let's go get it. It's free. Yeah. But my arms feel probably as hot as an engine is on the inside.
That sounds like a pretty like mattresses aren't the easiest thing to move at the best of times, let alone for a kilometer.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it didn't even have proper handles. But I bought lasagna, and I'm gonna have lasagna later.
Wait, no way. You're not going to have pizza when you're streaming an endurance race.
Or chicken wings.
I'm gonna have...
You're breaking the tradition.
Okay, hold on.
I forgot what I wanted to reply to. Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, that's it.
Okay, cool.
I've also set up a Google Drive. If you take a look, there's a link to a file.
I am back.
Welcome back.
Good.
I will be having pepperoni pizza today.
Today
No
on Le
breaking the
Mans Food
tradition
Chat,
tonight.
we discuss pizza toppings.
What's your favorite? I don't have one. It's probably pepperoni or
Spinach
something.
and chicken.
Huh?
I love that reaction.
Not even joking.
What?
Are you French?
No, listen. Spinach, chicken, bacon, and an egg.
Bro's making chick breakfast.
I'm low-key down with this.
Not
Right?
Without a pizza, it actually sounds good, but on a pizza, like, what are you even doing?
Oh, and instead of tomato as a base, what is it called in English?
Careful now.
God damn.
Yogurt sauce?
No.
Try saying it in Czech. Maybe I understand.
Bro, I have like the second highest possible level in English, right below proficiency, and I can't remember. Cream. Oh yeah.
Cream. Mm.
This sounds less like a pizza and more like something entirely different,
Kebab.
just on bread.
It
Circular
sounds
piece
like
of bread.
kebab.
When is the pizza no longer a pizza?
Well, technically.
At this
a
stage,
pizza
you're
can
basically
always
saying
be
that
a
a
pizza.
sandwich is a type of pizza.
No. as long as the very the toppest of layers isn't another piece of bread, it's a pizza.
Guys,
Yes.
I have changed my mind about favorite pizza toppings. It's corn.
Just corn.
Hmm.
Nothing
No,
else.
I really like any pizza that has corn on it.
They tend to put corn on the
Just corn.
barbecue pizza because it's 3:53 a.m. in-game time. We're on the pizzas now. Just watch the race and make up your own commentary because we're in the kitchen right now.
Doesn't make sense.
Well, the only substitution for a cake at 4 a.m. at Le Mans is pizza.
Pizza, yeah, pizza. And
God,
interesting
you were
toppings.
so close to saying the word. I know exactly what you were gonna say.
Le, Oh my god. Well, what are your favorite toppings, Pirate?
I'm going to be very controversial and say that I'm a big fan of the ham and pineapple.
But why though?
Listen, hear me out. Hear me out. It is good, but on toast, not pizza.
Ah, yeah, that
I
one
like it on the
kinda
toast
like.
as well. That's a very German thing, isn't it? The pineapple, ham, and cheese on toast.
Well, it's a northern European thing. So like the northern coast of Germany and the southern coast of Sweden, I think.
Yeah.
Really do love these kinds of things.
I've had it once and I didn't hate it.
Well, people question
by the way-
whether fruit should belong on a pizza, but technically a tomato is a fruit. But then,
Yeah, I was about to say
Clipsio,
about
for you,
tomato.
you've removed the tomato from the situation entirely. So I mean, you're just playing 4D chess with pizza toppings now.
Yeah.
You see now? You understand now?
Exactly. Who would have thought?
I understand now. I had that moment with the GT3s and GT2s in Sahara this week.
Oh yeah, I know. I saw your pace improving rapidly all of a sudden.
I was like, yeah, 156. I think I can do better. I tried again, 151. I was just half a second slower than Michael, wasn't I?
Yeah, something like that.
And I mean, I
Anyways.
came in second in the first race, yeah.
Anyways, it's time for me to save the last replay, and we'll be slowly transferring over to the other stream.
How will that work?
Well, the stream is already running up, so I'll just turn on all the audio tracks.
So, Clipsy, just to confirm, you're staying connected to the session, and then you just reconnect every 2 hours to save the replay.
Yeah. I think you can do it in game, but it's kind of iffy sometimes.
Why don't we have like an automated thing to do that.
Well, like I said, you can do it in game, but I think it's kind of iffy sometimes if you do it in game.
No, like an extra account that's literally just a bot saving the replay.
Bring that up with THR.
No, that's not our business. We're just here to talk. Oh,
And the
someone left
person
the audience. Yes.
And it's 6, so I'm turning on my tracks. I am removing the text. Where is it? There it is. Remove. And we are live on the second stream.
Okay, everyone. Well, thank you all for being part of the first 6 hours of the THR 12 Hours of Le Mans here. I will be handing over to Eclipsio at midnight for the second 6 hours, which will be on a separate stream. I don't know if you have a link for that, Eclipsio. I'll put that into the chat on this stream. So
I do have it for you. There you go.
Yeah, perfect. Thank you. And I'll let you all jump over to that stream. So thank you all for being part of the chat here. It's been great to be part of the event once again. Probably won't be the last you see of me today, but I'm going to certainly go and grab some food now and so on. So Eclipsio, midnight, enjoy, and I will touch base with you in a few minutes.
Yeah, enjoy your food, and bye bye for now.
Catch you in a bit.